All right. Good morning. Okay. All right. Oh. All right, we're back. Happy Tuesday. Little down-tempo Tuesday. Bringing it in with some Pokopia. Go and get a quick beard check in here. Okay. All right. We got a nice long one ahead of us today, y'all. We got a nice long one ahead of us today. Nice long boy. Gamescom opening night live here in just about 5 hours. I'm excited. And we could spend the afternoon catching up on stuff we missed yesterday. There was the Pixel Arcade Showcase. And also the Story of Seasons stuff, which ended up being exactly what we thought it would be. Just mostly for the fans. They didn't really show much from what I read, so. Good morning, Beth Chu. Good morning, LF Chris. Welcome to the YouTube chat today, of course. Twitch chat, welcome in. Get this bot out of here. What is this trash? You want to buy followers? Get out of here. Get out of here. Good morning. First in the chat, Jen. Welcome to the broadcast today. What up, Aaron? Spicy Sin Bun, good to see you. What up, Doobie Crossing? Home Ash Bash. What up, Maharit? Good to see you today, TT Tro. Good morning. Naturally Bree. Welcome to the broadcast. Came from YouTube for the badge. Hey, thank you. What up, Kerbu? What up, Mrs. Pirate? Good morning. What up, Lights Neanderthal? Welcome to the show, E-Talker. Good to see you, Lucinda. Mods? Yeah, we're still waking up over here. Splurged and ordered some breakfast. Ooh, what'd you order us? We're all hungry. What are we getting? What up, Starbows? What up, Brielle Basor? Kara the Gamer? Good morning, Card Shark. Ratty Kate. Welcome back in here, Crystal Alpaca. Good to see you today, Tricera. Welcome back in. Prof Unknown. You saw that badges can evolve. Ah, we knew that something else was going on. I am at a star. What's up, Spotocat? Welcome to the show. LPK, good morning, Armazel. What up, Tuba Turtles? What up, Monochroma? Lynn Loves in the house. Ashley. Good to see you back in here. Ashley. We got Vanessa Quick in the house. What up, Fat Candy? Good morning. What up, Woolly Socks? Welcome to the show today as well. Lynn Love, good morning. What up, Ellie Fint? Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today. Jess MP. We got Ann3D that said, thanks for the sub to Sam of the Viking. Yeah, Sam hooked us up with some love yesterday. Got some first watch. Hey, how was Mecha Chameleon? It was cool. Mecha Chameleon was a blast. We'll probably play more of it. I liked it a lot. Yeah, the community came out in full force. I mean, it was great. Friday night, I think we had a full lobby once, just about 12, 13 players. Full lobby for us. And then in the morning, you know, Saturday and Sunday is always a little bit more chill in the mornings. So we had like a nice solid, like half that. We had like a nice half dozen hanging out with us, checking out some user generated maps. Mecha Chameleon's a good game. What up, Ghoul Protocol? Welcome to the show today. I still don't see my Pokeball for my sub yesterday. Try going to, there's a link. We have a command. You might have to refresh. It should be like somewhere in your loot box at the bottom of the chat. I don't know. It's going to be buggy sometimes. Here we go. Visit First Partners Collection campaign to see the rewards. Okay, here's a link for you. Try this link right here. Wait, I don't know if that's the right one. Yeah, try going to your drops inventory. You guys got to remember the drops inventory. Anytime you're doing drop stuff, you got to remember the drops inventory, y'all. Yeah. Anytime you're doing drops, you got to remember the drops inventory, all right? That's going to be your best friend to help you figure stuff out. Truthfully, though, it's not like they tell us much. So, I can read the same material you can. It's like they don't give me any insider advice or anything, unfortunately. What's up, Dista? So yeah, I'm just as lost. I wish they would give us more to work with, but I'm just as lost. Seems like a pretty cool game. Yeah, it was fun. How we feeling this morning, chat room? How we feeling this Tuesday? They're teasing more mons throughout the month. Yeah, it looks like. Looks like they're gonna be doing more stuff. They said it's till October, so makes sense. Makes sense. Just finished Dragon Roost Cavern on my first Wind Waker playthrough. Wow. How are you playing Wind Waker? Are you playing on the Switch NSO? We are so back, boys. We are so back. What up, Miles Marin? Welcome back in here. Good morning. Hawaii Small B, welcome back. Good morning. My favorite thing about First Watch is their juices. My favorite thing about First Watch is their juices, man. It's so good. Anxious for the dentist this morning. Fair. Some blesses in the chat for you. I'm sure it'll be routine. What up, Suze Bees? Good morning. What up, Nixer? Good to see you back in here as well. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Playing on NSO. Nice. Yeah, Wind Waker's beautiful. Wind Waker HD really cleans up the second half of the game. So I really wish they would get the HD edition on the Switch because it is the better game as far as pacing, even if there are some things that are worse, maybe arguably, sure. Yeah, I do take off Tuesdays pretty often, true. Yeah, Tuesdays are an easy day to take off. It allows me to put a lot of energy into Monday. And I can just on weeks where I can like push and give Monday like a really, really big energy boost, then I could just reclaim that energy on Tuesday and take a day off. That's usually why I take Tuesdays off. And then Wednesdays because I like 2 in a row. But we're mixing things up this week. I don't know what day I'm taking off. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. I'll probably just end up being here for a lot of this week though. I got a lot of things I'd like to do this week, so we're gonna try to pace it out. What up, Ponka? Feeling sleepy? Oh yeah, man, the sleepy vibes are in full effect the past couple weeks, dude. Past week. I feel like I've just been walking asleep. There's a term for that. It's called sleepwalking. I feel like I've been sleepwalking since Thursday. Just straight through sleepwalking since Thursday. Just whatever, man. So Gamescom opening night live starts at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, and it'll probably be like 2-3 hours. So it'll be a long boy. We'll be here for quite a while today. We'll be gaming this morning. Like I said, we're going to catch up on some of the stuff we missed yesterday. There was an event we missed yesterday called Pixel Arcade. We might go look at some recaps and see what we missed. And then we'll talk a little bit about Story of Seasons as well. And we're going to play Pokemon. Let's go. Let's go play some Pokopia. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Gamescom's going to be good. So it's hosted by Jeff Keighley, and he's setting it up as like a miniature third event throughout the year. So, you know, we have Summer Games Fest, we have Game Awards. This is now like the third of those groups. So it's going to be potentially some world premieres, maybe some trailers for games we already know about. Either way, it's going to be fun. We love this is our favorite thing to react to. It's going to be a blast, dude. Going to be a blast.
Stay hype, H stay hype, H stay hype.
Gonna change the palm tree colors like in AC and H? Sure, yeah. I look forward to fall time vibes for sure. And I forgot to change out my alert command this whole year. And now I don't have to. Because look, it's the fall themed Deku scrub. And now I just get to keep it that way because I'm lazy and a whole year's gone by. And now it's fall again. Woohoo! It's like you keep your Christmas lights on all year. Nope, we don't got to put the Christmas lights up again. Just flip the switch on. We left them up all year round. So I'm pretty happy about that. That's cool. People talk smack about him. Yeah, Jeff Keighley's cool. He definitely makes some mistakes here and there, but we all do. I'm sure it's a lot of pressure. Yo, UMT, thanks for the 1 year. Can we get some love in the chat? First sub of the day, the 12-monther, dude. Thank you, man. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you, UMT. Yeah, he does a good job. My favorite part about Jeff Keighley is that he's been around and trying to do this for like 20 years. People act like they forgot about Dre. Like, Jeff Keighley was standing goofily, nerdily in front of like G4 TV back in the day. Did y'all know that? Let me show y'all real quick. Like, hold on. Geoff Keighley, G4 TV. So the reason I bring this up is because this guy's been in the industry trying to do this stuff for like a long time, man. And people kind of forget that, dude. That people kind of forget, like, it's not like this is some bozo who's entering the industry, you know, trying to like take over and like do things his way. Like, no, dude, like Jeff Keighley has been out here hosting game award events and doing G4 TV and in the gaming space since like cable was relevant. Like, look here, look at him. Look at young Jeff Keighley. Like, since cable was relevant still, like we're talking 20 years, this dude has been out here trying to do game events and trying to like create a space in gaming that we can all enjoy and like be a part of this space. So I think these are the types of dudes that we need to celebrate in the gaming space. He's not some corporate suit who's like just jumping in to get like some clout. Like he's doing it, man. He's been doing it for 25 years. Like, this is the kind of guy we want around. Like, who do you want? The CEO from EA doing it? Like, what do people want? You know, like, I kind of hate that people give Jeff Keighley a hard time. It's like, dude, like, he's out here doing it, dude. Like he's one of the only guys left, man. Like, like, yeah, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I really don't. I like Jeff Keighley a lot. Yeah, even though he makes some mistakes, you know, like he for sure is an idiot, but we're all a little stupid sometimes, you know. I can't blame him for being dumb. I can't blame him for doubling down on high guard. You know, it's a lot of pressure, dude. You put high guard as the finale of your show and it bombs. You have two choices right then and there. You either double down and hope and pray, or you just back off completely and you let the internet win. I kind of respect a man who just stands up for what he believes in. Right? He was like, he truly believed in the game. And he stood by his word, even if it was sinking with the ship. I got a lot of respect for that, dude. Like, that's respectful, man. Like, even if he was an idiot for doing it. Like, there's some respect there, man. He went down with the ship, dude.
Everyone is doing well. They love this community.
Yo, thank you, Diary, for 66, dude. Good to see you today. He really was an idiot. Yeah, you know, like you think about it. Really put yourself in his shoes just one more time. Here you are. You wrap up one of the biggest shows of the year. I'm talking, it was on Amazon Prime. You could watch it on Prime with your Prime subscription. Like, this was on TV in modern terms. And you wrap it up with high guard and the internet absolutely nukes it. You have two choices. You either just completely back off, let the internet win, and just put your tail between your legs and go, yeah, you guys are right, it sucks. Or you just double down and just hope and pray that it works out. I probably would have doubled down in that situation. I'm not even gonna front. I probably would have, because like, what are you gonna do? Either way, you look stupid. No matter what, people are gonna rip into you. So at that point, it's not about your public perception. You already lost that battle. So you either stand by your word and you go down with the ship, or you put your tail between your legs and you go in the corner like the internet wants you to. And I don't think you give in to the internet like that. I don't think you just put your tail between your legs just because the internet's attacking you. You know what I mean? I don't think you do that. I think you just stand up and say, yeah, whatever, dude. High guard's dope. And you just go down with the shit. Like, I think Keighley is cool, man. That's all. I'm done. I'm done with my rant. I think he did what he could do. What else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do in that situation? No matter what, you look like an idiot. You already lost. Yeah, you know, like, whatever. Yo, what up, Banana Universe? Good morning. Welcome to the show, Violet Purple. Welcome in here, FB Champ. So yeah, Jeff Keighley's hosting Gamescom opening night live tonight, and we get another round with Goofball Keighley. And if anything, it's just fun to see what he's up to next. You know, let's see what his antics are up to next. Let's see how he can fit Kojima into his show this time. Fun fact, I don't think Kojima showed up at Summer Games Fest. I don't think so. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's overdue. Maybe we need him. We need our boy. What's up, Kit Kat Cow Zone? I see you hitting that daily check-in. Good morning, Mini Mansky. What up, Perch STG? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Folks getting their pitchforks out when GTA 6 does or doesn't win every game award. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Game awards this year is going to be interesting. Game awards is going to be interesting this year for sure. If you know, maybe not with the games that are going to be winning, but like you said, for the drama. For sure. TLDR, while we're talking about Jeff. Oh yeah, he's the host of the show tonight. And the internet kind of gives him a hard time. So we were just chatting about his history. I miss G4 so much. Me too, man. Me too, man. I at one point one of my biggest crushes was Olivia Munn. I remember there I was, 18 years old, just moved out on my own. G4 on the television in the house 24/7, and Olivia Munn. Oh Munn. They knew what they were doing on G4, man. They knew what they were doing on G4, man. I think she was everyone's crush. I know, dude. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. As a Packer fan, Aaron Rodgers dating Olivia was a huge fanboy moment. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. What's up, Luna Paul? Good morning. Welcome to the show. What up, Thumbtack, by the way? Games that launch in the second last month shouldn't be considered. I know, dude, it sucks. Like, we were making jokes about it. Like, GTA 6 is going to release and the Game Awards cutoff is going to be the day after. Like, watch. Like, they're going to line it up perfectly. Because they're going to want it in this year, because games that don't get counted in this year that come out at the end always get forgotten about. But I would argue that this is the one time where you should let the game go into the next year, because GTA 6 won't get forgotten about and it would still have a really strong chance to win all the awards next year. So despite the fact that I understand why it's going to be in this year's Game Awards, because the cutoff date, games that get screwed by the cutoff date are always forgotten about, no matter how good they are. Dude, we can barely keep up with games that released earlier in the year, let alone like November last year. So I understand why this isn't going to happen, but arguably GTA 6 would be one of the games that could, you know, not count this year, give this year's games a chance to shine, and then next year could just be all GTA 6. But it's not, you know, it's not going to be that way. Yeah, not E33. Right, exactly. Like there's definitely exceptions. E33 somehow pushed through what it released in early spring and still managed to sweep the awards. That was the exception, not the rule. Oh yeah. Oh, like that was insane to me. Like in my history with the Game Awards, that was absolutely bonkers. Like that does not happen, right? Like, so that just goes to show you how good that game was. Just on a side note, right? That game deserved its accolades for sure. Yo, good morning, Cozy. Welcome back in here. Hey, good to see you this morning. Thanks for popping in. I love seeing y'all use the HDes Grow emote. I absolutely love seeing y'all use that emote. That makes me so happy. Mario Kart World got snubbed. I know, man. I know. I was kind of mad about that. That's just, yeah. I know. I think World's a good game. They definitely dropped the ball a little bit with World, but what's up, LF Chris, by the way? Good morning one more time. And yeah, they showed off a new Story of Seasons game, and they showed off a new Rune Factory game, but only like 30 seconds of each. So we can actually start this morning talking about that, even though for the whole YouTube universe, I try to play some games in the morning. Let's just throw all that to the wind and let's just dive into some content today. So let's go ahead and quickly pull up the English YouTube for Xseed and see if we can find what they went over. So here it is, Marvelous USA. So this is the VOD from yesterday, and this is their they went and did a whole anniversary stream, and it was cool. It was only an hour and a half in English. Yeah, I saw that Kerbu last night. I didn't listen to it though. We should check it out this morning. I saw that last night. I didn't click on it. That's so funny, Perch, but I agree. With the way that they've been acting, I think you might be onto some. Yeah, Teeny Giraffe. That would actually be a really cool solution. Wait until the full PC release. All right, so what we're doing for those tuning in is we're just going to quickly click through what we missed yesterday when I decided not to come back for this showcase. I was just kind of tired and whatever, you know, it's not a big deal. I try to be a man of my word, and I'm sure some of y'all were looking forward to watching this with me. So for those of you, I do apologize. Thank you for understanding. Rarely do I pull back like that. I started realizing that it was going to be an hour and a half to 3 hours of like, not quite what I thought we were going to be getting into. And I kind of regretted not showing up for it. I was this close for popping in because, you know, I am a huge fan of Story of Seasons. And if this was like Animal Crossing, I would have been sitting here with bells on, you know, with a bow on, ready to go. This was Zelda. And it's like, dude, I'm a huge fan of Story of Seasons. And, you know, I was like waffling on how big of a fan I really am, you know, like how much do I really care about the universe and the lore and the merch, you know, like, so it's like, I don't know. I guess some fandoms don't always need to be as deep. Sometimes you can love something and you don't need it to be more than just the game. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's how I feel about Story of Seasons. Sometimes you can love something and you don't need to be into the merch and the fan art, and you can just love the game and then that's it. You don't need all the extra noise around it, even though sometimes that's really cool, right? So in the end, that's how I feel in my heart about Story of Seasons. I'm always going to be a big fan of these games, but I don't necessarily need all the extra stuff, you know? It's like whatever. So I'm sure we missed some cool discussions and I'm sure we missed a little bit of merch and some like interviews, right? I'm sure there was some cool stuff going on here. So looks like they got a hold of some creators to talk about their favorite things in the games, which is pretty cool. So yeah, it looks like a lot of VTubers. I'm seeing a lot of Booba. There is a lot of VTubers in the farming space for sure. I'm still cackling about realizing the sheep looks like Cult of the Lamb. Joshua's Gaming Garden coming up, dude. Joshua's Gaming Garden's pretty rad. He does a lot of this kind of content, so. So yeah, then they went through and they showed off like 30 seconds of 2 new games. We already watched them yesterday. I'm just looking to see if they showed them off again. Yeah, they did. They did. So we'll show them off again here this morning for those that missed it. Even though I could probably just more easily find the separate videos. So yeah, this is all they really showed us. This is all they like really showed us of the next Story of Seasons right here. So they gave us like a pan out. It kind of reminds me of Animal Parade. I feel like this might be an Animal Parade remake. And it, to me, just looks like the next step in the Story of Seasons games. I mean, Grand Bazaar was so good. I find it hard for them to be able to top Grand Bazaar. So it doesn't seem like they're even trying to. Instead, they're just trying to put out another great game, right? Like you can't top Grand Bazaar. In my opinion, man, Grand Bazaar was just so good, man. And then we got to look at the next Rune Factory, which, to be fair, I think the next Rune Factory looks great. And they continue to push these Rune Factory games further and further. And I love this. It looks like this one might even be a little bit more of a focus on like a more simple, you know, maybe kind of like taking it back a little bit from like to its roots a little. This looks like a little bit closer to its roots, in my opinion. Now that's a really bold thing to say off a 30-second clip, but we'll find out. And yeah, that's all they showed us. So I just wanted to talk about that briefly. There was a Pixel Arcade thing we're going to talk about a little bit closer to Gamescom, so stick with us. There was a thing called Pixel Arcade yesterday. Then I think it was a big game show that I missed. And we might go ahead and pick through that later, maybe around 1 p.m. So just throwing that out there. We probably will check out that later. There was a new direct, not a direct necessarily, just what you just saw was a anniversary celebration from the developers of Story of Seasons and Rune Factory. And Pixel Arcade was some form of a game show or something. I don't know what it was. I think it was like an indie focused gaming show. And that was yesterday. We're going to be picking through it and kind of watching it later on because we have opening night live, Gamescom opening night live with Jeff Keighley tonight at 1:30. So if you're going to be hanging out today, 1:30 p.m. Eastern, the pre-show starts, and we're going to be here watching the whole thing. I think it's about 2 or 3 hours, so it's going to be sick, and that'll be later today. Yeah, both Story of Seasons games. So they just had a little anniversary. They teased their upcoming games and stuff, but they didn't really do like a direct or anything. So we're kind of waiting for that. I'm hoping that they do eventually. Gamescom? Yeah, Gamescom is a German-based gaming event that is a pretty big deal every year. It's probably one of the biggest game shows of the year every year. And they go live at 8 p.m. German time, Central European. And that's 2 for us, but there is a pre-show and we're going to watch that. Pre-show is always pretty chill. What was the name of that SOS? There is no name. Yeah, there unfortunately was no name. Hey, Candy Cane, sorry, for some reason, Nothing Burger is getting blocked in my chat and I don't understand why. So I'm just going to repost your message for you. I'm really sorry about that. I don't understand why Nothing Burger is being blocked in my chat. So anyways, what they said was, hey, Hylian, what a Nothing Burger SOS trailers were. I was hoping they were ready to show more. I know. You know what it made me realize, Candy Cane? Not sure why the Pokedrops command didn't work for you. It might be only for mods. No, Nightbot's just dead. Oh, it's drop, not drops. Okay, cool. No worries. I can even go and adjust that. I can make an alias command. I can even teach you about that later. So if I add you to Nightbot Taco, you can actually go into the program. And what you can do is you can make alias commands. So you could make, as you would assume, one that has an S that just redirects to the regular one. Stuff like that. It's really cool. And I can actually just add your account by name now. It's real easy. So then you would just log into Nightbot in your Twitch account, and then it would give you the option to go over to my channel, and then you could like adjust things without having to do it in the chat. So if you would like that, Taco, I'll get you on board. I think I just added random reject as well. So yeah, I don't know why Nothing Burger keeps getting banned in my chat. So don't worry about it. Don't overthink it, y'all. I don't know why. It's really not a big deal. I have no clue why, but you're good. Don't even overthink it at all. You didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. But yeah, Candy Cane, I'm right there with you. A bit of a Nothing Burger Twitch. And yeah, that's why I wasn't like too stressed about watching it last night, because I spoiled myself on the Japanese show and I instantly knew they weren't going to show more. Stop it. Why did Nothing Bean Burger also get banned? What is going on in my automa? That's it. We're investigating this right now. That's it. I'm going into my moderation settings. I can't handle this anymore. Let's go. Why cannot people not say the words Nothing Burger? All right, mod management. All right. Let's see here. Smart detection. Permitted terms and phrases. Blocked terms and phrases. I think I understand why this is happening. Okay. I might understand why. You know what? Actually, I shouldn't have did it that way. All right, I messed up a little bit, but that's fine. What I should have did is I should have just put it into the permitted phrases. That's what I should have did. So it's good. It's good. I think it's good now. Try now. Try typing nothing burger now. I think you should be good. I should have just added it to the permitted terms. Instead, there was a word in the blocked terms that was like close, but not quite it. So I allowed that for now. Nope, it still blocked it. All right, here, let me try just adding it to the permitted terms. Like, that's actually probably the easy way to do it. That's so dumb. Nothing boyga. Yeah, I'm gonna add it to the whitelist. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Yeah, you guys are good. All right, it's in the whitelist. I'm gonna put the word, I'm typing the word burger in my auto mod whitelist right now. This is where we are right now. I'm typing the word burger in my permitted phrases. All right, I don't know. Maybe it worked. If it didn't, I'm done messing with it. You could try one more time if you want, but I think we're fine. I think it's good. Thank goodness. Yeah, yo, what's up, Starling? I like the term nothing burger. That's why this was bothering me, all right? Because that's stupid. Oh no! How come nothing bean burger? How come that didn't work still? Why is that one? All right, we got a balloon in the chat. So now burgers are okay, but bean burgers, you better get the hell out of here or else. What is happening? What is this? All right, I added it. Nothing bean burger. Just in case you want to get a little spicy, there you go. That's just for you, Kerbu. That's just for you, all right? Now you can live your truth. Yeah, all American beef only. What's up? What's up, Fat Cat Plush? Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Good to see you here today, Raina. Welcome back. All right, let's get rid of this. We got to go and like make some food and stuff. Now, this is epic. Yo, thanks, Bucky. Thanks, Bucky. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the 5 gifted. At least there was Fire Emblem in less than a month. Yes, exactly. Yeah, to go back to it one more time. So yeah, I was hoping they had a little bit more to show, but yesterday, I'm not sure if you were here when I mentioned it briefly, which is okay if you weren't, obviously. I'm out of smoothie. I need to make some smoothie. Yeah, I think it made me realize that we just got a new Rune Factory and a new Story of Seasons last year. It hit me like a ton of bricks, and I was like, I guess I shouldn't have been expecting something so soon, bruh. Like, I guess that's kind of my fault. Like, I didn't think about it until it was all said and done, but it hit me, like I said, like a ton of bricks. Like, wait a second, we actually just got new games. So I guess it kind of makes sense that they wouldn't be jumping to release something, but I was still hoping we would at least see more about the multiplayer game or whatever. Like, they would have a little something to show us. Well, you know, guess not. Yeah, they need some time to cook, right? No, my Dream Island yesterday ended up being lame. It was actually the lamest version of the new Dream Island that I have yet to interact with. It wasn't bad, it was just lame. It was just like these tiny little caves and far from a legendary. You got the legendary yesterday? Oh, I'm so jealous. Then it might be a Twitch thing. You might need to contact Twitch support. I don't even have a progress bar. I have lots of drops campaigns, but nothing related to Pokemon. So Sidey, somebody else also mentioned this morning. Yeah. See, so you're not alone. Whoever it was this morning who didn't get their Pokeball. So Cozy said, if anybody asks, the progress bar for the Pokeball drops is locked behind a 24-hour timer. So it seems they might not be progressing it, but if you hover over the eye in inventory chest, it shows how much progress is really left. Ah, weird. So it's like, it's just buggy. What we're realizing is that this is kind of a buggy nightmare. Yeah, it's like, it's just buggy. It's like not explaining things. Yeah, it could be buggy as well. Somebody else earlier was also popped in this morning and said, hey, I'm not even seeing the Pokeball from my gifted sub yesterday. And I was like, yeah, I'm not even sure. Like, I don't even know like how this works. Like, they're not really telling us anything. I do recommend checking out the drops inventory page. That might help. And if the individual here this morning who was also having issues, if you stumbled across any solutions, please feel free to share with us. I started Pokopia yesterday and the controls keep tripping me up. Coffee Sean, the controls for this game are the biggest hurdle. Once you start to get them down, it feels real, like it's a lot smoother of a game to play. Yeah, you're not alone there. Yeah, we had, Rune Factory was last year. It was with the release of the Switch 2, right? And I forgot as well. I'll be live for Gamescom today. Thank you, Drea, for your patience on my reply. I'll be live for Gamescom. Yeah, I know we took a little bit of a short day yesterday, but we'll be here all day today. Yeah, thanks for asking. If you don't meet the daily minimum, that day's progress resets. Partial progress doesn't carry over to the next day. All right, so keep in mind this is going on for a whole month. So if you really are having like issues with it, I think contacting Twitch support wouldn't hurt, especially if you did gift a sub with the intention of getting the badge. Please don't hesitate to kind of reach out, try to get your money, make sure that you're getting your value. That's super frustrating. And I'm definitely sorry on the behalf of Twitch that you're dealing with that at all. They shouldn't be rolling out these campaigns without them being somehow tested first. And there's definitely been issues, and you're not the only one. So whatever's going on, just kind of give it a second. The campaign wasn't even listed in the drops inventory page until just now. See, that was happening to me yesterday. Yeah. It was like disappearing from the inventory page, and then it would like come back. And I got you, Slick Thief. Thank you for the link here. I'll repost it. A day is a rolling 24-hour window that begins the moment you start accruing watch time toward that reward. Oh yeah, you're good, Slick. Never need to. Yeah, you're good. As long as you don't mind getting slapped on the wrist by Nightbot, we don't mind. You're always okay. Yeah, I don't care, you know. I just feel bad for a lot of people kind of don't like that interaction. So I think you're been on Twitch long enough that you're probably fine. So yeah. Yeah, we're good. Trust, dude. You've been around for a while, Slick Thief. You're chilling, man. Yeah, thank you, man. I said this the other day, and I probably shouldn't have said this publicly. It'll get me in trouble, but like the longer you've been around my stream, the like more privileges you have around here. like I hope like if you've been around for a while, it's like we're gonna like you're okay. Like you're like we're not really like looking at you for like causing a ruckus, you know. Now I'm sure somebody could take advantage of that. Oh, finally, Hylian's relaxed. I'm gonna get him. Like, you know, but we're not too stressed. Say what? So yeah, no worries. Enjoy a sub on the house though. I need to start gifting so I can get my badges. Pee-wee's Playhouse reaction. So I can have ketchup on my glizzy. Hey, I never said you weren't allowed to eat ketchup on your glizzy, all right? All I said was that you're a heathen for even asking to do so. That's all I said. That's all I'm talking about. You can live your truth over there. How long do we have to watch to be able to say nothing bean burger? Asking for a friend. Oh my gosh, this Chad. At least 24 hours of accrued watch time, and you unlock the nothing bean burger badge. It's not a real badge. It's a badge of honor.
Now, this is epic.
Will I be able to create building blocks? Yeah, you'll be able to create a lot of them now. So the natural ones, not so much. Like dirt, grass, some of the stones, some of the stuff that appears in the environment naturally, you would have to grind up. And there are some materials that you're going to want to grind up later, like iron and gold and stuff, once you stumble into that. Kind of like Minecraft. But as far as the blocks themselves, not really. Outside of like sand and dirt and like some of the stone, like this white rock, you can't craft some of that natural stuff. There is some stuff you're going to have to take from the earth or your builds if that's something you plan to use. But like this right here, like you can craft this, you can craft this, right? Like there's a huge list of craftables in the game for sure. If you give 5 subs, does it give you all 3 great balls? I want to say the answer to that is yes. Thank you, Spicy Sin Bun, for the 5-pack in the chat. Thank you very much. And good morning. We got a 5-bomb conger in the chat. H-Des Bongo Taps. My BF saw me start to dig out the gym in this area. Came back 30 minutes and I was still digging it out. Got the stinkiest eye ever. He straight up thinks I'm doing nothing in this game. That's kind of rude, dude. What the heck, man? Yo, we're out here working, dude. We got our construction hats on. Don't call us Bob the Builder. What do you mean we ain't working out here? Sorry, I'm not shooting people's heads. Like, oh, it must not be real work if you're not blasting somebody's dome piece off with an M16. My bad, motherfucker. I must not be out here putting in work, I guess. I guess that's how real life works. My bad. For special balls, you can earn as many as are available. Okay, cool. All right. I be putting in labor, blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, man, get out of here. Out here judging us. Bum, 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 bum. It's not real work if you're not clicking heads. Exactly. That's how they be feeling out here. That's how these gamers be feeling to the cozy gamers. Listen, just because we like spending our time mining out dirt and stone from around an ancient Poke Gym from over 100 years ago, mind you, lore. All right, that's how we like to spend our time in the gaming universe. Don't judge me. Community box for watermelons and pearls. True, actually, that would help. Ditto should learn the M16 recipe. I would have started an argument. I'm playing for keeps. Oh my lord. I don't like that the great balls are random because I like the Bulbasaur badge, but rather than incentivizing me to do all 3, it just puts me off from doing any. You hear that, Twitch? You should just let us choose, Twitch. Don't try to get us with these gotcha bags, all right? It works, but we hate you for it. all people going to buy Labubus right now. Hey, don't do this to us. But we hate this. and they're at the store buying them. Gonna go broke if they put Snivy in the drop pool. No, that's the sentiment of all like blind bags though, right? Like it's like the love-hate relationship. It's fun and it's silly and it's lighthearted, but it's also like, please stop my wallet. I'm gonna bet the next one's gonna do is gonna be Eevee. Oh my lord. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Yeah, clearing out this gym. Yeah. I don't need this path around the gym to be completely empty. Like, I'm okay with some of this cliff staying here around it, because on this side and the back, I'm not really going to be doing anything. So I don't really feel the need to clear out too much more. Maybe like one more layer, just to have a little bit of space between the gym and the wall, just a little bit of room to breathe. But I'm not too stressed about that. It's more about the side and the front that I'm trying to clear out. We as a chat need to buy Hylian some Labubu's. No way. I don't want none. Yo, welcome in. Thanks for the follows coming in. Good morning. What up, Spruce? Good to see you. Yeah, I think it's the side. I think the sides... The sides and the front are like what I'm really focused on here. Just pre-ordered the Sylveon Pokemon Polaroid camera. Wait, that's a thing. Glad you're here today on a Tuesday. We're here on a Tuesday. So here's some underground caverns behind us that we are under us here that we just exposed. So we might end up kind of sealing this off. I'm going to keep going for now, and then we'll probably end up sealing this. What if the Labubu had a link cap? Damn it. Take my wallet. Why did they not release those when they released Pokemon Snap? Yeah, the Polaroid cameras. The Link Boo-Boo. Nope, not participating in the horror show of Labubu purchasing. Was that an autocorrect there? What's up, Mahara? Good to see you today. I saw a bizarre collab yesterday. Oh, I don't know what that is. What's a Lasaton? What is that? I've never heard of that. Is that like a Labubu type thing? I'd be a hater. Do 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 do. All right, this is we're going graveler for this. I'm almost out of burgers. They have special Pokemon film packs too. Does it give you like special borders or something? Yo, good morning, Tater Tatsu. Yo, good morning, Exhaustion. Hey, good to see you back. Yeah, my boy Gravelly. Make this happen, Graveler. A little bit slower at getting through these rocks than Lapras, but it's worth it. I'm still thinking about that comment about the boyfriend. Oh, that's so funny. What did I miss? Hey, yo, what's up, Lunar Cades? Good to see you today, homie. All right. And then I think we might build within this. I think we might like go ahead and Like we'll put like a layer of grass here to step up and make it a smooth transition. Right, we're not going to keep it like, but I think allowing that to be higher up is fine. So we're done. We finally cleared out this. Then we might go ahead and replace some of this grass. Ooh, nice, another treasure map. Some of this grass will get replaced, or some of this stone here will get replaced with grass. We'll make this like a nice little presentable area. Then we're gonna patch up this hole here. We'll do that right now. We got plenty of material here. Dude, why did it take so long for me to open up my inventory after switching the Magnemite? That's one of my least favorite things, dude. You switch to Magnemite and yet you're sitting here and you're just waiting. Like, please open the inventory. All right, we'll just patch this up until we figure out what we want to do with that path down there. All right, and then for now, we'll do the same thing here. We're gonna do like a row to just make this transition smooth, so it's not just like cliff. Put a row of this here. And again, it might be grass later, but we can just do that with Magnemite. That's the beautiful thing of this game. Not to commit. And all right, so now we have to figure out what we want to do with the front here. I think I'm keeping this little arch here. Sorry, Yoster, it's Poke Drops. But yeah, that's an old command. We should probably temporarily disable that for now, huh? I'll go ahead and do that real quick, just so there's no confusion. Yeah, I got you, bud. No worries. I want the Pokeball edition, but it's like $40 more than the other two. Wait, which one? All right, alias of Pokedrop. Easy peasy. And then... Okay, cool. Somebody already added... The alias for Pokedrops is already added too. Cool. It's like whoever did that, thank you. I don't think I did that. How is the best bearded trainer doing? I'm doing well today. How are you? Okay, Dan. Now, if only they would let me be a bearded trainer in game. Let's go, Pokemon Company. Let me live my truth as a grown man who plays Pokemon. Why do you have to make me hide from myself? Let's go. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. Any plans to stream the upcoming Star Wars Zero Company game? Yeah, there is, dude. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm doing with that game yet. I do apologize. I don't have any actual announcement to tell you. All I know is that I will be checking out Star Wars Zero Company at least for one stream. Probably release day. I'm thinking for the night. So I might show up at like 5 p.m. on Thursday and play it for a couple hours. Maybe we'll start it in the afternoon. Either way, we are going to be checking it out this week for at least one episode. And then I'll decide from there if I want to do a full playthrough or if I want to play it in my free time. But I'm going to show it off. I'm going to show it off. And you can come on by to check out Zero Company here on the channel. So yeah, so I'll be here either Thursday or Friday with Zero Company. So probably Thursday, but maybe Friday if I for some reason feel like pushing it off. So I got a cheese sandwich calling my name. Yeah, we'll check it out. I'm a big grid-based strategy guy, and I grew up playing the Fire Emblem games and Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, and I'm in games similar to that vibe. And I've never played the game XCOM, so it's on my list. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics, which just got remade and it's on my list. And Star Wars Zero Company, see, it's like perfect for me. It really is. It's the exact kind of game that I'm looking forward right now. Like a Star Wars theme will get me into the Star Wars universe. I've been in a weird Star Wars mood, and it's potentially going to have some grid-based strategy. I mean, not potentially, it is, but as far as like how good it is, I'm not sure yet. I heard the only negative commentary I've heard from the early reviews is that the maps are a little smaller than you might want. That's the only thing I've heard, is that the maps themselves are maybe a little bit smaller than like you might be looking for, but I heard that it's not like they're any smaller than like an XCOM map. Basically, the reviewer was saying it's not like they're tiny, they just might be smaller than you are looking for in a tactics. Some people like big sprawling tactics maps. That's not quite what they're doing here, I guess. So that was the only like negative review I heard. I'd say that that's pretty good if that's the only negative thing they had to say. So. Oh, that's sick, Kerbu. That's so dope. Will you check out the new Final Fantasy that is on the Switch 2 now? Are you talking about Final Fantasy like Rebirth and stuff like that? Like Final Fantasy 7 Remake and stuff? Have you found Horsey and its family? No, but I do have some of their habitats I could build. I have found habitat information for a bunch of stuff that I haven't built yet, because I'm still kind of focused on creating habitats and homes for the Pokemon I've already spawned in, and like making their lives better, and then we'll slowly continue to spawn Pokemon in. Final Fantasy Tactics was remade. Yeah, Tactics, the original Tactics on PlayStation just got a remake, and it has full voice acting in the remake. They went all the way with it, which is amazing. I've been wanting to play that game. It came out last year in September, and I've been wanting to play it since then. I just haven't had a chance, but we probably will. We probably will at some point here. Which is hard to see, but it's also expected. Hey, can we get some love in the chat for Daft Chocobo and for anybody else out there who's maybe dealing with something that's a little heavy on the heart today? Hope you have a great day today. It's good to see you here, and I'll be rooting for you. What's up, Jenna Tails? You love Final Fantasy Tactics Advance? I love that game so much. You played Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle? Dude, that game was good, man. I have the sequel and I have yet to play it. Man, is it fun being a Nintendo kid? I couldn't agree more. I'm so lost on the names of Final Fantasy, but I just saw one in the Nintendo shop that says it was like online play. Oh, so you're talking about the Final Fantasy MMORPG, and it's been around for like over a decade, and they just ported it to the Nintendo Switch. This is a pretty big deal because MMOs are just starting to find their footing on consoles. They've been on consoles for years, but they're just starting to find their footing on consoles. And it's a pretty big deal in my opinion. So that game coming to the Switch was what, like a month ago, maybe 2 months ago now, and it's doing really well. People really like it. I'm not terribly invested in the Final Fantasy universe regarding MMO stuff. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm not that interested in playing the MMO. But I could. It's got a free demo. So like I could, but because it has a free demo, I feel less inclined to showcase it in that regard, right? So sometimes if a game has a demo or if it has like a free to play feature, it'll maybe be something I don't necessarily check out if I'm not like terribly interested, right? So, because you can all go just check it out yourself if you're interested. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is pretty popular. People love that game. Yeah, the free demo is 90% of the game. That's insane. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is so crazy. I haven't been in here before, but you seem like a cool dude. What's up, Mr. Hawk? Welcome to the show. Thank you, Rachie, for the tier 2. Some love out there, baby. Some hype in the chat. Thank you for the tier 257. Alto Girl said Twitch mobile wouldn't work for me today. I'm bummed. Aw. Well, you're here with us in spirit, Alto Girl. You're here with us in spirit. Thank you, Mr. Hawk, for popping in, and welcome to the show, dude. Yeah, we're chilling out with some Pokopia today. There's this whole Pokemon drop event going on because they're celebrating the Pokemon Worlds, and we have been playing Pokopia since release, and figured I would lean a little bit further into it this week. So we're just having some fun trying to continue our rebuild of Kanto, and in this case, Cerulean City. Well, welcome to the show. Yeah, what kind of games are you into? You've been doing a lot of Pokemon Go? Nice, dude. Pokemon Go just got a really cool update where you now get a built-in Pokewalker or Pokemon Go Plus or whatever, like in the game, right? Dude, it's really gotten me interested for coming back. I'm thinking about coming back to Pokemon Go. I've kind of taken a break the past like 6 months, but it's a really cool feature. If anybody's interested, Disney Plus now has the Pokemon anime, and they're adding more each month. Oh, nice. I just canceled my most recent subscription for TV, which was I did Peacock for like a little bit, and I'm only ever trying to keep myself to like one show based subscription if I can, right? So if I cancel one, then maybe I'll start up a different one. Maybe. Gotta keep it limited. I hadn't played since 2017, so it's a lot of new stuff for me. Oh, I bet you it's overwhelming. Yeah, there's like a Pokewalker built into Pokemon Go now, basically. So the thing I'm talking about is usually there's like this Pokeball you can get where you can catch Pokemon while you're walking around. And then they had a plus version where you could like catch Pokemon while you're walking around and spin stops. Well, they put that feature in the game. They built it into Pokemon Go. So now every day you have a certain amount of free use of this feature. And you can turn this feature on like an incense, put your phone off, put it in your pocket, and it'll spin up to like 50 stops for you as you go out about your day and walk down the street and drive and whatever. And it'll catch like up to 50 Pokemon or something like that. So it's like it's all built into the game now. You don't have to have like a separate device. You don't got to spend extra money. And it's cool. It's very accessible for a guy like me. For me personally, I don't like to be on my phone when I'm out in public. I live in front of screens. So when I'm leaving the house, I like to avoid screens. Right? Like that's just my rule of thumb. I live in front of screens. So when I'm out of the house, I don't want to be in front of screens. So I stopped playing Pokemon Go because I didn't want to be sitting with my phone in my hand. But this feature really opens the door for me to be able to play and still go out and like avoid some screen time. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's real nice. They discontinued the devices. I didn't know that. That makes sense. That's why they're all jacked up on the market. I think the limit increases to match your level. Right. So it's not like a base amount. Thank you. Was there badges for gifted subs? Yeah, so it's a little bit confusing, but they're doing like a cool badge promotion where every gift sub gets you a Pokeball, and then you can open the Pokeball via watch time. You have to watch and support. And then the Pokeballs can lead to Pokemon, but it's almost like random. It's a little confusing. If you want more information, we can provide you some more. And then you also can just get one by watching the stream, by the way. So there's Great Balls that are gifted or self-paid subs. And then there's Pokeballs for just watching.
This is epic.
And thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, now from there, it's like, again, it's a little weird. It's a little confusing. But if you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. And thank you for the support, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love it because I have my phone when I go out for walks, right? Exactly, Alto Girl. Yeah. Why are Pokemon so cute? You know, I've been asking myself that question my whole life. I've never found the answer. Let me know if you do. let me know. Let me know if you figure that one out. Well, I don't know why they're so cute. Oh, thank you, Brielle Basor, for the gifted over to Mythic. I haven't figured that one out. Also, it was so hard for people to afford the regular Pokeball Plus because of scalpers. Because the third party, the game would think they're cheating. Then a lot of people were risking getting their accounts banned because they would buy off-brand ones. Wow. So I didn't realize there was a problem with that. People were buying off-brand ones and then getting their account banned. So Pokemon had to find a solution because they discontinued them. Wow, there's like a whole lore. There's like lore to this. there's freaking lore to this, dude. I had no idea. My brother used to put his phone in foil and then in a pot attached to his ceiling fan. And he would turn the ceiling fan on and it would shake his phone around. And then he would take it out of the pot real fast and unfoil it. And he would be in like Japan. And then he would be catching like Japanese Pokemon and shit. This is how, when the game first came out, this is what he would do. He would like put it in a foil and like in a pan on his ceiling fan and like spin it real fast. So like the GPS would just freak out. Then he'd take his phone and he would be like in Japan for like 10 minutes until the GPS like caught up. And he would just like be walking around Japan doing stops and catching Pokemon. Yeah. So he'd have like 5 or 10 minutes to like catch and like play. Isn't that insane, dude? Like, I used to look at my brother like, you're such a goon. Like, what are you doing? Just play the game. He'd be sitting around his house smoking weed and spinning his phone in a pot. And I'm like looking at him like, do you not see yourself? Like, do you not see what you have become? Like, just play the game.
Thank you, Jeff Bezos, for the birthday coupon.
Yo, thank you for the 22 months, dude. Is it your birthday today? Yo, happy birthday, Indie Sweets. Thank you again, Brielle Basor, for the love, by the way. That's crazy. What a technique. I'm wheezing. Yeah. I just had Shiny Quaxley in Pokemon Go. Congratulations. Got to get that far-fetched. Yeah, man, he was just on a whole nother level. He was on a whole another level, dude. I never saw these techniques anywhere else. Eventually, I realized that this was a thing all sorts of people were doing, right? I love the videos of the Asian grandpa on the bike with a mount holding 40 phones playing Pokemon Go. I knew a guy like that. It wasn't 40 phones, Llama Mama, but this guy, my old landlord, he would go out of the house with like 4 or 5 phones, 3 little Pokeball Plus things, and he would like drive around the city like with like 4 phones in front of him and like 3 Pokeball things, and he's sitting there doing all this stuff and clicking all these buttons, and he's got like 4 phones and holders in front of him, and I'm like how are you driving? Like, how are you paying attention to the road, dude? Like, what are you doing? Like, it was insane. Yo, what's up, dude? Hey, Ditto, this is a little random, but do you want to play a game with me, like a quiz? Yeah, sure. Here's the question. Any idea what Vaporeon's favorite flavor is? Bitter, like her soul. The answer was sweet. Oh, my bad. Well. Just be glad you don't live in the UK, as we get Mr. Mime as a regional spawn. Yeah, that's what I've been playing. Sorry, no worries. Just beat Star Fox on Switch 2. Working on Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I've been on Escape from Tarkov and some GTA. I like a lot of variety. That's how I game. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we played Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I liked it. And we checked out Star Fox as well. I've been thinking about picking it up again. It's been a couple weeks. And otherwise for me, I did Splatoon Raiders and I liked that. And I played a little bit of that on stream and then a little bit off. I've been playing this game called Manor Lords in my free time, which is like a city builder, but with kind of some Age of Empires combat mixed in. It's pretty cool. And I'm waiting for World of Warcraft Classic Plus, which is this whole phenomenon where they might go back to the original game, and they might like add new content to it.
Is continuing the gift sub they got from Potatoes of Death.
Hey, thank you, Painter Pie, for continuing that sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the show today. Star Fox was a bit short, yeah. Stan Jerner is also in the UK. Yeah, BlizzCon is soon. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they end up doing with. This potential Classic Plus stuff. Not sure what to do with this hold on here. Wait, is that a Pokeball just hidden? Was this here the whole time? Just hidden in here? What the heck? What the frick? Just in the wall? What the heck? Sick. All right, let's go put this up, man. We got another one. Nice dive ball. 2 more to go. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to do with this hole. I don't know. Just fill it in, I guess. Turn it into something else. I don't know what I want to do with this hole. I think I'm gonna take all this stuff out of it, actually, for now. Underground home or lab. Use it as like a workout gym. Oh, that's cute. The Pokeball isn't part of that habitat. For now, I'm just putting them all there. I don't know the rules of engagement quite yet. Yeah, I'm just slapping them there for now. I dug a little deeper and dumped a ton of furnaces in there. Okay. I kind of like that vibe. I want to keep this little arch here. That's the thing, is like, I want to keep this arch. I kind of like this little separation from the main side. I'm kind of digging that. That's why I'm not sure what I want to do, because part of me wants to like just fill it in. Part of me wants to like bust out more of the wall. As long as the arch stays, I don't really care what else happens here. Yeah, right. The balls are usually found in the treasure maps. I've been ignoring the treasure maps a little, kind of, like, sort of. I found a couple of them, but I haven't been paying attention to them. What's up, Nethy's Prime? Hey, good to see you back in here, Nethy. I'm a mean brat, I swear. I just told some rando off on Instagram because she got smarmy with me and told me to pick up a book and read it instead of getting the answer from a person I directed my original post to. What a jerk. People can get smarmy online for sure. Nowadays, I just don't even engage with them. I used to. Every once in a while, it's hard not to like tell someone to stop being a jerk, you know, but nowadays I try to hold some restraint because I realize like I don't know. I guess in my position, I don't want to like be getting fights with people on the internet when I kind of like live on the internet, because I think that could lead to me getting into some trouble, you know? How is this game? It's fun. I wanted to get it, but I already play a lot of The Sims. I don't know if it's similar. So have you ever heard of a game called Dragon Quest Builders by chance? So Dragon Quest Builders this game is kind of like that. In fact, this game was kind of based off of Dragon Quest Builders in a lot of ways. So if you don't know the reference, that's fine. Otherwise, I can just tell you a little bit about the game. It's an RPG first. There's a story that you're going through, and you're solving a mystery of what happened to all the humans. You wake up as a Pokemon, and you realize all the humans are gone. And you go through a story-driven, narrative-driven game where you're learning about the mystery of what happened to the humans. And that's actually what this game is first. I always like to make that clear to people. This is an RPG. This is a story-driven game. But on top of that, as you can see, it's also like a decoration style game. I wouldn't say it's too similar to The Sims, but at the same time, both games do involve decorating, and you'll totally scratch a similar itch with any decoration game. That's how I feel. Like Animal Crossing can scratch a similar itch to Sims. Sims can scratch a similar itch to Pokopia. Pokopia can scratch a similar itch to blank, because, you know, decoration and all that can kind of be bundled together sometimes. So you're not wrong with that assumption. You're definitely, if you're playing this game to decorate and you're already doing that in The Sims, maybe there'd be some overlap with your brain and like what makes the game fun to you. But as you can tell here, I like to lead in that this is an RPG first, because you don't have to decorate in this game at all. That's the best part. This game is about rebuilding, less designing. And that's the main difference between this and The Sims, I would argue, as far as decoration goes, is that in this game, you're rebuilding the world, and it's like it's fallen apart. And you're rebuilding it, right? And you have the option to like just gut it, of course, and you can just build whatever you want. But I'll give you like just like a couple examples for funsies, since we're kind of chatting about it. So first, I'll show you what a place looks like that hasn't really been touched at all. So I'll go to the Rocky Ridges. And this is like what it kind of looks like when you first start the game. And it's like dilapidated, and it's a post-apocalyptic, and you're presented with this world, and you have the choice of rebuilding it, or you could wipe it clean and have a fresh canvas. You really have a lot of, you know, autonomy off of how you would approach this. And that again is like a very stark contrast to like the Sims kind of decoration games. I think Sims and Animal Crossing, you're encouraged to build, not necessarily rebuild. And that's the cool part. I think that's really what tickled my brain about this game. And that's actually how I'm playing this game. I'm playing it differently in my heart than I would play Animal Crossing. So this is the Rocky Ridges, and this is supposed to be Pewter City from Generation 1. And it's a volcano erupted here and took over the whole landscape. So everything is covered in this ash everywhere. All right. And you have all these structures that are dilapidated and broken down because all the humans are gone in the story. And you have all these buildings, and you have all this stuff around, and you have the choice if you want to sit down and you want to, you know, maybe bring life back to this area. So as you can see, I've done some work. I've done some rebuilding. I've added some mine tracks and stuff. But if you take a look at the buildings, you can tell that it's definitely like a past when, right? So now to give you a contrast, then I'll show you, and this is totally not just me showing off some of my work. I'm not doing that. No, I would never just show off my stuff. Yo, thank you for the first time sub, by the way. What's up, Ashurni? Yo, thank you so much, man. Welcome to the show. So, and then this is an example of my biggest project and what it looks like if you want to turn this game into The Sims. And again, we're using that term loosely, but I think this is good for an example for anybody who might be curious how this game functions, right? So this is one of the builds that I've done, and probably the only real build that I've done in the game. I've been kind of taking my time, and I always get overly ambitious, and then it's hard for me to finish projects. But so this is and it's hard for you to like fully understand because you haven't seen what this place looks like before I did this. But just understand that this place was brown and drab and void of kind of all life. And I'm rebuilding Fuchsia City from Generation 1 here. So I'm actually using some images and stuff from Fuchsia City, from Kanto, to kind of like build this and take my own take on it, right? So this is the best project that I've done. So this kind of shows you just the contrast of what the game presents to you versus what is accomplishable. And this is just the surface, as you would probably assume. This is just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, people are going nuts. People are playing this game like The Sims. I'm not one of those people, and not at all, like not even close, right? I'm really leaning into the rebuild, and I'm kind of playing it casually and kind of like for the story more than anything, and just for the fact that I'm catching Pokemon and having fun, right? Because there's kind of a catch mechanic. It's not quite traditional, but you're still kind of catching them all. So yeah, this is like the back half that I'm still working on, and this is like the front half. So I always like to show the contrast in the game because I really think it opens people's eyes to like what's possible, what's capable, but you don't have to do any of this, right? You could just play the game for the story. You can get like 50 hours out of it, and then you could just put it down and never play it again. And I think that that's a strength, right? I want to conclude this with, I think that's really cool, right? I think it's really cool that when a video game can be played in multiple ways, where you could have somebody log in, play this game for the story, never play it again. Or you have people like me who have put 300 hours into it, and 100, 200 hours of that was doing this. And I love that freedom. I love that you really can kind of choose your path when it comes to how you approach this game, you know? Either way, I think you get your money's worth as long as you follow the story. You're good. You'll get your money's worth. Despite that pretty hefty price tag, yeah. Figured those upcoming Pokemon badges would be related to subs and gifting subs, right? And then there's also there's one for just watching as well, Majinx. So they're doing a watch time one alongside all of the paid stuff. So if you watch the stream for 20 minutes for 3 days, you'll unlock, I think, a Pichu badge and a regular Pokeball. So I think it takes 20 minutes of any Pokemon stream on 3 separate days. They don't have to be 3 days in a row. It doesn't even have to be the same stream. It just has to be 20 minutes of any Pokemon content on Twitch. And then you have to do that like 3 times, and then you'll get the Pichu. So it's pretty lenient. The promotion's going on until October, and they're going to be doing lots of different Pokemon. It seems like they're going to be evolving them and doing like all sorts of Pokemon stuff. So we're not sure, but Pichu might end up also turning into Pikachu. Like we're not sure what's going on yet. So it's all kind of new. It just started yesterday randomly in the middle of our stream. We were just relaxing and doing the Monday morning show. And then it just, at like noon, it just started. It was real weird. So we're not too sure what's going on yet, but we're starting to get more information slowly. And it turns out this is a campaign they're running for like over a month. And there's probably going to be more than just the Kanto starters. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. So excited for Switch Sports. It makes me sad when people are like, Google it. Sometimes it's nice to know what other people's viewpoints are. Yeah, I agree with that, Alto Girl. It's one of my least favorite things when you ask a question on the internet and somebody says, Google it. I hate that. Yeah. To the points where sometimes I'll like defend somebody who that happens to. I can't help it. Like if I'm like playing World of Warcraft and somebody's like, hey, how does this work? And somebody's like, don't be lazy, Google it. I'll jump in the chat and be like, you know, it took more effort for you to be mean than it did to answer the dude's question. And if you don't know the answer, then shut your mouth. Like I've started like fighting back these jerkwads. Like I'll straight up be like, you didn't have to say anything at all, so shut up. And the time you took the type to that dude, you could have just answered him. Don't be a dickbag. Like I'm like I've started like putting my foot down. If I see it happening around me, I'm like, nah. And nowadays I have a new spiel. All right. I used to say that, but you want to know what I say nowadays? I go to people and go, Google, have you tried using Google recently? It's corroded. I'm good. I'd rather ask you. I want humans, not robots. And guess what? People don't even argue half the time. Straight up, people will be like, oh yeah, you're kind of right, actually. Yeah, Google sucks. And I'm like, thank you. Like I'll straight up be like, actually, I don't want to Google it. And why should they? We want humans. It's hard to find humans out here. And people will actually kind of agree sometimes. They're like, oh yeah, true, dude. Humans, yeah. So, you know, so real. What's up, MS Word? No, there's always that one person who's like, doesn't matter. You can't scroll down a page. Like, you know, somebody's always going to fight you. That's why it's never worth it to engage with online, like, because no matter what, they're always going to have some kind of follow-up and rebuttal. Like, you could make somebody, you could say the most logical thing to somebody. Straight up, you could go up to somebody and be like, the sky is blue, and they will find a way to fight you over it. That is just how the internet works. So, like, why even bother half the time? Leave Baron's chat, yeah. It's like, why bother, dude? Man, I want more of these planters, but I don't think I can craft them. I think I've been finding them all on Dream Islands. So I don't think I can craft these super sexy planters. I wonder if I can find them in the shop or if I have to go to a Dream Island, but I want more of them. That's why I say don't argue with stupid people. They beat you with experience. I like that. Yo, thank you, Painter Pie, for the gifted to Caleb. Welcome to the show today. What up, Brio Vits? Yeah. Oh, they probably can be printed. I always forget about that. Yeah. Good call out. For some reason, I'm always sleeping on the printing. So now let's talk about something here briefly. So Kerbutashi mentioned that in the Discord, people discovered that if you invite somebody to your dream island, all right, if you invite somebody to your dream, sorry, not your dream island, let's restart, pause. So we discovered in the Discord, yeah. If you invite someone to your pallet town and you guys do the missions there, they're worth 500 a pop while you're online with another player. For some reason, the prices of the challenges that appear are up to 500 a pop if you're playing with other players on Pallet Town. So it changes your daily challenges to group challenges. And you can now do the group challenges with those players and you can get 1,500 coins. I don't know if you can keep farming them. I think it might just be 3 of them and then you're done. It's something like that. So it might be something that you just need to do like once a day, or maybe just with separate people, like once with Kerbu, once with somebody else. Yeah, probably 3 a day. Right. So it's not like you have to sit there and grind. This could just be a feature that you participate once a day. You go into our Discord and you say, hey, who wants to do the daily challenges today? Okay, I do. And then you invite each other and then you quickly go do them and then you just go about your business, right? So I really do think this is really healthy. And this is something that we probably all want to start considering it for daily stuff. Now, here's the thing though. And this is something we talked about in the past. What if you do that on Friday? When on Fridays, there's already extra coins for doing challenges. We talked about this. Would it go up from 500 to 1,000 on Fridays? I think it might be like 1,000 each if you do group activities on a Friday. And I swear we talked about this once before, but I don't know if I ever fully investigated it. So I just want to throw that out there. And if any of you want to further investigate it or just wait until Friday and find out, and we can try to maybe make it happen on stream and test as well. If that's a thing, we'll see. But I just wanted to like put that theory out there because we talked a little bit about combining Friday with group activities. But this was before we confirmed that group activities on any day yield more coins. We didn't know that. So I'm wondering if the Friday thing isn't real and it's just anytime you do group activities, you get more coins. You know what I mean by that? Like, Right? Like maybe we were misunderstanding. Maybe originally we thought Fridays were special, but really it's just like any day it's special with as long as you're doing multiplayer. So either way, I just want to like bring this to our attention, talk about it, get the discussion moving so that we could all better understand the best way to farm these coins up, you know? So, yo, what up, Cedar Man? Hey, welcome back, dude. Also, look at, I just got the yellow rare seabed flowers and the red. Look at that, dude. Look at that. On the same day. Dude, sick. Dude, sick, dude. Dude, I'm about to buy these as well. The mountain as well, dude. And the mountain flowers. I don't think I've ever seen this color of mountain flowers before either. Pink mountain flowers, dude. Look at them flexing. All right, hold on. I'm looking for these flower pots. Oh, there they are. Found them. What were you talking about with the coins? I thought coins were based off of the stamps. So yeah, they're also, we found out that, so you see these daily challenges, Indie Sweets? We found out that these daily challenges turn into group challenges if you invite somebody to your pallet town. So once a day, we're assuming, if you connect with somebody online on their pallet town, either yours or theirs, and these daily challenges turn into group challenges. And instead of being worth 200 coins, they're worth 500 coins. So that's what we were talking about. And this is like another way that you could start healthily earning coins if you need them, is by doing a little bit of multiplayer, which is pretty nice. So funny to watch Shelter cleaning up grubby pearls. All right, let's go ahead and grab that flower pot. I'll just go ahead and make like 10 of them. I love these flower pots. And while I'm here, let's make some more of the brick ones, because the brick ones are also super fly. Even though we need more bricks made, I might have to go back and get some cooking. All right, so that's good news. Thanks for letting me know, of course. I've been enjoying the littering of Seedra Kingdra. What does Seedra and Kingdra litter? Dude, the littering abilities are super powerful, so it's really cool to hear that they do that. I know Shelter is finally littering seashells, which people were asking for because it's a crafting component. Oh, wow. Of course. The ink, the black paint. You don't have to spend coins on it anymore. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. They cooked with this update. They cooked with this update. Okay. All right. All right. I see what they're doing around here. Did we already have the regular Pokeball back here? We do. Okay. I wish Octillery was in this game. He would be goated. Dude, I love Octillery. Boom. Boom. Get this area cleaned up here. Marini's house. Oh yeah, we put the rug in here. This house is looking fly. We just need to fix their floorboards. But this house is looking pretty fly. All right, let's go take a look around town and see how our houses are looking and what we can upgrade and what we could help kind of clean up and make better. And before we go forward with new Pokemon and new houses. Can you do me a favor? What's up? I want one pile of paper. Weird. Slowly feed us all the Pokemon on Pokopia, please. Yeah, I know, dude. So we learned from watching another player that if we just push this into the cliff further, it's going to look a lot better. So I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to tear down these stairs and we're going to do that. So we got inspired by another player's build to do that. this building is looking pretty good. I don't know if we need to add any flower pots in here or anything. I mean, a flower right here could be cute though.
Now,
yo, Starbows with the 5-pack in the chat. Yo, how you doing, Starbows? How have you been? I know you said you were busy recently, right? You've been dealing with like a new shift or just like the start of the school year or something along those lines, right? Actually, also girl. Yeah. All right, let's put some flower pots here. Let's do the brick ones here. Busy with school. Took today as a mental day. Glad to be here. Oh, nice to have you here as well, dude. Pika Pikachu. Peep peep. Gotta take those mental health days. Gotta take those mental health days for show. For shizzle. Not sure about that. Oh, this house is empty. Oh yeah, because we moved them to the tower. So we're actually gonna just gut this house. And we'll come back to it. I'm not even sure about that door. And then we have a house here that we built that we haven't done anything with either. We also need a roof on it. Okay. All right, chat. Okay, dude. Wait, the 20? Wait, I thought that was 10. I forgot my alerts. Whoa, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, what? Yo, holy frick. Dude, I love Smooth McGroove, man. Holy heck, dude. Thank you, Princess Fireball. As always, I appreciate you. I respect you. I did not and do not expect that good love coming out there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support to the show. As always, viewership is enough. Thank you. Thank you for going the extra mile. Thank you very much. Last night I got Bulbasaur to be my BFF, and he gave me cyan paint. Oh, are you enjoying this game, gamer lady? We gotta give the Blastoise home a perfect habitat. I just realized if we're gonna give my boy Blue a home, we gotta give him a perfect habitat. We gotta do the perfect habitat challenge with Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. We have to, I'm not gonna leave my boys hanging, dude. And now they have their permanent home in our game. How similar is their stuff? So, group activities versus hard stuff with Squirtle, and cute versus exercise. So they could live together. One half cute, one half exercise. Group activities. They both one likes spicy, one likes sweet. And then Blastoise wants luxury. Of course he does. Also, Blastoise is a trader. He trades stuff. Should I put a register in his house? Is that weird? Would that be weird? Would that be obtuse for me to put a register in his house, even though I'm trying to build his house and make it nice? I could have a little mini shop. Does that even work? Can you put shops inside of cutscene buildings? Does that work? Can you put registers and counters and shops inside of a building? I don't know if it'll... I don't know. No shops in cutscene buildings except for the Pokemart, right? And the Poke Center, obviously, right? A lot of the comfort calculators haven't been updated for DLC. Yeah, I've noticed that. It will count as a toy. He won't actually treat it like a shop. So what I want to do is put it outside then. Wait a second. Dude, better. Outside of this luxurious home we built him, we'll put a little pavilion with like a tent and like a place for him to run a shop. Yeah, well, like right next to the house. It'll be like his little Blastoise's island shop. Come on by. For all you dry landers. I imagine he sounds like Rocco. Oh, yeah. Come on by. All you dry landers, come on up here and get your goods before you go back into the water. Oh no, my Hercule's coming out. Oh no, my Hercule from Dragon Ball's coming out. Oh, what in tarnation? Blastoise lemonade stand? That would be cool, dude. No, he's not a trader. He's a trader. Understandable mistake. I got all the good things you need around here. Oh, Boo. Oh, come on, Boo. Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry, Boo. I didn't mean to say that, Boo. I'm sorry. Dude, I haven't done my Hercule in a while, so it's a little rusty. So many animes have a voice like that. Yeah, the classic Hercule voice. All right, nice. Sadly, I have to head to work early, but I'm going in early because I have a surgery. What? I hope you're okay. Oh, it's mouth stuff. Well, I'm glad you're taking care of your teeth and your mouth and yourself. Also, girl, get out there and slay today, all right? Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm going to hit you with some Midna loves on your way out. That could also be gadget loves too, you know. We both got our void kitties to take care of. What if our voids got to meet one day and they liked each other? Wouldn't that be cool? That would be so cool. Anyways, have a good day. Oh, it's watch time. It's watch time, kitty. Oh wow, I didn't realize that was a command. That's so funny. That's so funny. We did so much for the DDV stuff. We were prepared. we were so prepared. We had so many things going on. Yo, what's up, kitty? Good to see you. The only part of the Marvelous Exceed special that I really enjoyed was seeing the voice actor for Felix. Your voice is now reminding me of that moment. Oh, no way. They showed off the voice actor for Felix, did they? Oh, that's so cool. I really do like Felix a lot, man. Why is Grand Bazaar so good, dude? I love that game. Y'all are making me nostalgic. I'm nostalgic for something I just interacted with a couple weeks ago. All right, so we know we're going to be giving Blastoise a lemonade stand. And we know we're going to be giving him like an outside shop, and then we're thinking we're going to do a perfect habitat challenge for the house. So we got that locked in and that plan. Let's go ahead and continue down the road and see what other houses we've decorated recently. Yo, thank you, Chicken Tendos, for the gifted over to Lewis. Was that Tingle? That's Beetle. His name's Beetle. Close though. Same universe. Beetle. He's the guy with the big bug backpack in Breath of the Wild. And that voice is actually from Wind Waker. Way back in the day, Beetle's original debut was a ship-faring salesman. And when you left his shop, he would go, "Thank you, bye." He was cool. I knew that. Yeah, you're good. You're good. The second day is not counting for the regular ball. So we were having a little bit of issues earlier, kitty. There's definitely some bugs and some issues. Some people were having struggles getting their stuff to count. So it's try to check out the drops inventory and see if that helps. And thank you, Cozy. Yeah, the next day counter begins after 24 hours from the first day. So, okay, that's what I should be saying to people. Okay, so since this started at like noon yesterday, we're all kind of waiting until like noon again. Ah, thank you, Cozy, for helping me figure out how to word that. Thank you. And here, let me go ahead and copy and paste your message into the mod chat. So just so I can remember to say these words later, if you don't mind, I'm just going to copy and paste this. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, thank you. No. Any questions are welcome, y'all. We don't have any problem helping out. So look at this gorgeous little home that we did for Barboach, and now we can give him some different color flowers. So let's go ahead and give him one of these, and we'll just let it grow naturally. So we went with like this natural house for Barboach. I might take this Pikachu doll out eventually. Maybe put the Starmie doll in here, but I wanted to do like a little natural house for Barboach. Gave him a little flower planter. I like what we did for him. It's a cute little quaint space. Maybe I'll do some more on this side of it once we get to the finer details. I suppose finishing his fence wouldn't hurt here. Not sure how far I want that fence to go, but Yo, what up, Renee? Good morning. I have a problem. Made popcorn. 3 pieces ended up on the floor. My darling got those as rewards for tricks. He likes popcorn and was begging for more while I snacked. Aw. My cat was begging a teeny bit last night. She doesn't beg often yet, but she's starting to get more comfortable with begging for food. So what I'll do is I'll just give her a treat. But then the problem with that is now she thinks that every time I eat, she gets to eat. So now anytime I eat, she's like, well, where's mine? And I'm like, all right, here you go. Which it's really not a big deal. Like, she could have a treat a couple times a day. Like, it's really not that big of a deal, right? It's not like I'm not overfeeding her or anything. So you have been trained. Yeah. Good thing I pre-ordered the Pokeball Polaroid. It's already out of stock. All right, so this is the tower house we rebuilt. And while we still have a little bit of work to do in here, oh yeah, like there's a hole up there. So we have a little bit of work to do in here still. And we could also decorate it a little bit better. We're going to continue to bring more of this furniture. Like, we just got the partition here. And it was actually my first one of these partitions. So I'm going to put this in here. Which is cute. That's cool. I like that. Wait, can you, oh, I was seeing if it was interactable. Only 3 more days of the Feebas event if you want to stack up on lanterns. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Friday's the cutoff, I believe. All right, we definitely need to get some beds in here. I'm realizing these Pokemon don't have beds right now. So that's a bit of a problem. So let's do that right here. Let's grab this. And we'll put at least 1 bed here, and then we can actually come and bring another bed over here if we want. Instantly, she goes to sleep. She's like, about time. Oh, never mind. She's pissed about the shelf. Whatever, dude. You'll get your shelf back. Calm down, you Pokemon. I almost said you animal, but like kind of true. Like they are animals. You animal. There you go. Are you still pissed at me? I just got all 300 base game Pokemon to awesome using your challenge and 5 of the 7 event Pokemon. Wow. Wow. I love it, dude. I love it. Leaning into the challenge. All right. We have this sparkling jewelry. Let's go ahead and put this here. They're going to be living in luxury. Beautiful. Living in luxury. All right, we got this bottled ship. I'm saving the bottled ship. for something else. What else we got in here? More decorative plates. Oh, we have the harp. They seem like the kind of Pokemon that could go for a good harp session here. Perfect. Let's make sure to get the items for the Milotic habitat. Right. We're all good. I've gotten everything personally, but good advice regardless. And now I'm just kind of farming up more prism scales, and I'll probably grab a couple more items for the end of the event so I don't have to photocopy them. It would be nice to not have to photocopy, right? So we'll grab a few more for show. All right, anything else we could add to this area from our inventory? We don't have much with us, so I'm not stressed. Oh, a little flower pot under the stairs could be really cute, actually. Wait, I didn't even think that was possible. Ah, but I can't plant flowers in it because the stairs are in the way. Yep, that makes sense. Do you have the Starmie plush? Yeah, I do. What's up, Nembo Tavi? All right, we got to finish our fences up here. Our fences are broke, and then decide maybe if we want to do something up here decoration wise. It's a little bit weird because it's half in the water and half out, but we'll figure it out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. This is one of the new standing frames. Bubble machine. Weird or rad? Maybe a little bit of both. All right, not too bad. Their house is looking good. We got a house here to move somebody into. We could have somebody move into this nice little location next to the tower. One of our floating houses. So let's get some furniture in here to make it officially a home. Just as a temporary thing. And then we'll have somebody move in here. I'm not sure. Just a Pokemon that would be living alone, I think, is what I'm looking for here. Who do we want to live here that would be living alone? Put Milotic in there. Hey, not a bad idea, actually. And then we could put maybe some of the beach stuff outside of her house for her to relax. One thing that sucks about Pokemon Polaroid thing is the Pokemon film has a purchase limit of 1. Yeah, I guess they had to limit it because of the scalper butt heads. So not a bad thing, but also still sucky. What up, Duel Master D? 5-hour road trip home after my Chemical Romance tour last night. Thanks for being our car audio as my internal clock hits 30 today. Best way to spend it with you. Yo, birthday love in the chat. Yo, Duel Master D. What? I hope you had a good time at My Chemical Romance. That's a super dope concert to be going to. Pokemon Worlds merch looked cool, did it? Dude, that's super cool, man. That's super, super cool. All right, I need some horizontal panes. Here we go. Do you have any more? Yo, birthday love in the chat for Duel the Legend. Oh, we got the servers item. Putting that in my laboratory for sure. There's the horizontal glass. That's what I was looking for. These fancy pillars. I kind of want to put these fancy pillars up somewhere. I don't have a lot of them though. All right, let's go. One day I'll win Pokemon Worlds ticket lottery and I'll get pictures on my Pokemon Polaroid. There it is. I like that plan. I'll share a ton of pics and videos when we get home. I'm the full-time driver, so audio only, but much love, everyone. Yo, much love, dude. Much love, dude. Much love, man. That's so cool. Happy birthday, Duel. Happy birthday, legend. And hello to the Duel car. I wanted to say the household, the car hold. Hello. Greetings. All right, this is going to just be a little outside area. And we're just going to figure out what to do here to make it a little bit better. How you doing today, Wes Hunt? Welcome in. I saw you pop in earlier. Good to see you, Leia. Good morning. Thanks, HD. She says, oh, the guy you watch on Twitch. That's cute. He said happy birthday. The only thing cute in here is Mr. Duel Master himself. All right, follow me. Someone showed me the KK Slider version of Black Parade. I've never heard that. There's definitely some good KK Slider versions out there, though. Oh, I just realized this house is dry, though. Is Molotic going to want to live in a dry house? Sure she will. Enjoy your dry home. Let me give you a bed, even though I don't think you can even fit in this bed. Can she? I don't know. Let's just put her in here. Let's put the bed down for now. Hi to the duck mama. Oh yeah, the baby ducks. Yeah. Hi to the duck mama. Also sits down and immediately boots up Mystria. Can't blame you for that. Ain't no mystery that we do love Mystria. Can't blame you for that. All right, this house here, I want to move out Carvana, I think, but we'll wait until we get his evolution. This house here, I want to move out Tatsugiri and just give it to Galissapod solo. Maybe Wimpod and Galissapod can live together. For now, though, this is just going to stay this way, so definitely still got some work to do. Oh, what the heck? They know about the ducks? We know about the ducks! Caught? All right. We still got to figure out what we're doing with this building. Over here, I decided I'm going to keep this area as well. And I think I'm just going to keep it the way it is. Like, I'm going to keep the stupid torches or the campfires and the benches. I guess I'm going to keep it the way, I'm just going to keep this building the way it is. It'll be another outdoor pavilion of some sorts. Maybe I'll put a little shop here. Yeah, maybe I'll change it to a little outdoor shop or something. But we're going to keep that. Ooh, I think we might want to remove some of this sand here. Maybe. All right, and then we have Bill's house, which we gave to Vaporeon. And I'm thinking about grabbing Jolteon and like Flareon and seeing if they want to come down here. I don't know if they can. Unfortunately, I don't think they can live down here. Yeah, probably not. Not unless I dry it out, huh? So I would have to drain the water to get them to live here, but I could do that. Draining the water of the basement wouldn't be hard, but then I would feel like they were trapped. So for now, we have two separate houses below here. But Vaporeon is specifically living up here. So we have to rebuild her house, but technically her house is one of the more decorated houses at the moment. Technically, because it came with a bunch of furniture. So all I want to do here is add some flowers because she's a big fan of flowers. I remember from setting up her original house. So So I'm just going to put a couple of these out front. Gulpin can't swim down. Gulpin drowns. Yeah, there's like... It's interesting. The way they handled the water Pokemon is weird to me. It's like... Some Pokemon can come down here, but some can't. It's weird. Not bad, just weird. Real life slugs can't swim. Ah, but what about Slugsworth? Exactly. Checkmate. Slugworth got me laughing. I know I'm stupid. I just watched this whole mini YouTube documentary about how Slugsworth's character was actually shoehorned into the story, and he was never in the original story. Or yeah, so we all know that Willy Wonka wasn't really fully based off the book. In fact, the movie's like written around Willy Wonka, not even Charlie. So like that's a big stark contrast. A lot of people know that. Well, I watched a documentary that kind of deep dove a little further into the fact that like Slugworth's character was not nowhere near the original book, and they added him specifically so that Charlie would have something that he could overcome, so that he could be the one kid who actually overcomes the trial, the test. Because like all the tests, you had like the gluttony test, and then you had like the every kid was like a test of like the sins, right? Like basically, you don't have to think about it that deep, but all the kids were like a different test of like, and Charlie's test was temptation. So his test was temptation. He was the good kid who got tempted to do something bad. So he failed his temptation test, but in the end, he actually passes it because he's the only kid that gives back the candy. So he actually passes the temptation test while also failing it, but that was enough for him to win. So like whatever. Yeah. But it was cool. It was like a whole like a little mini documentary just kind of breaking down like exactly like what happens there and like what their plan was with Slugsworth, and like how like Slugsworth's character was like solely written into the movie so that they could better handle the temptation side of Charlie. And yeah, it was, I agree, it was Grandpa Joe's fault anyways. Yeah, Grandpa Joe getting us in trouble. Second gen OG Dante's Inferno. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grab myself some more coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. So thank you for your patience here. And if we have any moderators hanging out that could keep an eye on the YouTube chat, we got a troll or two coming in over there. No big deal. But while I step away, if anybody could jump over there for me, or if there's somebody already over there, I know Frank keeps an eye, and I know Nugs keeps an eye during the day. And you can just, delete anybody. I will. Okay. Thank you. Just while I'm on my break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, but somebody just popped in and I just wanted to say something. Thank you. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec, yo. Thank you, Tampert. Thank you very much. Don't be bad, guys. It's not okay. I know. Just a punk. We'll see if they play the game of coming back on different accounts. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Otherwise, it's really not that big of a deal. Can I on the fly change the chat to subscriber only? I think I can. Let me just double check. Yo, thanks for the likes over on YouTube, by the way. Y'all are killing it today. Yeah, let me just double check. Customize. Yeah, I can. All right, so just in case it is a troll attack, we'll just quickly put it on subscribers 5 minutes. I'm learning. YouTube it's a little stickier. They like to come back a couple times to annoy you. So we'll throw up 5-minute subscriber only for now until the kiddies go back to class, you know. until the kiddies go back to class. All right. I'll be right back. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Thanks for the follows over here on Twitch, by the way. Good morning, everybody. I just got followed by somebody on Twitch and their name is Rice and Ketchup. Like, should I just ban them before they even get a chance to talk? No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. Welcome to the show. Just kidding. Don't say that. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Yo, what up, MS Word? Just saying hi, always on Twitch. Yeah, thank you, Zane. Yeah, we're killing it over on YouTube today. Thank you, everyone, for supporting my journey over there. I really appreciate y'all hitting that like button, of course. And y'all are welcome to enjoy the show on whatever platform you feel fit. What up, Pixie Skies, as well? Oh, I forgot to turn on closed captions today. Oh, sorry about that. I'm doing some new stuff on YouTube and I forgot to add closed captions today. That's my bad, everybody. I think they're off. I can't add them midstream, unfortunately, but I'll fix it for tomorrow. Yeah, we're trying something new on YouTube, so I'll explain just because. So what I'm trying to do on YouTube here is, so this is like really goofy. I kind of want to talk about it because of how stupid it is. And I just want to get it out of my system. All right. So when you're in the back end of YouTube and you're setting up a YouTube stream, it remembers the details from your past stream and it won't let me delete the thumbnail out. So my only options when I make a YouTube live stream is either to use the same thumbnail that I used before or a new one. And believe me, I've done research and there's not many options outside of this. All right. Like, I just found out last night I might be able to like go into the API of YouTube and like reset it or something crazy. But like either way, there's not really many options to fix this problem. All right. So why does this matter? So it means that every time I go live on YouTube, I have to have a thumbnail in place. I can't just let it auto-generate the thumbnail. And this is something I want to do. I want my thumbnails for YouTube to be auto-generated just like Twitch, so that when you find me on YouTube, you just see my face, the game, and the conversation, and it's chill. Instead of it just being like a thumbnail, because I don't think that's what I want with my live broadcast. So anyways, this is causing me to do some roundabout nonsense. So now, if I want to make this goal a reality, every single time I go live, every morning I go live on YouTube, I have to schedule a YouTube stream first. And the scheduling settings are all completely reset every morning. I have to go through and I have to check every box, click everything, enter all this text every morning. So I'm working on finding a couple different more solutions around this, on how I could maybe figure out a way to not have to do this every single morning, but it's going to be worth it, because I think that my YouTube videos, when they're live, should be this way. Like, it should be an auto-generated thumbnail. This is going to be best for people discovering me. So I use OBS with Stream Elements right now. I know there's definitely some other options though. Yeah, so I got some options. I just have to kind of do stuff in a way that I haven't, it sucks. It sucks when your options are kind of like changing your everyday workflow, Yeah, how you doing today, Little Orphan Annie? Welcome to the show. Are you a foodie or love to cook? Yeah, I cooked for 6 to 8 years before I became a streamer. I was a line cook. I was a temporary sous chef. I was cooking again for 6 to 8 years, Italian cuisine focused, but I've done a little bit of everything. Gastropub, 4-star restaurant, about 3.5 4-star restaurant, not Michelin, just general. About 4-star, maybe even 4.5 Italian food. I've worked on wood-fired ovens. I've done a lot. I was cooking since I was like 16. So I've even done a cooking show. I have almost over 50 episodes of a cooking show that I've done on this channel over 7 years. It's called Scuffed Eats. And unfortunately, a lot of that content is in transit right now, because last year in April, Twitch made me remove every bit of content over 7 years. We're talking thousands of hours of watch time. Thousands of hours. They made me move it all from Twitch to YouTube. And in this process, a lot of these videos aren't released yet. And I'm working through it. I'm one man. So I have a cooking show, and I have almost 50 episodes, and I'm trying to get it all released right now. So if you want to go over to the YouTube, you can look forward to it. There's a couple episodes there, but it's mostly my old stuff. And you can find clips and stuff. But yeah, I'm a big cooking guy. I've been doing cooking on Twitch for years now. And we'll be bringing back Scuffed Eats. It's not dead. It's just on hiatus. And the chat's been asking a lot for Scuffed Eats, so it's coming back. I'm working on it. Yeah, my favorite food in general is lasagna, and that's also my favorite Italian dish. Don't call me Garfield. Don't call me Garfield. I hope you're feeling good today, big doggo. What's up, Kenzie? Welcome to the show. I gotta go to work. Hey man, we'll see you, Wes. Yeah, pop by and feel free to ask me anything about food in the future. I'd love to chat with you about food stuff. How you doing, by the way, Nethy's Prime? So what's OBS with Atom? Atom is a program to multi-stream, right? I believe so. Yeah, I use Stream Elements at the moment. You like orange cats and lasagna? Yeah. I'm a little hip to Atom. I might need to redo how I handle things here soon, because I've heard I'm pretty hip to Atom, and I've heard good things. So what did you think about the new trailers for Story of Seasons and Rune Factory 6? So I did take a look at them this morning, and my thoughts are they both look gorgeous, and I'm very excited to see how they handle those games and what they do in the future. I'm very excited. it was a little bit of a nothing burger, and I was kind of hoping they would have a little bit more to say. But then I got reminded that Rune Factory just had a new game last year, and so did Story of Seasons. And it kind of made me realize that maybe I should be tempering my expectations a little bit more. Are we really expecting new games every year? Nah, not from this company. So once I had that realization, I'm even more content with what we saw, and I'm feeling pretty good about it overall. What about you? How are you feeling about the Story of Seasons or Rune Factory stuff, chat room? Any excitement, or do you not know what we're talking about? He knows about flavor. I'm a little bit. I'll take you to Flavor Town with some of my food. Sure. I'll take you to Flavor Town. You can ask my girl. I can cook. I know my way around a kitchen. I will say that I'm far from a traditional cook though. And I kind of throw traditions to the wind because cooks are pretentious, and I purposefully avoid doing things the way that like a lot of cooks do it because they're weird and pretentious about it. So like, after dealing with enough people who feel the need to tell you how to cook, I just started purposefully cooking stuff wrong. Like just because I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not doing that. I'll make this food worse just to spite you. I really am that petty. As long as it still tastes good. Yep. So I wouldn't say I'm a traditional cook at all, but I do know my way around a kitchen. I do know a lot about cooking, and I know a lot of what I like to say is foundational knowledge. Just like everything in life, there's knowledge that is more foundational, and that's the stuff that I know well. I know all the foundational knowledge of the kitchen really well. I know the ins and outs of like knife work and like proper food handling and like, you know, sanitary, keeping your kitchen sanitary and stuff like that. That's like where my strengths are as a cook, actually. Weirdly enough, I'm really good with the foundational stuff. I'm not like fancy. I'm not a flavor profile guy. I'll be real. I don't have the palate for it, y'all. I couldn't tell you the difference between a $100 steak and a $10 steak. I could not tell you, and I'm not going to sit here and lie and tell you that I could. Not even close. I don't know. I have no idea. A steak is a steak to me, right? Like, so I learned that real quick. That's the reason why I'm still not cooking right now, is because I realized that my style of cooking, I wasn't going to be like competitive in the cooking space. So I started moving away from my passions of cooking for like a living. Once I realized that like, I just don't have the flavor. I don't have the taste buds. I can't like eat something and tell you like what's in it. Like, I'll never forget, like my brother handed me mac and cheese once and was like, all right, tell me what's in this. You know, trying to be a pretentious cook, you know, tell me what's in this. And I stared at him. I don't know. Turns out it was truffle oil. Like, how do you not know truffle oil was in something? That's how bad my taste buds are. That I couldn't even tell you that like truffle oil was in mac and cheese. That's when I realized that like I don't have the taste buds to be a cook. Like I'm just a home chef. I don't belong on like a line. I don't belong like in a creative kitchen necessarily. Like maybe baking, which is why one of my dreams is to become a breadsmith and become a baker, because I think I'm more of a science guy and less of a creative cook, which is not me being harsh on myself. I'm just being real, you know, like I realize that I'm more of a scientist. I think I'm meant to be doing like baking bread and doing the science of the kitchen. I think I'm less meant to be like, I'm not a flavor guy. I can't like tell you the best flavor profile with basil, and I can't tell you, oh, you need some acidity here and you need to take away a little bit of the sweetness. Like I can't, like, you know, I just pour some sugar in my food. I eat it. Like, I'm not thinking that hard, you know. like I'm not that kind of cook, unfortunately. So I definitely have my moments, and I could definitely run circles around your average person in the kitchen though. So don't get it twisted. Like, I know what I'm doing. I could definitely run circles around your average person in the kitchen. Like, I'm a pretty good cook, man. And I'm pretty proud to say that out loud. I just don't really have the skill set to be doing it like for a living. Nothing beats a fresh loaf of sourdough out of the oven. Oh, yeah, you're telling me, man. Yo, what's up, Classy Saya? I'd love to get a chance to cook for all of you. That's really the thing that drives me to cook, is cooking for other people. I'm that kind of chef. I cook absolute trash for myself. I'll sit there and eat nothing but garbage. But if somebody's visiting me out of town, I'm cooking you like 4-star meals.
Yo, look how much fun we're having.
Like, I really like cooking for other people a lot. Nailed it! Yo, Caitlin with the 12.
Happy 12 months. Thanks for the amazing community.
Dude, are there any doors that are 3 wide? Why would they do this? There's not even any doors in the game that are 3. Why would they do this? What is this? What were they thinking? This is nonsense. How do you even close this building up? This is rude, man. Maybe the electric doors? It got me too. I was gonna go for a walk. It started pouring with rain. The wooden doors, I think. Put a column in the middle. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's the play here. We've done this before. We had the similar issue in a different build. Yep. Column in the middle with the door. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Well said. Aw, homie is floating and sleeping. We need to get him a bed, man. Aw, Toady Diley. I love you, my little dino croc. And then this could be also a building. This could also be a little mini house down here. Literally, all we have to do is this. Boom. So, little mini apartment. I know somebody said they put Wug Trio down here, which is cool because Wug Trio is like, I guess, a musician. I guess we learned in this game. One of the Jackson 3, I guess. Sometimes I'll use 2 glass doors and a column in the middle. Yeah, that's the play here. Oh, a column of glass in the middle. That's a really cool idea. I might do that. Just to see what it looks like. How we feeling this Tuesday, chat room? What's on our agenda this week? We got a lot going on. Are we feeling it? Are we feeling it, Mr. Krabs? What are we getting into this week? All right, so the 2 Pokemon here could definitely be living a little bit better. Definitely could be living a little bit better in here. I'm gonna go ahead and put this bed in here for Totodile, just to get a little bit of better points in here. Trying to avoid work. I feel that. Go ahead and put these. Here. Sleeving Power World cards and playing card game online. Wait, what card game you playing online? Human child is turning 1, so we're preparing for a big birthday party. Aww, cute. Nice. What are you guys doing? Is there a theme? Still trying to get over this sickness. My goal is increasing vitamin C and Pokopia. You're going to Gamescom on Thursday? Then I'm spending another day in Germany before heading home. Moonchild, where are you from? And you're visiting Europe? That's really cool, man. That's so cool. I'm so jealous you're going to Gamescom in person. You have to let us know if there's any Nintendo stuff. I heard Nintendo's there with some hands-on stuff. Oh, you can play Pal World online. So, oh, that's really cool. I love that because I would rather play online before I consider buying the game. You know what I mean? So Briovitz, could you give me a little mini review on what you think about the Pal World card game? How does it compare to other card games? Like, is it cool? I'm a big card game guy. I grew up playing Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z. I've always been a big card game fan, so I'm not necessarily looking for anything new in my life right now. I think I'm good with Magic and TCG Pocket, but I'm still curious. It's a lot like Magic. Now we're talking my language over here. I'm from the Netherlands. It's just a 3-hour train ride. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous that you're going to Gamescom. That's so cool, man. One day I'll get there. I'll post the link in Discord. Yeah. Go for it. You throw it in the gaming channel or wherever. Thank you. Yeah, I've been feeling a little bit off as well. You're something in the air or something, Zane. I'm for sure, man. I'm feeling better today though. Truly, I am. I think I might be shaking whatever funk I was feeling for a couple days there, which is good because I needed to be shaking that funk because I need to get funky, and I can't be getting funky while I'm feeling funky. I can't be in a funk while I'm trying to get funky for the chat while we're feeling a little funky, trying to get funky on the funk. You know what I'm saying? Ridiculous. I guess this house had a moat. At one point, this house had a moat. What do we do about that? Oh my gosh, the whole wall is busted open here. All right, we're going back to sand. What the funk? All right, that was good. I like that. Thank you for that. That was perfect. I keep having a sore throat. I'm blaming my air conditioner. Ooh, 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 ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking up that funk. Okay. Got some roof repairs here. I'm eating blueberries when you can bake them into a scone. I'm eating blueberries. Pray for me. It's only the frozen ones, and it's only a certain brand, so you're probably okay. Try not to let this stuff disrupt your life too much, chat. That's what they want. Not that I want. I don't feel like putting on my tinfoil hat this morning, so I'm gonna leave it at that. But you know, just do your best to do research and live your life and be cautious, but still get out there and do what you got to do. All right. If things go the way that they want, we're all going to be dying of scurvy soon because we can't eat any vegetables and fruit. We're all about to be getting scurved out up in here. Skizerved? I ordered a salad when I went out to eat. Oh my God. Are you nuts? Are you nuts? You said what? FBI? Right here in the chat. Yep, I got him. The house is going to be a little goofy because I'm not going to do any side tiles at all. the sides of the house are gonna just be no tiles on this side of the building. Just none. I'm just gonna leave it that way because I think it works, and I could even fill in this cliff if I need to. So, wow, there's only one door here. I need to go bring another door, huh? All right, not a bad little home though. Not a bad little home here. We can move somebody in here soon. We're just rebuilding. Now, this building is half and on the ground. So there's a reason why that roof is a little goofy. Y'all ready? Because there's the rest of the house. So, yeah. So, yeah. I guess we're turning this into 2 houses. Second floor, yeah. You've never seen a second floor before? No, man, what are you, rich? Imagine a second floor. We only live in ranch style homes in this city. That's so untrue. Like growing up in Ohio, we have these things called Buckeye doubles. A lot of people aren't hip to like what Buckeye doubles are. Type a 1 in the chat if you've never heard of a Buckeye double before. So these are common around the world, but this term is an Ohio thing. We call them Buckeye doubles. And it's probably a term that's like local. It's probably not even official or anything. All right, so let me see here. Let me give you a trying to think of a city that has a ton of these. Trying to think of a city that has like a ton of these, right? So I could show you like what they look like in a row if I can find like a good picture. Hold on. All right, here's a really good picture of one. Just one picture. Oh, I got a couple pictures here. Hold on. All right, so here is like a very traditional like Buckeye housing. All right, so I feel like a lot of people around the world might actually be like, wait, what the hell? So like, look at this. So you have a house with 2 stories, but they're separate houses. So you see how there's 2 doors down here? One of those doors goes up to the second floor, and that's somebody's home. That's like a 2 or 3 bedroom apartment. And then one of these doors goes straight into the house, and that's another 2-3 bedroom apartment. And then there's a basement. Usually the basement is not furnished. Usually the basement is just shared space for washers and dryers with storage. And then there can also be an attic. Now, sometimes the basement can be furnished and a part of the home for the people who live below. And sometimes the attic can be furnished and that can be a part of the home for the people who live above. But that's not always the case. So a lot of people around the world don't actually have these kinds of housing. Yeah, it's a duplex, right. I knew I was using a goofy term on purpose. Right, it's a duplex, it's a 2-family. Right, we call them Buckeye housing here because Ohioans are full of themselves and everything has to be Buckeye, you know? So it's just nonsense. But yeah, this is, so we have separate porches and like everything, right? Right, like, and like, this is like a very like, when I tell you common, I'm going to tell you right now, every single house on every single street of some of the neighborhoods that I grew up in, where every single house was this. Look, you can even see it right here in this picture. Every single house on the block, double, Buckeye housing across every street, every house, like for miles. And then you'd occasionally go to areas that were rich neighborhoods where people could afford single houses. But those were the rich neighborhoods. Now, yes. So Pessimosaurus, there are the duplexes that are split down the middle. Yes, that is also a thing in Ohio, around the world as well, where you have a double where it's split down the middle. Yes, that is also very common, but not as common where I come from. Where I come from, the top bottom was way more common. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like townhouses, right? We call those side-by-side duplexes. All right. I guess we're going to have this house living on top of that house. This is going to be real funky, but it's going to be cool. So I'm going to lean into it here. And then I just have to decide, like, how are you going to enter this house? What's the deal here? What's the plan? So we're going to continue this road. And we're going to something like that. Maybe put a door like right here. And a path, but I kind of want to keep the water the way it is over here. I kind of want to keep this little feature. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to wrap my head around how I'm going to keep that feature, but make the rest of this make sense. Yeah, we'll do it like this. We put the door right here. I'm not sure how I feel about these windows that are like on the ground. Like they I don't, maybe that's not like, I don't know. I don't know. I've done that somewhere else. I have those windows somewhere else and I don't really like them. So I'm going to raise it up here. First, I need to eat. Yeah, no NPC today. Because no one wanted to visit us. Raise the roof. Like, I think that's cute. I think that's going to be chill. I'm doing this. I think I'm going to like this a lot more than having it so low to the ground. Whoa. What in tarnation? Did anyone use the sloped window for anything? I have not messed around with the slopes yet. Have you heard of shotgun houses? I have, actually. Yeah, weirdly enough. You grew up in a home like that as well, Classy Saya? Yo, what up, Min's Meadow? Oh, you're liking the Pokemon badge drops? Yeah, they're getting a little bit weird with it, but it's fun. I say weird because it's like a little confusing how it all is like playing out, but it's super cool. I like what they're doing. And it's across Twitch and any Pokemon category, which is also cool, right? Like, Twitch hasn't done a ton of like drops across multiple categories, so it's kind of cool to see them experimenting with something like that. Lots of promise with the sloped windows. All right, I'm out of roof stuff here. How's your fresh Mysteria playthrough been? Is it safe to assume that this is your first fresh playthrough since the game's early access, Min's Meadow? I saw that you finally started a fresh save file, opposed to playing your like 9-year-old one or whatever. I was like, man, that's so cool. You enjoy your lurk here, gamer lady. When I was a kid, we moved into one, and I asked my mom why they called it that, and she said it was because if you shot a gun through the front door, it would go through every room in the house and back out and through the back door. Is that why? Is that why it's called that? I didn't know that. I have a couple challenge save files that I had restarted before, but this time I'm really sticking to the restart. Cool. Super cool. Yeah, that's fun. I hope you're enjoying it. We did a restart as well. And I'm focusing on the mines and the main story arc through the mines, since I've just recently did a restart in 2025. And I'm like a little like burnt out, so I'm just kind of focusing on that facet of the game, and I'm having fun with it. It's great. The mining and the combat is just so cool, man. It's so fun. I can't get over it. All right, we have ourselves a little mini home here. So we can move somebody here, and then we have this laboratory we were building up here. We decided that we were going to build a lab up here. Because why not? Why not just have a super cool lab up top? Then I like slightly regretted the decision because I was going to put a lab somewhere else. But now I'm coming back to the idea. So let's go ahead and get this built. Let's go find our Pokemon and get this built. So we need to go find Tink. And then wait, who else do we need? I'm playing a game called Dolok Town. I've heard about Dolok Town. Yeah, the chat room really wanted me to check Dolok Town out when it came out. Our buddy Toad here was like real adamant about me loving it because they know I love Fallout and I love like post-apocalyptic vibes. So they were very convinced it was for me. I still never got a chance to play it, unfortunately. Which sucks, you know, so many games, so little time. So it's cool to hear you talking about it. So I'd love to hear a couple words about the game if you want to share. Like, what are you thinking about it? Are you having fun with it? Is there anything that kind of stands out to you? If that's like a fair question, you know, I feel like every game that I fall in love with, there's something that kind of stands out that grabs me, you know? All right, we need to find some scrubs. Some scrubs that are Pokemon that can't get no love from me, hanging out the passenger side of the best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. And then we need to grab Tinkaton. Let's go. I feel that too many games. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh man, I love that this area is opened up. Isn't this nice to see the gym like nice and open like this? Oh, I'm loving this. Oh, isn't this like so nice, chat? Look at that. We cleared up the whole side of the gym and look, now we can see the gym. I'm real happy about this. Somebody call Ashley's boyfriend and get him in here so he can see my hard work. Thinking we out here playing games. We ain't playing no games. I'm just... Just kidding. I think the art style and the side scrolliness really stands out. It makes it feel so different. It's fun to explore, but not overwhelming because you can only go left or right. You know, it makes me think of Maple Stories. That's kind of cool. The pacing is good and it doesn't feel directionless. That name just reminds me of Shrek. But the question is, what is a scrub? I have a new way of dealing with the too many games, too little time thing. I just don't play them all, and I just watch someone else play them. Hi, I'm Highly in Descent, and here on Twitch and YouTube, I play games so you don't have to. That felt like the right time for a plug. I don't know. Anyways. Wait, what was I doing? Okay, I'm grabbing Tink and some scrubs. It's someone you get no love from. What's up, Nima New? I don't know if you saw my post in Discord. No, I'm behind on Discord stuff, so thanks for bringing it to my attention. Maple Story Classic finally got a release date in October. Finally, they give us a release date for Maple Story Classic. Meanwhile, that could be the same month that WoW Classic Plus drops. They're killing me, dude. We just still don't know. It could be September. Come on, man. Why are they doing this to me, dude? There's no way I can play both of those games at the same time. I barely have time to play WoW Classic Plus. Like, if I don't somehow weave it into my stream, I'm just not even going to be able to play that game seriously, unfortunately. It's just too time consuming. Yo, thanks for the knowledge though, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm gonna have to check it out for sure. I'm gonna at least check out MapleStory Classic. At least a little bit, but that game is so grindy. That'd be the kind of game I'd play in my free time anyways. To be fair, MapleStory Classic's gonna be really grindy unless they change the rates. But if anybody here ever played old school MapleStory, you know what I'm talking about. Old school MapleStory's rates, you like that, like you're spending your whole life playing that. Like that's a game. That game is slow. So time to toss WoW Classic into the trash. They don't have the certified bangers of Kerning City. You got me there, dude. You got me there, dude. You got me there, baby. Yo, let's get some crime jazz going. Where's my sunglasses at? Where's my sunglasses at? This is my crime jazz. Yeah, I need to go steal something. I'm about to go to the grocery store and go steal a cookie. I'm gonna go eat one of the olives from the serve yourself olive stand. They never catch me for doing that. Yeah, real crime. It's that feta cheese stuffed olive. Stop me. Stop me. Give me that crime jazz. Yo, what up, Karen Keisha? All right, Team Rocket. Boom, 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 boom. Half of MapleStory was just chilling and listening to the music and talking to the homies. Yeah, that's what I hope that Classic brings back. Like, I want Party Quest. You know, I want it to be less about going and grinding solo. That's MapleStory right now. It's a solo game all the way up until like level 200 or something, I've heard. I just want to be hanging out in Kerning City, trying to join Party Quest, cheesing with the homies. Like I'm not trying to level fast. I don't care if my character's good. Like, I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing any of that. Like, I literally just want to hang out in Ludabrim and like listen to the music and chill, you know? Like, I wonder, are they going to be releasing the patches the same way that are they going to be releasing the patches slowly? Like, is the game going to start off with just the base map and then they're going to slowly add the patches like they did back in the day? Like, we eventually got, like, I think we always started off with, I think in beta was the snow area, and we had the sky area that you had to take a ship to. There wasn't like a lot. Eventually we got the aquarium area and the water road, aqua road. Then we eventually got Ludabrim. So I wonder, like, are they going to be doing it like WoW did it, where it's like a slow rollout? Pretty sure Orbis won't be on game launch. I think they will even have they won't even have a third job at launch. It'll be very much early Maple. Good. That's what I want. I just want to go and grind some of those yellow lizards in the freaking tunnels. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, dude, I'm just trying to go grind some yellow lizards in the tunnels, baby. That's Maple Stories, baby. That's a classic. Yeah, I want the classic experience for sure, dude. All right, you know, I think we'll play some MapleStory Classic on stream, by the way. Are you guys down? Can we get a show of ones or emotes in the chat? Would you guys be down to watch a little MapleStory Classic when it comes out? For those that don't know what we're talking about, Maple Stories is an MMORPG that is a side-scrolling game, and it came out when I was a kid. Like, I'm talking, I was like 12 years old playing this MMO in beta, and now it's like this huge conglomerate microtransaction mess. But they're releasing a classic version of it, which, if you haven't caught the trend nowadays, the classic version of something is where they bring it back in its original state for nostalgic purposes such as myself. So that's what we're looking forward to here with Maple Stories. It's going to be free to play. I'm pretty sure Maple Stories has always been free to play. This is the key, because they make all of their money off of microtransaction cosmetics and whales. And guess what? They're one of the first companies to ever do it. So they know that they'll get their money, and it'll probably be a free to play thing, just like it always has been, if I had to guess. So it'll be worth it. Most people will be able to download and just join us and play with us. And it's such a cute and lighthearted game that, like, when I say this, anybody can join. Anybody can play this game. Anybody on planet Earth. It's a nothing burger game, like we just described. It's just like hanging out. Like, there's some challenging experiences, like the jump quest. Any jump questers in the chat? You know, jump quest will frustrate you, and as you get further into the game, it gets a little bit more difficult. But, like, in all reality, Maple Stories was truly designed to just be a fun experience, a casual fun experience. Like, it was never anything more than that, right? There wasn't even PvP or anything until like way later. I think they eventually added PvP. So yeah, just throwing that out there. If you guys are down to watch a little Maple Story Classic when it comes out, we could play together. That's the cool part, is we could, with this community, dude, we could be playing the game together, which that makes any game fun to play, period, right? Like, any game is fun to play when we play it as a community. So I miss Party Quest. Yeah, me too. Like, the last time I came back to Maple Stories, I went into one of those, what are those servers that are start with an R? What are those servers called, where it's like, it's supposed to be close to the original rates? I loaded up on one of those servers and I was playing it, and then I went around town and I'm asking the players, I'm like, yo, where's all the party questers and stuff? Finally, somebody answers me, and the dude comes up to me and he's like, look, dude, nobody plays the game by themselves. This was I did this about 2 years ago, and if you're asking if when, that's going to be Maple Story Classic comes back this October. We just found out October. So I'm playing the game by myself, and I go and I ask this player, I'm like, yo, where's all the party quests? And the player literally goes, oh, nobody does that anymore. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, everyone just levels by themselves until like level 200. This is a solo game now. Nobody plays the game together. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, you're barking up the wrong tree. He's like, yeah, that's just not how this works. So that's when I put the game back. I quit the game again. I was like, yeah, well, I guess I'm not playing. So that's why this classic experience is really important to me personally, because I tried to go back to Maple Stories and I felt like it was a terrible experience. I was just like, this is stupid. So how far away is Gamescom? Gamescom is at 1:30 my time, so 2 hours. And that's the pre-show. If you want to be here for the main show starts at 2 p.m. So just about 2.5 hours for those of you that are going to be here for that. Hashtags Balloon Guild. All right, we just got to grab one more Mon here. What are we expecting for Gamescom? No clue, actually. So I believe what Jeff Keighley said was that we can expect it's like a mini Summer Games Fest. So I think there's going to be a handful of world premieres. I think there's going to be a handful of trailers for games we already know about. If I had to like predict, I think it's going to be like 60 or 70% trailers for stuff we already know about, getting us hyped for winter, and then like 30-40% world premieres and new stuff. That's my expectation for this event. I have no clue at all what to expect. Oh yeah, you can share a link with us, Kerbu. I'll check it out right now. So yeah, I think if I know Jeff Keighley, he's gonna make it exciting. That's all I can tell you for sure. He's gonna make it exciting. There's gonna be some new stuff. There's gonna be some stuff we're not expecting. I love this website, by the way. I've been using this website every day. I love this website so much. I've been using it so much, actually. All right. Why is it so large and in my face? What's going on? Why is it not fully loading? Oh, let me turn off these ad blocks real quick. Let me turn back on Midnight Lizard. Let me refresh. All right, so here we go. So, Gamescom opening night live. I've collected everything I could find confirmations of appearing as follows. So these are all the games that are confirmed over the internet from developers spoiling their own fun, because a bunch of developers went around and said like, oh, expect our game, you know, oh, expect our game here, we'll be there. So Ananta, Cinder City, Dust Origins, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Game of Thrones War of Westeros, Gears of War E-Day, Metro 2039, Monster Hunter Outlanders, what is that? NC Soft Project Bonfire, Ontos, Paradox Interactive new grand strategy game. I don't know who that is. Path of Exile 2 showing up. Pony Island 2, Silent Hill Townfall, Showa American Story. Sound off if you know any of these games, by the way. I'm not hip to too many. Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. I think it's getting like a remake or something, right? Valor Mortis, Warlock Dungeons and Dragons. Weird. So this is like all the stuff that's been like confirmed because like a developer or a publisher said like, look out for us, we're gonna be at this event. DLC for Witcher 3. Here's what they'll show for PoE 2. Yeah, me too, actually. I'm a big fan. Game of Thrones War of Westeros is an RTS. Ooh, dude, I'm re-entering my RTS era. I've been playing a ton of them. Didn't Jeff post that it was confirmed for today, or was I imagining that? Here's what to expect at the event. I'm sure there's some announced things too. Oh, did Jeff make a post somewhere? I'm assuming Twitter. Geoff Keighley Twitter. Let's see. Yeah, either way, he's definitely making a point to tame predictions because he doesn't want people going into this thinking it's going to be as big as Summer Games Fest. So I'm sure he is like trying to temper expectations. It's going to be a 2-hour show with a 30-minute pre-show. So it starts at 1:30 and it's going to go till 4, which is pretty good. 1:30 my time. So Jeff Keighley says tomorrow, tune in 30 minutes early for Gamescom ONL pre-show hosted by Kyle Bosman with additional world premieres and multiple game announcements. This is why we're catching the pre-show, because I knew it would. He's been doing more with the pre-show than I expected in the past. I'm just quickly scanning. All right, here we go. So it's everything we just read. Here it is. I found the post. It's literally everything we just read. Thank you, Kerbu. There it is right there. Look, games set for Gamescom. This is what Duel is probably talking about. So he did do a post confirming basically everything we just saw on that previous website. Like, hey, these games are for sure going to be showing up. And then like Duel said, there's going to be surprises. You know, there's definitely going to be surprises. Yo, no need to apologize. Good to see you, Console. That's what she said. That's what she said. Get out of here, Tam Perp. All right, cool. So we got some surprises coming in. And then what else did I want to look up really quick? Hold on a second. Somebody mentioned something, Game of War. Oh, I just wanted to check my email real quick and make sure I got confirmed as a co-host for the show. I signed up for it, and it's usually all automated. I just want to double check. Yeah, here it is. Jeff Keighley, co-streaming. Boom, boom, boom. So the reason the co-streaming is important is because if there was ever a situation where... If there was ever a situation where for some reason I would receive like a DMCA for like a song that played during the event, I could prove that I was actually a sanctioned person to be a part of the show, and then I could remove that DMCA strike. I could remove that strike off my account, off YouTube, off Twitch, because I am a official co-stream, right? So it's really not that big of a deal. It's mostly to protect myself, but it really doesn't matter. It's not like I couldn't, you know what I mean? It's not like I couldn't co-stream it without permission. Like it's, you know, obviously people co-stream everything on the internet. They don't care, you know? I saw recently that Pokemon is now signing up people to be official co-streamers for the Pokemon Worlds, which I didn't know that they were going to be doing that, and I would have signed up. I've actually watched competitive Pokemon content on stream before. So I like... when we were doing some of the competitive stuff in Scarlet and Violet, we would do a little bit of VGC. I would watch the tournaments a little bit. Just like we would all just kind of cover it and watch it and relax, so... All right, cool. Just double checking my email there. All right. So I might go see if I could still sign up for the Pokemon stuff. So if you guys know who B Luxy is, anybody know who B Luxy is? They're a streamer that around the Pokemon space that's been in and out of my channel for years now, and I actually watch their stuff every once in a while as well. And they're big Pokemon shiny hunters. And they posted on Twitter that they were officially co-streaming Pokemon Worlds, and I was like, oh, wait a second, that's a thing? I didn't think Pokemon was really doing that stuff, because Pokemon can be pretty standoffish about, like, making stuff official. They're kind of weirdos about that. Yo, what's up, Lemongrass? Pokopia's going well. How are you? Yeah, we're streaming Gamescom here in a little bit. Yes. Feel free to get snug as a bug in a rug and come relax with us. We'll be watching the whole thing and any kind of post show probably for a while, and maybe trying to squeak some gaming in if we can in between stuff. We're also going to cover the Pixel Arcade stuff here shortly. So Pixel Arcade was an event that went on yesterday. And there was game announcements, and it was like more of an indie thing. Let me go look it up. And we're going to go over everything that we missed. We're going to go ahead and go over everything that we missed here for Pixel Arcade yesterday. I got a post right here that we're going to use. We're going to go over. So the big announcement was the return of this game called Terranigma, which is an old RPG from Super Nintendo that never made it to America. It was only released in Europe and in Japan. It never made it to America. It's an old Super Nintendo RPG that is actually getting an honest port to the Western audience here for the first time. And that's a big deal. A lot of people were super excited about that. And then otherwise, there's some other stuff worth mentioning. And while we're sitting around waiting for the pre-show, I'm going to scroll through this list of stuff that was announced. But if you guys want to check it out beforehand, here you go. Here's a link to the website that I'll be taking a look at here shortly. So. Honestly, so glad I found your channel. Love you as a streamer and love the community too. You're all amazing. Oh, thank you, man. This community carries this weight around here. I'm just the lucky benefactor of one of the most beautiful communities on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Good to have you here, Desi Boo. What up, Taco Existential? Pastel Gangji with the 64, bringing them in, baby. Thank you, Pastel. Thank you very much. What time is the show? In 2 hours. In 2 hours, we'll be taking a break from playing games, and we're going to watch Gamescom. And we haven't done a reaction since Summer Games Fest, so it's going to be fun, man. I love reacting to these game shows. It's always a blast, dude. Yeah, pre-show 1:30, right? Right, thank you, Tamper. What's up, Mama Teller? Hello, I came to watch what I cannot afford. Hello, Pebble Pan. I respect that. And I understand. It ain't easy out here for us gamers nowadays. They're trying to wax us. They got us on the wax. I never realized Dan was a part of Emberville until you brought it up the other day. I thought it was just COH. Yeah, me too, actually. I didn't know that Dan's Gaming was a part of it. I signed up, by the way. I sent the email, chat room. I went and I found Dan's Gaming's post on Twitter where he said if you want to be a part of it, to send an email. So they did make it more official, by the way. And I sent a PR email out. I talked up my community on how we love our indie games, and this would be the perfect community to showcase a game to. And just my personal interest as a creator, and you know, it'd be cool to support a creator-based project, creators supporting creators. And yeah, well, hopefully it wasn't too late. I'm sure at this point they have thousands of people applying. So I'm not expecting to be a part of the program. I'm a little behind, but we'll see if I get lucky. I'll be streaming until about 4 or 5 p.m. the earliest today. So I might even go longer. I might just give y'all a nice long boy since I'm already going to be here pretty late. Yeah, since I'm already going to be here pretty late, I might just keep going after that. So Gamescom ends at 4 p.m. or so. And then from there, we just decide whatever we want to do. So yeah, we'll be around for a while today. And then there is the Future Game Show tomorrow. And I do think the Future Game Show is something that could be cool for us to sit down and watch. So I'm considering the Future Game Show tomorrow instead of taking the day off. I might just show up a little bit before the Future Game Show goes live. You guys down for that? Here, let me pull up the times again. Future Game Show, Gamescom 2026. So the Future Game Show goes live at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Now, I didn't schedule a day off so I could go with the flow. And I'm thinking tomorrow what I might do is like maybe I'll do something weird and I'll show up at like noon. And then we'll just hang out and we'll watch the Future Game Show. I could also just be here at 8 in the morning and just go long again. But Future Game Show's usually worth watching. So I think we're going to try to check it out. I'm wondering if we could fit these pillars in here somehow. These super fancy pillars. I'm thinking about putting them up here. Right? Like, wouldn't these fit really well up here? Dang, I kind of want it to go higher. No. Here's good. Yeah, dude. What do you think? We could put these pillars in here? I need more. I didn't grab enough of them from the islands. Mike, Lou, and Og on the island. Oh, I guess I can't put one here. So I won't be able to make it symmetrical. Maybe this is not. We'll save this for something else. Different project. Could put the lanterns on the top for light. Ooh, now we're cooking. I'm pretty nervous for my meeting. I'm presenting about Alaska's unique differences to the people who control our funding. Aw. Can we get some blesses in the chat or some hero swords for M and beyond? You got this, M. Some hero swords, some blesses. Yo, you got this, homie. You're gonna get out there and slay, dude. Thanks for tuning in today, y'all. I'm done with work so early, last day ever. I'm excited to be finished and start something new. Yo, Vanessa, cheers to a new chapter in life, man. So that's what life's all about, dude. New chapters. Whether or not you choose for them to start in your life, it's about new chapters, man. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes life just kind of forces you into something you weren't expecting. Sometimes you have a choice. I think when you walk into a new chapter, it's obviously better. So you got to cherish those moments where you're just walking right into it. You know exactly what's going on. You are in control. I don't know what I'm going to do with these pillars. These pillars are fancy as frick. Some fancy feast pillars around here. Why are you pissed off? Did you lose your house or something? Nah, you're good. Break me off a piece of that fancy feast. There it is. There it is, dude. I knew it was coming. All right, I would like to go around and start doing poster management and getting some stuff on walls, because our walls are a little bare in our houses. Break me off a piece of that fancy feast. Football cream or something like that. I don't remember them all. We'll take some crates. Nice catch. Nice catch. Grab a lamp. Grab a Cursula light. Grab some concrete steps. Grab a couple doors. We might need these. Some more wall stuff. Just can't focus to save my life today. I feel you on that. That's how I felt the past couple days. That's exactly how I just like couldn't focus on anything. Kind of brain foggy. Just like not really accomplishing anything. Like kind of existing for a couple days. Now I feel like I'm catching my breath here, and I'm gonna try to lock into some projects this weekend and this week, because I got plenty of stuff to do. Break me off a piece of them concrete steps. Stop. All right, we definitely got to throw a poster up in this piece right here. Aw, dude, I love this I want this poster in real life of the star me, dude. That's cute as hell. Boom, 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 doo, doo, doo. Get some light up in this piece. Can they sleep on this bed with the lamp? I want to say the answer to that's probably yes. Maybe instead put the lamp right here. Perfect. Okay. This like weird office building that I've been putting together. I still don't even know what I'm doing in here. It's like a weird office building. It's just, I don't know what I'm doing in here. But I'll tell you right now, some posters would make this room dope. So let's go ahead and grab something like that. All right, can we get like a 2x2 here? Yeah. That's not gonna look good though, unfortunately. All right, so there's some Magnemite boys. Oh, I didn't realize I had this option. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Wait a sec. I'm not gonna be able to just grab the poster. I'm gonna take everything down in front of it. Watch. Okay, it wasn't as bad as it could have been. This game sometimes. New Market Headquarters. What up, Joopy-san? Did some adulting today. Now to watch. Nice. Feels good to get some adulting done. Feels good to get some adulting done. Look at that. Even if you didn't want to do it, it can feel good. Okay. I want to say thank you and the whole chat for giving me courage to and drive to do something that makes me happy for work. This has been such an uplifting and positive space. I can't thank everyone enough. Aw. Yeah, no problem, homie. We're just here doing the thing, man. If you can get extra, cool. I'm just gonna say cool and no problem. Just leave it at that. Sometimes you just gotta leave it. We don't need a speech for everything, Hylian. Shut up. I don't like how low the poster is, but I don't want it to be covered up by the vines. I guess it doesn't matter. Boom. Cute. All right. Dipping out for a while there's a break in the rain. Hey, we'll see you later, Charlie. Eileen, I'm going to take my Switch 2 on vacation tomorrow, and I'm going to work on my Forever Pallet Town. I'm going to make it fairy core with cottage core elements. Nice, nice. You're braver than I am. I feel like even with the Switch 1, I never wanted to take it out of the house. I don't know why, man. I did a couple times. One of my favorite things to do with my Switch 1 before I started streaming, actually, so this was a while ago, was one of my favorite things to do before I started streaming would be to go to this Mexican restaurant and get myself a Modelo on tap, bust out my Switch and sit there and play and eat chips until they figure out that I'm just there scamming them and only eating chips. Then once they figure that out, I would just order more chips and like guacamole or something. I'm sure they loved when I came to eat every day. Once they realized I was scamming them, I was like, all right, I'll order some guac. And can I get some more chips? You know, had to do the thing. But you didn't, but don't you black out when you eat chips? Oh, it's only on Tuesdays. So I'm good. I was safe. That's only a Tuesday problem. They're like, here comes old Switch and chips. Shut up. Here comes old Switch and chips. No, I wasn't there too often. I don't think they knew. I don't think they had given me a nickname yet. I don't think so. Also, did anybody catch this poster, dude? This is the original introduction to the Pokemon games. Look at that. Sick. All right, what's going on in here? I black out on Cheddar Bay biscuits. I know all about them cheddar. I know all about that Cheddar Bay biscuit. Great poster. I know, I like those, right? We'll do another bike one here. No, it doesn't fit. Ooh, the sunset poster. Ooh, nice. Some Genghis Khan in here. What are we doing here? All right, I need to grab some other flowers to put here. Do I not have any more of those stupid plates that I put everywhere? The decorative plates? I guess I don't. This is the perfect house to slap one of these up here. And then we could maybe give him like a workbench. I like that. And then maybe some kind of table in front of this. I had some tables, I didn't grab them. I didn't think I was going to use them. This is worth it to go grab real quick. I black out on crab ragoons. How you doing today, bearded beer fan? That was a good reference. The blackout on the chips, that was good. That got me. That got me there. That was good. Ah, perfect. Office desk. Oh, you know what? I could just put like a crafting table there. Does the crafting table count as furniture? Sure it does. Here comes old Switch and Chips. That made me laugh, man. How are you today, Numbo Tavi? You feeling yourself over there? You doing all right? Hope you're feeling good today. Yeah, look at that. Got himself a nice little setup in here. Does homie need a bed? Homie might need a bed. Do. I think the bottle ship's kind of like a rare item. There's not a lot of these, right? So I don't know if I should just be putting it in any house, but I'm sure I could just make copies of them. It's not that big of a deal. No need to overthink it too hard. Dude, why are you sighing in here? No sighs allowed. How's your comfort level? Oh, he's awesome. What? Then no sighing. What the heck? I'm giving you an awesome life and you're sighing at me. Like my cat does when I don't pet her for long enough. She'd be sighing her head off. I'm doing good. Always a great day when I can hang out with y'all. Hope today's been good for you as well. Yeah, not too bad. I'm trudging along a little bit. I had a weird week or so, but feeling good regardless. Happy to be here. I partied too close to the sun the past few weeks with concerts and camping. Now it's all caught up to me and I have a gnarly summer cold. Grateful for your streams. Aw, I hope you are doing well. I hope you feel better soon. The pupper is sighing because I'm working and not petting her. Yeah, dude, my cat, she be demanding pets. I'm just happy that she will let me work though. She doesn't get a little too crazy. She'll let me work. That's all I could ask. One of my cats taps me when she wants my attention, and she will not stop tapping me until I pet her. That's Midna with meows. She'll just sit there and stare at me and meow. And she won't stop. Depending, right? Like, now if I give her some pets earlier in the day, then sometimes she'll like chill out. So she does have like, how do you say, like a quota? As long as I give her some attention, she'll like back off. But going to put this here. Shelter's not here, so I can move their stuff around without them freaking out on me, which is very nice. Bottled chip here. Perfect. Little bike poster. We'll throw another safari poster up as well. Trying to get these walls a little covered. We still have plenty of work to do if we wanted to make all them awesome, because then we would actually have to pay attention to their wants and needs, but it's still nice to just get the houses a little bit higher caliber. Speaking of, my Ditto house is an absolute joke because I'm not technically living where I would want to be. So let's just throw some stuff into our house so that me, Ditto, is happy. There we go. Did you ever make the grocery store? I did. Yeah. I gave it to Buizel and Floatzel or whatever their name is. I did. All right, just throw some stuff in here. Make sure the Ditto is at least not iffy, but like that's because he was iffy status. I put it right in front of the gym. It's right in front of the gym. I'll have to go over there and show you. It's nice. It's a nice location. It was inspired by one of the viewers. They gave me the inspiration. All right. A bike poster on the wall next to the bike. Don't know if that's too don't know if that's too meta, but we're going for it. There's no light in here. We need a little bit more light in here. We gotta bring some more light in here. All right, I think my controller's charged enough. I made this area where I craft things and expanded the area a bit. Nice. Yeah, I just like kept this a bike shop and I moved Stungfisk in here. Stungfisk has just been chilling, living in this location. Gave him a hammock, even though we'll probably come back and just maybe give him a chair. I don't know if they need a whole bed. Stungface isn't too big of a Pokemon. Probably be pretty content with just like a chair or something. He's a pro bike repairman. What up, J-Fay? My dumb self at first thought the shell lamp was new to the DLC. I took a pic so I could make copies of it with Pokemetal. To be fair, though, you would think that that was new. Come on. Later, I realized you had the recipe and it wasn't new. Yeah. They squeezed in some stuff from... They definitely squeezed in some stuff from... that made sense from the base game. Do, do, do. Okay. Later I realized that I had the recipe. It do be like that. This is a weird front. What I did here is mega weird. What did I do here? What was I expecting this house to do? Like, how was I expecting this house to function? What was my goal here? All right, let's fix this real quick. Oh, you're leaving for some lunch soon? Nice. Enjoy your lunch. Hopefully your day's going as smooth as eggs. Okay, much better. Got this little split level home. Getting a little split level with them. We'll just drop some random stuff in here for now. I just wanted people to step over the door. Yeah, I think so. I think that was the plan, I guess. The master plan from Ask Highly in here. Know what your problem is? You don't think things through. Zip it or I'll break your hip. H says monkeys. Zip it or I'll break your hip. Future me can deal with it pretty much. We'll do another sunroof here because I think these are cool. So why not? How you liking the new area? I'm having fun with it. It's cool. I appreciate that there's still some options to go into the land, right? Like I really appreciate that. Like I moved in Blastoise, Wartortle, and Squirtle over here. Nice. Get it, Squirtle. Make those noises. All right. Do 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 do. What about you, Simply? Are you enjoying the update? Have you been playing it? You just brought back a childhood trauma of my mom or aunt saying zip your lip. A slap would sure follow that. I'd get Gibbs slapped in the back of my head by Dad. the old Gibbs slap for acting up. I'll never forget the time that our grandma, so my Grams, was visiting the campground, which was not normal because they stayed out. They actually lived out in Las Vegas. So I had Grams visiting the campsite, and I was like messing around and with like rocks, and like I think I was like throwing a couple rocks in the fire, which they'd always say don't do that because they could pop and cause like shrapnel to pop out of the fire. So you weren't supposed to like throw rocks in the fire. I think this was something I was told like a lot as a kid. I don't know how. I think it has to do with moisture, but anyways. So I threw a rock in the fire, I'll never forget this. So I threw one in the fire and my grandma was sitting right there. And my dad, like, he never really got this way. He walked right over and Gibbs smacked me in the back of the head, dude, and was like, what did I tell you while grandma's here? And I'm just like, oh my God, I'm sorry. Because again, like, I didn't really have many interactions with my dad and his mom because they lived in Las Vegas. So outside of like when I was really young, they weren't really around. So I never got to see him in like son mode, you know what I mean? And he like, oh yeah. Oh, he let me know real fast how that goes, you know? So. NCIS was my dad's favorite show. Luckily, only my brother got the Gibbs slaps. Yeah, no goobing in front of Grams. Yeah, it was actually my grandparents who pursued me in the first place. So in my journey, my father was like caught up in the system for whatever reason. I don't even all the way know. I think I know what it was, and he wasn't around for my actual birth. So like my birth certificate only has my mother's signature. Like my dad like wasn't around because he was hemmed up, as they say. So I never like really interacted with my dad until I was like 6 or 7, maybe like 5. And all of a sudden, my grandma and grandpa on that side of the family were pissed that they had a grandchild that they wanted to know. So they reached out. They were the ones who were like, this kid's gonna be in our lives. And the cool part is that they took my brother. So all my siblings have different dads. And they also were like, yo, bring him too. Yeah, we love him. We'll take them all. And so my older brother also was able to like be a part of that side of my family. And he would join us for Christmas and stuff, which was cool because his dad was unfortunately a deadbeat. So he got to have like a little bit of that normal feeling of childhood for a couple of years while he would join us. And then eventually I started seeing my dad like way regularly, and I would see him like every other weekend. So I was an every other weekend kid with my dad. I had 2 families. I got 2 Christmases. As a kid, it was a blessing. 2 Christmases, 2 loot piles, 2 separate families meant 2 stacks of GameCube games. That, ooh-wee. You know, I loved it. As a kid, I didn't bat an eye at it. I was like, oh, sick. Bring on the loot. Bring on the loot, you know? Like, I was always down for that. Double birthdays, double Christmas, double Thanksgiving. I'm eating twice. Double dinners, I was doubling up. That's why my waist is double the size. Cheers. Perfect time of year to visit. Yo, what up, raccoon? Hylian was well fed. Yeah, it was chill. Love some Hylian lore. Yeah. My friend was a kid of divorce and I was so jealous. I was like, Mom, can you and Dad get a divorce so I can have twice the gifts? No, it doesn't always work out that way, but when it does, it sure as hell feels good. Yeah. So yeah, so shout out to the grandparents, because if it wasn't for them, I always still to this day wonder if like I would have ever even met the dude. You know what I mean? Because they were the ones who pursued me in that regard. So shout out to them. They were cool. Must be a crazy thing for your kid to ask you. Yeah. Can y'all just get a divorce? Because I want more toys. I'm sick of not having toys. Can y'all just figure this out? All right, let's just bust out these for now, and we'll fix this later. I can see my kid asking that. I just want to get some doors here. All right, now it's still not counting as a house, and it's because of this. We would need to use the new stuff. Let's go get the new stuff. We can put them in between here, and it'll be like fake blocks. Ah, but it's 3 wide, so it won't work. So we would have to figure that out, but it's too big of a building. Houses can only be 10 by 10s. This is too big of a building. So we have to separate these rooms somehow. Try to do the same thing here. Yeah. Missed me. Now you gotta kiss me. What's up, lemons and limes? Good to see ya. Dude, playing Mecha Chameleon with y'all was so much fun. You guys down to play some more soon? I rolled credits on Pokopia last night. Can I see your Machoke pic if you have a second? Yeah, sure. You want to see my sexy Machoke? No problem. People come from all around the world to see my sexy Machoke. And what can I say? He sure is sexy. What can I say? He's a sex machine. Kiss Me was censored for me? What the heck? Dude, Twitch, man. Twitch is dying here. I still laugh so hard that you sent this to space. This is how I let the humans know we were okay. Spoilers, sorry. But yeah. This is how I let them know. That's how I let them know. I said, you know what? Don't even worry about us. We sexy out here. The humans were like, oh, all right. They chill. They're chilling. They're chilling. Don't even worry about it. I'm sure they don't even want to come back. I got the same picture. What up, Tessie? Very nice. So we'll keep this as a nice little... We'll keep this as a nice little pavilion place as well. We won't be messing with this design here. I'm just going to keep this place the way it is. Nice. But I will be adding grass to the left side. And I'm going to add some more details over there. Not sure what I'm going to do over there yet. Some grass, maybe another path. We'll do something over there. A picture is worth 1,000 words. If a picture's worth 1,000 words, then I painted 1,000 pictures. Sorry, that's like a random, one of my favorite songs from the hip hop space. This guy named Logic. If a picture's worth 1,000 words, then I painted 1,000 pictures. Because what he's saying in the hip hop song is he's referencing the fact that he raps. So he's saying, if a picture's worth 1,000 words, then I've painted 1,000 pictures, because he writes so many lyrics. Yeah, it's sick. It's one of my favorite songs, actually. Pictures worth 1,000 words. I painted 1,000 pictures. Mm-mm.
You got a record contract?
Not yet. You look cool for the bus if you show me some trust.
Have you ever
Man, this is 2004.
Fucking with you.
Holy heck. I think I can listen to this, though. It's pretty underground.
Just watch me. Watch and listen.
The picture's worth 1,000 words. I painted 1,000 pictures. The picture's worth 1,000 words. I'll paint 1,000 pictures.
If a picture's worth 1,000 words, I'll paint 1,000 pictures. If a picture's worth 1,000 words, I'll paint 1,000 pictures. If a picture's worth 1,000 words, I'll paint 1,000 pictures to symbolize the decibel levels, bread of 1,000 whispers.
Ooh, to symbolize the decibel levels, bread of 1,000 whispers. What? What are you even talking about? Are you spitting scripture at me?
If a picture's worth 1,000 words, I'll paint 1,000.
What did you say?
If a picture's worth 1,000 words, I'll paint 1,000 pictures to symbolize the decibel levels, bread of 1,000 whispers.
Dude, crazy. And that's a Who sample, by the way. If that's if that sounded familiar at all, I'm pretty sure that the sound that's playing in the background is a Who sample. If you guys know the Who, I'm fairly certain that's a Who sample. I've looked into it before, but it's been a while, so I don't know. I'm out of the loop. If a picture's worth 1,000 words, I painted 1,000 pictures. This made my baby stand up on his own. Yeah, that's right. Locked in. Locked in. The Who won't get fooled again, I think. You're the song. Right. Yeah, that's a Who sample for sure. I just don't, it's been a while since I've done my Who samples journey. So at one point I was diving into every song I ever grew up and loved and looking at how they were sampled and where the roots of the music came from. And it's such a cool journey to go on. If y'all have never poked around the website called Who Sampled, do yourself a favor and just go poke around Who Sampled. It's a really cool website. Here, I'll do one for y'all. All right, give me a song. Give me a song, chat. Give me a song of yours that you like. Give me a song to look up on Who Sampled real quick. And it could be movies too. Track, artist, movie, or TV show. Oh, I didn't realize they had it all now. Yeah, the website's called whosampled.com. Yeah, give me anything. Let's look it up. Let's see what some roots. Pokemon theme song. That's interesting. I don't know about that one. I think it might have to. So here it is. So it looks like it's just bringing up. Is this the original song? Let's see. This might just be some sort of fan-made. Yeah, this is like a fan-made thing. Pokemon theme. Okay, hold on. All right, so I found the Pokemon theme on the website. Hold on a second. Oh, look at this. All right, so Pokemon theme by Jason Page. Here we go. So it has 40 song connections. So that means that there's 40 people who have probably sampled this song and like used it in like in some connection way, which as you would expect, right? Like there's going to be a lot of people. Of course, it's like pop culture. And then if you want to go down a different rabbit hole, you can see all the different people who covered it. And then you can find remixes as well. So this is just one example of how to use this website, right? But like, yeah, we'll do Hair of the Dog. So like Hair of the Dog. All right, so by Nazareth, the original song. Now you're messing with a son of a bitch. All right, so then now we take that, all right, and we say, so who used this song somewhere in their music? So we have All Yeah by Messy Pandas, Overkill. So I don't know any of these artists, but the Hood Internet. What the heck? All right, so let's go to All Yeah. Let's see what this is. So now here's the cool part about this website. So now it shows you exactly where the sample appears. All right, so the sample appears at 57 seconds into the song. All right. So if we go to 57 seconds. Ready? Let's see. This sounds like crazy music. All right, let's see. So you hear down, 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 right? Now let's go to jump to 11 here. Listen. You hear it? So this is the original 1975 song. And this is what sampling is. A lot of people don't understand. Like, this is literally sampling. This is what sampling is. Boom. So this is a direct sample using Hair of the Dog as a part of their own music. And samples can be everything from references to paying homage to flipping something into something that's your own. I mean, sometimes people have to pay for samples, sometimes they don't. And I mean, this is just one minuscule example of how beautiful the world of music is. It's so badass, dude. You guys have it's insane, right? Like, it's so cool. Like, you can give me anything, literally give me any song, and it's probably been sampled or been used by somebody. And it goes, and you can go down these massive, deep rabbit holes. So I'll give you one of my favorites, all right? So when I first discovered this website, I always wanted to know what this Aesop song was sampled from, all right? So let me find this song really quick because I don't remember the name of it. So here it is. So, wait, no, that's not it. That's not it. So I'm looking for a song off of Float, but I don't remember the name of it. I got to look it up. It's not Skip Town. So, but I'll just do this real quick because it's just a fun conversation and then we'll move on. But it was one of, all right, here it is. So first off, this is the song that I knew growing up. It's called Spare a Match. And there was this thing in here that I always heard and I never understood. Like, I always wanted to know what it was from. So, like, listen. So it goes, electric charge coming from the mainframe. I'm from where the feet stretch for mad blocks. So all of a sudden, I've been listening to this song, to give you guys some context, since I was like 12 years old. My whole life. And I always wondered, like, what is that from? I'm from where the fat beats stretch for mad blocks. All of a sudden, on a completely different era of my life, I discovered Diggable Planets. Yeah, I'm a little behind at this point. It was like, this was about over 10 years ago. I'm a little behind, right? 93. And I'm listening to this album, and all of a sudden, I hear this.
I'm from where the fat beats stretch for mad blocks. We can get a kick.
And I'm like, wait, what? And my mind is blown. I'm like, wait, what? And I never knew.
From where the fat beats stretch for mad blocks.
So it all of a sudden I realized that these songs were connected. So now I'm even more invested in Diggable Planets. I'm like, dude, I want to go deep into Diggable Planets. I want to see what Diggable Planets has been up to. What have they been doing? Who else sampled this? All of a sudden, now I'm down a rabbit hole and I found a sample chain. So I said, wait a second, a sample chain? What is that? So I went to Ain't Nothing Wrong. So I go to Diggable Planets and I realized that Diggable Planets sampled KC and the Sunshine Band in 1975. So the same song that Aesop sampled from 93, they sampled KC and the Sunshine Band in 95. And so to show you that, video's unavailable. This happens, unfortunately. So I'd have to go pull this up somewhere else. But so you listen to this part of the song, and this is from the whole song. Like, they just straight took the whole thing. Like, listen. So that little riff is from KC and the Sunshine Band. So now all of a sudden I went from Aesop in 98, 2000 to Diggable Planets from 93 to KC and the Sunshine Band in 1975. And this was where the original riff came from. So now you can take that and you can reverse it. Now you could say, okay, well then who else sampled KC and the Sunshine Band? So then you go in here and you go, wait a second. Chubb Rock sampled this? Wait a second. DJ Quick sampled this? Wait a second. Freedom of a Soul sampled this? Wait, what do you mean? All these people also went to this song and said, I like this riff and I want to sample it in my music. And then you can go down rabbit holes. So now you go from Aesop to Diggable Planets to KC and the Sunshine Band to a list of 10 artists here that you could go and listen to that you've probably never heard of. And who knows, you might stumble across your next favorite artist. And this is why Who Sampled is the sickest website.
If I carry on, I might break the leg. In the game of rap, I'm the biggest peg that will stand up.
Like it's so cool, man. So anyways, I just wanted to show y'all just a taste of how cool Who Sampled is. Anyways. I can't believe I lived my whole life without this. Yeah, Who Sampled is insanely cool. And that's just one website. I'm sure there's even more sources out there, like resources. I just don't know them all, right? Like that's just one website that I've been using for like the greater half of this decade, if not a little longer, right? So there's probably more out there. Yo, I just want to say quickly, thank you for those of you that stuck around during that music rant. And just for those of you that are tuned in right now in general, thanks for hitting that like button on YouTube and helping us hit our goals for the day. And also just thank you for tuning in and vibing with us. I really do hope you're enjoying the broadcast, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, or just out there enjoying the show, even without an account, just hanging out. You are appreciated. I see Orcas come in the chat for some questions about Poke Drops. If you have any curiosity about how it all works, you're welcome to ask. And yeah, dude, Who Sampled? Check it out, man. I really wanted to talk. I'm obviously very passionate about music, and to be able to share Who Sampled with all of you and to let you kind of go down your own little rabbit holes, I encourage you to go look it up right now. Find your favorite song and see if anybody sampled it. See if maybe it uses samples that you've never thought of. And while Who Sampled's not going to be end all be all, there might be some stuff that it misses. It'll give you a really cool insight to some of your favorite artist inspirations, stuff that they might have been listening to, stuff that they thought was pretty cool. And the more important thing is it'll just introduce you to music you've never would have ever thought about ever in your life before. I would have never ever listened to KC and the Sunshine Band ever in my life. Now I know who they are, and I've even listened to a little of their music. And that's, for me, what Who Sampled is about. It's about discovery of new music, but it could also be a tool for all sorts of things. You know, it could be just a way for you to learn more about your favorite artist. Who doesn't like more lore about their favorite artist? Think about it. Like, everybody loves some cool lore about their favorite artist. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of goes to show you, you might be able to put yourself into the shoes of where your artist was thinking at that time. Right? Maybe you could find your own little rabbit holes to dive down, and you could say, well, if my artist was listening to this, then, you know, maybe that I should check this out. And then maybe you'll find like some insight on your favorite music artist that you would have never considered, you know? It's cool stuff. Yeah, what up, Armazeo? Welcome in. I've been getting into more music, and something I found is that I go into the $1 bin at the CD store and pick albums judging on their covers. Sometimes a couple songs are good, sometimes the whole album is, sometimes none of it's good, but it only cost me $1. That's so fun, dude. Dude, I've been doing that with DVDs. I've been going into these DVD bins at like Walmart and just scouring them for like decent like DVDs. Wow, this laboratory is so cool, dude. Look. Oh, there's a front door as well. So if I had a Pokemon live here, they can't climb ladders. So if I had a Pokemon live here, could they even use the establishment? Or do I need to like build some stairs up to this or something? Because I thought they could not climb ladders, right? So I might have to like build some stairs. Yeah, we're gonna have to build some stairs up to this. That's fine. We'll build some metal stairs or something cool like that. This also could just be my house, I suppose. I was looking for a new place to live. There's an app on iOS. Oh, for Who Sampled? Yo, what's up, Toad? Good to see you, buddy. I was just praising you earlier for bringing up Duloc Town in the past and how you were convinced I would like it. I'm sure you still are. Nice. I didn't even know Who Sampled had an app. That tells you how outdated I am. I don't know if it's possible, but you could use the water tube elevator similar to what people build in Minecraft. Ah, yeah, you're right. We could kind of manipulate the water a little bit. You showed me something new. I had no idea this existed. Hey, got you, homie. No worries, Hula. The Cisco Thong song. Oh my gosh. I kind of do want to look that up. Hold on a second. Hold on, dude. I gotta know who sampled the thong song. I gotta know what degenerates out there are out here doing. What is this? What is this? Cisco thong song. Or what is this? What's going on here? Ricky Martin? Wait, he sampled Ricky Martin?
You know,
what?
finer things in life. Check it out. Ooh, that dress so scandalous, and you know I never can handle it. So you're shaking that thing like who's the ish with a look in your eyes so devilish.
Hold on. He sampled Ricky Martin. All right, so let's hear what he sampled from Ricky Martin real quick. What is it? Does he just say that in the song or something? Oh, it's because he literally just says it in the song at one point in the style of Ricky Martin. That's dumb. I don't know if I would consider that a sample, but whatever. That's just stupid, but whatever. Thong song, I suppose, breaks all barriers. All right. So he also Real Freak from Drew Hill. And he also samples Eleanor Rigby from 1967. What? What is this? What? Okay.
This thing right here is letting all the ladies know.
Dude, what? It's like this beautiful violin segment from this random 67 album. He slides into his song. Yeah, look, listen. And then listen.
This thing right here.
Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, the thong song. This is what I'm saying, man. Like, who would have ever thought that this dude's out here sampling Eleanor Rigby? Like, who even is that? Like, wasn't he a part of Drew Hill? He was, I believe. Yeah, he was like, it was like a duo, right? Yeah. Goes unequivocally hard. It does. I gotta admit, it does. I think it's goofy, but it does. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I go grab the flag or did I forget? Forgot. Wait, that's the Beatles? Apparently that's the Beatles, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't know much about what Eleanor Rigby is. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I did grab it. Okay, good. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm a little illiterate here in this moment. 4 members in Drew Hill. My sister was obsessed with them, so I know a lot about them. Okay, so that's cool. That's really cool. John Lennon rolling in his grave over thongs. Well, he did like his little glasses. Maybe that translated to little asses. Snake? Sorry, I couldn't resist. Sick. My new home. What a wild phrase to come into. Oh, good morning, Nugs. Wait, it didn't count. Did I put it up too high? Hold on a second. I'm still not living here. Too big? Maybe. Sick. I didn't really want to put it like right in front of my stuff, but like that's fine. That's cute. It's cute. It's a cute flag. Can't earn my next Pokeball 20 minutes for another 33 minutes. Yeah, so we learned today that the next 24 hours doesn't start until the end of your last session. So because they didn't start this event until noon, everybody's basically waiting till noon to get their next 20 minutes in. And maybe later, depending on how long it took for you to get here in the first place. Which is fine because we're going to be here all night tonight. So we should be here for a while. So I could switch categories in an hour to go watch Gamescom in the proper category, or I could just sneakily stay in this category anyways. I might just sneakily do it. Like, I don't know. Why it shouldn't really matter, right? Let me go check and see if there's any Gamescom Twitch drops today. Sometimes there is. Let's go see. Just chatting works as well. Wait for the Pokemon stuff. Is that did Twitch activate that for the Pokemon stuff? Oh wow, did they? Oh well, that's very kind of them. So I guess I'm going to just chatting. Okay, nice. That's cool. I had no idea. You're seriously enlightening me right now. I had no idea they would do that. It did say like associated Twitch channels. Like it did sound like they were wording that weirdly. Yeah. We were talking and testing at another channel. Okay, cool. So just got Kingdra. She's big. Now, where am I going to give her a home? Nice. I haven't got that family line yet. All right, here, let me go quickly to drops and let me see if I can get more information briefly here for us. So that means that there's probably not going to be any drops for Gamescom if they already have drops for Pokemon going. So yeah, that probably answers that question. But here, let me just double check. What's today? The 25th. Radiant. So Albion Online, Black Desert. Usually if there's drops for Gamescom and stuff, it's usually in the just chatting category, and it's usually for Warframe. I'm just curious, so I'm just looking real quick, but it's probably nothing. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything, so. All right, looks like we got Pokemon drops for Gamescom, which is way cooler than anything else, I think. Funny that I still do not see the Pokemon stuff in this page. Like, their website's bugging out. Now, if I go to this page, I do see them here under campaigns. So it's just real buggy. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything separate for Gamescom. Just double checking. Cool. Now we have a plan. We can just go into just chatting. We don't have to be cheeky. I don't like to do that. I don't like to do the cheeky stuff. I prefer to be in the category that makes the most sense. And the only exception is like if I'm playing Animal Crossing, I don't really care as long as I'm in Animal Crossing somewhere. And if I'm like playing Pokemon, I don't really care as long as I'm in a Pokemon category somewhere. Doesn't necessarily have to be the game I'm playing. But otherwise, I do kind of try to follow the rules with drops. because it's better to be safe than sorry. So I wonder why I haven't gotten any. So you can check the little eye in the drops inventory here, and this might help you discover more information. So if you look right here and you go to this little box and then you click this little eye, there might be more information here to show you like the real progress. All right, so just keep in mind that this is like a little bit buggy. So if you want to get the Pokeball through watch time, you have to watch for 20 minutes, and then the Pokeball doesn't open for like 24 hours. It's something stupid, right? It's like something real goofy like that. So it's like all kind of confusing, and it might not just be you. So just try to interact with this little interface here and try to see if there's like more information for you. Hopefully that kind of helps. It's not just you though. Don't overthink it too much. It's definitely not a normal drop campaign. This is the first time they've done anything like this before. So it's for sure just not acting properly for a lot of people. We've had multiple people in the chat say that they're having issues. So is it regional? I think it's everywhere, but I'll try on my laptop later. Yeah. I thought the ball doesn't open until day 3. Right. L Rob. Exactly. See, I think that is what's going on. It's like the balls don't open right away, but you can get them now. I'm really happy that Twitch is doing this, but it is done in a way that's really confusing. It's like, I'm not sure. I don't know, man. So channels streaming in any Pokemon category or in the just chatting, DJs, sport, music, or art. Okay. Thanks for confirming that. We'll go to just chatting and when we go to Gamescom. Gamescom starts in an hour for the pre-show. Just under an hour chat room. So you have some time to relax and chill out if that's what your goal is. All right, we have our new home, which means we're going to be giving this home to another Pokemon. We're feeling good though. We've made a lot of progress today and we just increased our environment level. Let's go see where we're back to. We went from 8 to 7 because we were messing around with our Pokemon's homes. Let's see if we're back up to 7, or sorry, back up to 8 here. All right, and then all right, they reopened this stuff. I should probably buy the recipes. All right, so now we're at base level 8. So Staryu, Mudkip, and Weasel are feeling pretty average for some reason. Yo, what up, Bobbins? No, thank you, man. Thanks for getting love in the chat. Don't be afraid to sound off with a little support for the supporters. Thank you very much. What am I gonna do? I don't know, man, but you're gonna give me those watermelon slices. Thank you, Ryan Perpetrator, for the gifted to Tessie. Kanto region only. True. Iron Bench. Whatever, buddy. My understanding is we have to watch 3 days, 20 minutes to open any balls at all. I see. I'm taking notes. That sounds pretty accurate to me. Yo, what up? Why are you feeling average? You need lights in here. You need to be brighter. Yeah, we don't have any electricity running here yet. All right, so let's do that. Let's get some more electricity running around, even if it's just temporary. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go craft some more electricity beacons. Can jam out now. That's right, baby, with the best cat jam on Twitch. That's right, baby.
Hello, smiley face.
Yo, Alt. Thanks for tuning in today, Alt. Thanks for 66. Holy heck. Sometimes when I say stuff like that out loud, it's like 66. Like, what? It's like, holy guacamole. Thank you. Just got the great ball. Now I think my gifty yesterday was before the promo started. Not sure. Interesting. Yeah, it maybe like it was because it had just started and it bugged out for a couple people. If you do feel like you got scammed, you can reach out to Twitch support, by the way, which is the last thing anybody wants to hear. But don't be shy to do that if you need to. No, he didn't get to open it. No, he just means he got another great ball because he gifted. All right, so why doesn't this have power? What's stopping this? What's stopping this from getting power? Why is the power not transferring through here anymore? What's stopping the... What happened here? Did this, like, disconnect or something? What happened? You need more electricity to run everything. Oh. Okay. Wait, we have a furnace right here. Oh, the furnace just ran dry. Oh, that's what's going on. I was so confused for a second. We let our furnace run dry. You'll burn it up. Burn it up, baby. Get some fuel up in here, baby. Now we got electricity. I didn't put a lot in the furnace to begin with. It says day complete. Yeah, it's going to say day complete until you reach 24 hours from when you completed the day last. Does that make sense? So whenever you completed the day yesterday, that started a 24-hour timer. And until that 24 hours is up, you cannot participate again. Right, so you have to wait. So it's going to be, for most of you, it's going to be around now, because this is like around when it all started yesterday. I still have 40 minutes. Yeah. I don't remember exactly when it started. All I know is I was thinking about ending the stream yesterday, and then all of a sudden they're like, well, why would you do that? There's drops. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm hanging out for a little longer. Just like, oh, okay, I guess I'm doing this. So, but that's cool though. We got to hang out for a little longer and some extra credit. Started at 1 p.m. yesterday. That sounds about right. Yeah. Hey, howdy, Hylian Days. Hey. If you're a Dunkin' Donut member, use the code EasyChoice for a free coffee. Hey, nice. We like free. You don't got to spell that word out any further for me. You say free, and I'll be there. Chat room, I have some shame I need to share with you all. I need to come clean. Let me know when you're all ready. I want to see HDes waitings in the chat. I have some tea to spill. I think waiting might be tier 2, sorry. Yeah, ruffles work. Ruffles are waitings. Ruffles or waitings are welcome. All right, I got some tea. So I'm a little ashamed of this, but I'm gonna say it. So when I was out with my girl at the Weird Al concert, dude, this sucks. These like can almost talk to each other. Like, what's happening here? So when I was out with my girl and we were out in public At one point, I had this stupid idea that I would try to give her a wet willy. Not only did I fail at giving her the wet willy in public, instead I kind of like poked the side of her head and she got pissed off. Like, what the hell are you doing? And I'm like, oh damn, I was trying to give you a wet willy. She's like, what? Stop. This is what I put her through. And I needed to come clean because like I felt real bad about it and I hadn't told anybody. She's gonna be pissed either way. Yeah. So I know. Isn't that stupid? Why would I do that, right? So the relationship has survived from long distance. You annoying little dweeb. I'm not sure why she puts up with me, but here we are. So believe me, I've pleaded with her a couple times. Like, why are you putting up with me? What's going on here? Well, here we are. Wet willies in public, or failed attempts. At least if it was successful, I'd have a great story to tell y'all about the time I gave my girl a wet willy in public. But now I don't even have a good story to tell. It's just a stupid failure of an attempt at a wet willy. That's worse. There's nothing worse than that. Like that, I didn't even succeed. Nice. Lights on. Not the wet William. Oh my gosh. I'm in a meeting. I want to be involved in the teabagging, but I need to keep a straight face. Weird Al was the loudest concert I've ever been to in like 8 years. You think so? They definitely rocked out. A wet Willy? What are you, 12? JK, that's funny. What's up, Mandy Rocket? Yeah, well, I think that's how she felt. I think the fact that I missed and poked her in the head kind of hard pissed her off more. Oh, and here was the worst part. My nail was the thing that made contact with her ear. Think about that. So my nail poked her fucking ear as I was trying to direct myself in her earlobe. So it wasn't just like an ow, it was like a dude, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. And she's like, your nail, dude. So then I did it to myself to see how bad it hurt. And then I'm sitting there like an idiot poking myself in public. And I'm like, ow, this does hurt. And she's like, see? And I'm like, damn, dude, I suck. I'm sorry. I'm like, dude, that sucked. I'm so sorry I tried to do that to you. I'm like, that really did suck. I'm like, oh, man. You dummy. At least you can laugh about it after the fact. Sure. Be like a good laugh. From those babies. Yeah, the nail wasn't even that long. To be fair, it was just the perfect storm of stupidity. Because like my nail's like not that long, but I just like did it like I wasn't thinking. Like obviously I wouldn't have done it if I was thinking. So it's just like, you know, just being stupid. I love picturing this in my head. Trying to get some electricity up in this piece. Well, you were at a Weird Al concert. Right, that's what I'm saying. I was just trying to role play. Okay. But just imagine how romantic it would have been if you had been successful. That's what I was thinking. It was that line of thinking that got me in trouble in the first place. Do, do, do. Oh, wow. Why is this not... Oh, they're not connected to anything. There it is. I was about to say, I'm like, what's going on here? Boom! Now, of course, when we turn the electricity on in any building, the first thing we have to do is get a little sexy. Sexy. I wonder if the stuff down here is powered, or do I have to run like an electricity cable down here? I do. Yeah, that made sense because like the other ones are kind of far away. Maybe I can run this. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Nice. Here, I love you. Here's a concussion that was supposed to be a willy. By the way, suffice to say here, I'll never be attempting a wet willy in public again. And for her sake, probably just never. I think I'm gonna wrap up the wet willy book here at the ripe age of 30 something or other. Definitely over 35, I'll tell you that much. I think it's about time we just put that one to rest, I think, chat. I think we're putting that one to rest. The old wet willy technique. I think that one's done. Wedgie next. Retire the willy. Wedgie's next. I've never been a wedgie guy. What do you think? I'm some kind of animal? Wedgies. Come on, chat. I think we're a little bit more mature than that. Sheesh. You'll see that ear and you won't be able to resist. Are we going to be running electricity all the way down to our creepy basement? We are going to be. Oh, that's another trip for another day. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that, but we'll do that. Our creepy underwater basement that we're working on. All right, nice. I think I ran electricity everywhere officially. And now we just have to keep an eye on our furnace. But now we have power in all these locations. That should help with some of the houses that we're feeling a little left out. I'm in such mystery brain that was just playing Pokopia for my dailies and I keep pausing so the time doesn't pass. The mystery of brain, I like that. Mini generators work better. Yeah, I'm gonna like actually pay attention to that. Right. I think you 100% are accurate on that. For now, I just wanted to get power like around, but at some point we're gonna have to actually sit down and properly hide the power poles hidden around the world, get the mini generators going instead, and like really give this place a little bit of a glow up. As you can see, I'm kind of just doing the minimum here, just making some little mini huts and trying to just get some rough shanty homes for the Pokemon. Speaking of, we're going to go ahead and move Staryu over here. Going to give Staryu some sort of house here. I want to give Staryu a house with Starmie, I think. So we're going to want to move Staryu somewhere that has enough space for a roommate. We don't have Starmie unlocked yet, though. But I think Starmie comes from all the Pokeballs you have to discover. I think so. Oh, we haven't gone to our Dream Island yet. Let's do that since we only have 30 minutes until Gamescom starts. So, all right, let's go find a proper home for Staryu, and then we'll go to our island. Never been big into phone games, but I recently became addicted to My Leisure Time. Nice. If Cozy's out there, she has a phone game that she's mentioned in our chat before that she's a fan of. I think it's called like Sally's Spa or something. Chat room, what's a mobile game that you play? Share a mobile game that you play with the chat. What is a mobile game that you lean into, that you play? All right, so here's a pro tip, everybody, real quick. If you put the doors down without reshaping them, they link up properly. Look, don't rotate doors. Watch. Just put the doors down. They will auto shift, linked up to each other, and now they both open at the same time. Yes. Hey, I'm highly indecent. And have you been dealing with bad doors? Are you a disgruntled Pokemon Pokopia player who just can't get those doors to open at the same time? Well, I'm here to tell you today at Highly Indecent's Big Doors Opening at the Same Time Emporium that all you have to do is don't try to make them make sense because they have a built-in linking system. So you just slap them down and they will auto link. You're fucking welcome. Hit the follow button if you're new. Subscribe on YouTube. You're welcome. You're welcome. Not Starmie, not Hermione, Staryu. What up, Tontado? Come on down and slap him down. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. All right, Staryu, welcome to your new home. Temporary, sort of. Subs for the in giggles. Thank you. Thank you, Lucinda, for the community gifted, by the way. And thank you, Lizzie, for the 3 months. They said we're subbing for the in giggles. I like that. That's the best reason to sub. Don't need no other reason. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can't express my gratitude enough. Appreciate you. Well, these flower pots in front of the door here kind of suck. Instead, let's put them over here. No, don't take the windows. What are you doing? All right, and then we'll put the flower pots here. My last 2 flower pots for the day. No, I don't want to climb down. I'm trying to close the hatch. So we gotta... There we go. All right, anything else I want to do in here? Maybe a little Pokeball shelf. And maybe a plushie on the table, because I think I have one laying around. I thought I had an extra plushie in here. I don't. Let's give her a bubble machine, though. which should be powered. Did I not run electricity up here? I did not. It's not close enough. Oh, I wonder if that powers the tables, the TVs and stuff in the basement. Let's go check. It sure does. Oh, we already had power down here. Never mind. The showcase starts at 1:30 for the pre-show. 1:30 for the pre-show today. All right, we'll have Starmie. Starmie's gonna live. I'm gonna hide a door downstairs and have Starmie live below, and then have Staryu live up here maybe. And I guess we're gonna have Starmie live in the Ditto themed house. That's a little weird, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's a little weird now that I say it out loud. Whatever. They're above it. All right, let's go. What's our inventory like though? We're not really gonna be able to bring much back. I'm not looking to bring much back though, but I'm still gonna clear out a little bit. I'm just looking for some pillars, those fancy pillars, and maybe a little something else. Let's just go. And a legendary, of course. I was listening on YouTube, so I might be behind, but isn't there a standalone generator that auto-generates electricity? I believe you're mentioning the mini generator, correct? Isn't that what you're talking about? Just the mini generator? And you put that thing down and then it just provides electricity anywhere around it, right? Yeah, somebody was just suggesting that I use the mini generator instead of what I was doing. However, I'm not quite ready to kind of change up my electricity yet. It's something that I plan to do later when I can because I want to hide it. My goal would be to hide the electricity all around the map underground and stuff, and I just haven't got there yet. Yeah. So I'm curious, if you have mini generators, let's say you put a mini generator under every house, you would never need to run poles anywhere, right? Is that how the mini generators work? Do they just provide electricity? They can't power a lot though. So you in theory though could just put them, like every home could have a mini generator. You would still need transmitters. Thank you. That's kind of the question I was trying to ask with a lack of words. Thank you. That's kind of what I was trying to ask, right? Yeah, you could bury them under floors. Okay. So still, I'm probably still will use the mini generators, but you gotta have a transmitter with it. They're good for like 1 to 3 things. Could you just fill the floor with generators and transmitters? Yeah, you could. I think so. Right, you could totally overload like the necessary amount of electricity. Right, easily. This game, you're thinking correctly. It's very Minecraft in that sense. You can get a little ridiculous with it. Oh, there is a limit per map though. Yeah, I forgot about that limit. Now didn't they raise the limit with the most recent update? Or did I just make that up? I might have just made that up. They did raise the limit. They doubled it. The new transmitters are a real godsend. Yeah, the most recent update, not even the DLC, we're talking about the update that came with the DLC. Like doubled the amount of power generators like allowed per map. Remember, it's all per biome. Yeah, they did some work. The most recent update was big. I think I just heard a Ho-Oh or a Lugia. I did see a Putty Tad. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, nice. You got 10K. Kita. Hey. Nice. Sending you legendary vibes. Thank you. Blesses in the chat. Is this going to be a legendary? I'd run a prediction, but I think we're good on predictions for a little bit. We did a lot of those during Ocarina of Time. That's why I love randomizers. Randomizers and predictions go together like lamb and tuna fish. They're so good, so that was fun. Ooh, the Raging Sea poster. That's good looking. Ooh, I love that. Man, it seems like the posters are like one of the rare items in the game. Like as if they want the posters to feel kind of rare. You know, like they want you to kind of hunt them down or something. Like a collectible, kind of. Yeah, that's right, Silent Shelf. So we call that the Pokedex trick. That's right. So the Pokedex trick is how you can either just quickly check your islands for legendaries, or the way I like to use it is it's my safety button. And what I mean by that is it's the thing that I do before I leave, when just to make sure I didn't miss the legendary somehow. You know, does that make sense? So I'll still explore a little bit and kind of, you know, see like what's here with my eyes, and then before I leave, I will do a double check to make sure I didn't miss it. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful technique though. Thanks for reminding us of that. Yeah, it's a little backup. Do, 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 do. So our first cave. Our first cave is... Ooh. Oh, what is this? Okay, we have some breakable stone. It could just be garbage. Sometimes there's these breakable rooms that are just like little rooms. Like, I didn't use my words there, but sometimes there's these breakable sections that just fall into these little rooms that end up being nothing. And this could be that. Let's find out. Yeah, you could tell it was, right? Because like the blocks are never flat like this unless it's one of these rooms. Yeah. I didn't even know these could pop up at the new islands. I'm gonna be real, I didn't even know these were possible on the new islands. I thought these were only on the old islands. So we got played. All right, let's keep going this way though. There could be something else. This seems like it's getting deeper. I'll take this grubby newspaper. Yo, give me the grub. Why won't it let me grab this? Thank you. I just had to press the B button. Oh, never mind. No leggy. Fairly certain if we see the laboratory, there's no leggy. Oh well. Better luck next time. Weird gen to get an empty pedestal. Yeah, right? Yeah, the grungy items are my favorite to design with. I'm right there with you. You'll see me taking a lot of them. Bummer. Yeah, that's all right. No worries. Oh, but we might have got a new outfit or something. Dowsing Digest. The dowsing machine has evolved in numerous ways over its many years of use. In this article, we'll share a brief history of the machine, paired with some comments from trainers who have long enjoyed using it. I used to wander around the underground path all day with my dowsing machine in hand. Female trainer from Kanto. Why did I make her sound? She was a smoker. Deep voice. Must be a smoker. All right, looks like we got a new hairdo. Long hairstyle. Change back. Deep voice. Must have been a smoker. No, this is random, but I'd love to see you play the Rhyme game 2026 web-based, basically where you beat plus you get a beat plus ending words and you have to rhyme and you freestyle rap to make the words fit. You always freestyle, so it'd be cool to see. Yeah, it could be fun. That could be super fun. Yeah, I might have to check that out. Ripe watermelon plant. Somebody told me that I need to always take these plants. Can you like stumble into like a plant that's not normally available or something down here? Or are just watermelon seeds a little bit like can you only get them from the shop or something? All right, we're out of here. I'm not stealing this building today. I'm not yoking up this building today. I'm not here for the building. When the drops go live for the Peachy Badge event. So they're like kind of live now. More information can be found at the Poke Drops command. And I can give you a link if you want to read more as well. But essentially, every 24 hours, you can earn another 20 minutes of watch time. And then after 3 days of doing that, then you'll get your Pokeball. So you're probably just waiting for the next 24 hours to start. It doesn't start at like a normal time. It starts from where you left off the day before. So if you were here at 1 p.m. yesterday when this all started, you're probably waiting until like 1:20, or maybe it just started at 1 p.m. It's a little confusing, but questions are welcome. Oh, I actually want this floor. Yeah, actually need is a lot of this path. Bam, 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 bam. Goodness, I made it back. I didn't know what time Gamescom would be on. Yeah, you're just in time. Pre-show starts in 15 minutes. So everyone get your popcorn, get your snacks, and it starts in 15 minutes. Hey, what's up? What's up? Lamey Amy? What's up, Raiders? What the heck, man? Oh, wow. I missed this building. Oh, I kind of want to steal some stuff from here. Whoa, this is like the most together I've ever seen this building. Wait, what? This building is really well put together. Weird. I need some windows. I'll take this bed. Steal the whole thing. We're gonna take some for sure. Like, I want some of these red stairs. Because these are just regular stairs painted red. And that saves me a trip to Smear Guru. Oh, I love these fish tiles as well. Oh, and I love these. What's up, Raiders? Hey, how was Pokopia today? Can you take rugs? You can, because rugs are just blocks, right? So here, let me show you. Ooh, a dangling street light. So yeah, see, these are just actually blocks. So in this game, there are rugs in this game, but then there's also blocks that look like rugs. And when you put them together, they make a rug. It's really cool. It's actually like one of my favorite things about this game, how they added 2 different types of rugs. They added like regular rugs like you would think, and then they added these like blocks that when you put them together, they make a rug shape. Again, it's actually really cool, and it's one of my favorite things about the game when it comes to the designing features. Yeah. So there are still traditional rugs in the game as well. Keep that in mind. But some of them are blocks, some of them aren't. It's pretty neat. You guys have a good time over there? What's up, Mama Tato? What's up, Lamey Amy? Yo, I hope you guys had a good time. Thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for thinking of me, dude. Welcome to the show today. Let's go. You don't need this. You certainly don't need this. I'm gonna grab one of these. I'm gonna grab one of these. I'm gonna take one of these. You don't need one of these? Because I'm taking it. This too. This is mine. I'm taking this as well. I'll take one of these. I'm grabbing some of these fences. Ooh, piece of candy. 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 Yoink. What time are we switching over? We got to switch over soon. We got 12 minutes. We're going to be switching over very soon. Very soon. As soon as I'm done with this island, actually. Bum, bum, bum. And we'll give ourselves just a couple minutes to get some water and to freshen up a little bit. It'd be perfect. All right, sick. I've leveled a few of these houses. Hey, what's up, Staffy? How are you? I'm well today. How are you? Thank you for asking. Thank you very much. I'm excited to be here to watch some Gamescom. If y'all are just tuning in, we're about to watch Gamescom opening night live. Think of it as a miniature Summer Games Fest or Game Awards, where they do like a bunch of game announcements and they talk about games that we already know about, and we get like better looks at them and stuff like that. It's cool. So if y'all are down to hang out, we're going to be starting that here shortly. You can come back to the same island during the day. That's right. Yeah, so every day you can go back to the same island as many times as you want. But every 24 hours or whenever the day resets, I think it's like 6 in the morning, as you know, you can go to a different one. What are we expecting from Gamescom? Not a ton, but there's going to be some surprises. So Jeff Keighley's already made a post about 10 games that are for sure going to be there. And then there's a couple other publishers that have talked about their games being there, like Final Fantasy Revelation is mentioned to be there in some capacity. I'm not expecting a ton of new stuff, but there's going to be a good handful of world premieres. To answer your question, though, I don't really have many expectations at all. I'm kind of going into this pretty blank slate and just hoping to see some cool stuff. You know, I usually go into these game events very open-minded because I'm a Nintendo guy, as you know. Nintendo Directs are really where I, kind of lock in for that kind of stuff. Whereas these types of game events, I'm less going into them with any expectations and more so just kind of hoping for a good time, and that's kind of the vibe for these events. So, all right, so we're going to talk about a couple things here, but while we wait for these next 10 minutes to go by, and we're going to grab the opening night live YouTube channel here, and then we just need to change our titles and stuff. So let's get all that taken care of. If you were here for just Pokemon Pokopia, make sure you hit that follow and hit that subscription over on YouTube as well. If you are interested in keeping up with my show, I've been playing this game since release and we play plenty of it. I'm actually known for Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and Nintendo games as well. So if you kind of like that vibe, hopefully we see you around here soon. We will go ahead and jump over to the Just Chatting category. So, expect some trolls, I'm sure. And let's go ahead and do this. Gamescom opening night live watch party. And we'll just keep the Pokemon badge stuff up front, I guess. Sure. All right. So sometimes when I switch categories, Twitch will run an ad and I don't have control over it. So just a heads up, I don't run ads on Twitch. If you get one right now, I apologize. Thank you so much, Void, for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. What the heck, man? Enjoy your Pokeballs. All right, and then let's go change the YouTube stuff up as well. All we need to do over on YouTube here is... All we need to do over here for YouTube is to quickly change up the title. So... Gamescom opening night live. All right. Change my title here to do 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 do. All right, and then we can just keep. We'll go into the Grand Theft Auto 6 category. Is that a thing? I never know what category to go in when I'm doing gaming stuff for like events. I always try to go into the most popular category in gaming, like where people are going to be potentially looking for like stuff on YouTube. You know what I mean? So just go into the Grand Theft Auto 6 category on YouTube. It doesn't matter. Or like I'll do like Final Fantasy Revelations. That's actually a good idea. I'll do that. Final Fantasy Revelation, because that's confirmed to be here. There it is. Boom. Boom. All right, cool. Got that taken care of. And I'm going to grab some water and then we're going to sit down and get this ready to go. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Let me go find the channel real quick so we have it up. Here it is, the Game Awards. Oh, we found it. Jeff Keighley. Let's go, buddy. Pre-show in 9 minutes. Pre-show in 9 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Okay. I woke my cat up and now she's meowing. She's gonna come in here and get some pets. I mean, this is a good segment for her to pop in, you know? All right. Got myself some yogurt. So I have a little snack while we hang out here. And welcome in everybody. Gamescom opening night live. I'm excited. You see my Kerning City in the search bar? That's funny. All right, so what I wanted to cover real briefly before we get started here. All right, we're good. Is there was an event yesterday, and it was called Pixel Arcadia. And what up, Singing Tink? And there was some games announced here, so I'm just gonna kind of scroll through this real quick, and I'm gonna mention the games, and you guys sound off if you're hip to any of the games that were announced. Obviously, we don't have a visual aid here, so this is just gonna be like a brief thing. But so first off, Terra Enigma, which is an old school RPG on the Super Nintendo that never made it to America, is finally coming to all platforms, and it's like a port of a very classic Super Nintendo RPG. So a lot of people are really looking forward to this, as am I actually to some extent. And you could see just how like classic like RPG it really is. So that's a pretty big deal. A lot of people are excited. A Blaster Bug Alien Breed 35th Anniversary, Ninja Jajamaru, Infested DX, Sanitarium Enhanced, Theocracy, Ninja Baseball League Man, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dungeon Peril of Destruction, Phantom Gear, Rolla. So a lot of these were world exclusives, so these might be all new games. Echoes of the Unread, Carrier Command 2, Heavy Metal Death Can, Forbidden Forest and Beyond. And then there was a bunch of gameplay showed off of a bunch of stuff as well. So yeah, I guess most of these games were world premieres. I'm not hip at all. They also featured this list of games here: Penguin Colony, Project Sentinel. So it seems like this showcase was definitely a like low-key indie focused kind of event here. Wow, it ran for 3 hours. I'm almost glad I didn't try to sit and watch this yesterday. Oh my lord, I would have been here all day, dude. Woo-wee, 3 hours, man. That's a gauntlet right there. Yeah, so there we go. That's all we really missed, which is to say not much. All right, we're 4 minutes away. Let's get ready, man. Let's get ready, baby. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of chat reading. I'm excited to see what nonsense chat is spouting off about here. All right, let's see what chat's saying. Spyro, please. The world ends with you three. Oh, like politic garbage. Yeah. Hitman co-op. If I did a pee, would you do a poo? True. Saints Row money. Saints Row Mugenics. Overwatch X Concord. Okay, now people are just memeing. Bill Clinton's revenge. Oh, they're calling for that guy. Don't hide from me, Hylian. Hey, who's that? Who's the wanderer in here? I'm not hiding. I'm right here. Oh my lord. Shadow drops. Kojima. Destiny 3. Not gonna happen, y'all. They gave up on that. Genshin Impact, Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, we're out of here. I've had enough of that, chat. It only took me a couple seconds to get sick of that one. All right, let's get cozy. Let's get cozy. Let's get Game Awards in, baby. We're gonna go ahead and pause our alerts. Let's get our Game Awards going, baby. I'm ready to lock in here. I'm stoked. Yeah, and I got myself a yogurt. Trying to put something in my belly since we're gonna be here for a while. But it usually goes by pretty fast. Day 2 done. Yeah, just a reminder. Raina B reminded us. This whole badge event is going on for a whole month, so all the way till October. So you're likely gonna be able to get yourself some goodies just by hanging out over the next month, you know, and all sorts of different streams. So if you're having any issues with it or if it's bugging out, like, don't overthink it too much. You just had some yogurt? They're teasing badge evolutions and more Pokemon throughout the month. Nice. What badge thing? So there's a new drop campaign that Twitch is doing, and you can, like, it's really cool. So you basically can earn Pokeballs, and then the Pokeballs open and it reveals a badge, like as if you're like a gacha game. And you can also support to get great balls that have like different Pokemon in them. And they're even teasing that these Pokemon might evolve. It's like all crazy. It's definitely the most unique drops campaign Twitch has ever done. It's like a whole thing, dude. So you can get them by just watching for 20 minutes a day for the next couple days. Or you can also earn them by gifting subs or paying for a sub. Now keep in mind, even if you do gift subs and stuff, you're not getting the badge right away. You still have to watch 20 minutes of any Pokemon stream or just chatting stream or a couple other categories. You still have to watch these streams for 20 minutes at least for like a couple days this week. It doesn't have to be in a row. So like, it's weird. It's like, not only are they asking you to drop a sub, they're still asking you to watch these streams for 20 minutes. That's the part that's a little confusing for a lot of people, because most of the time there's either a watch time badge or there's a badge that is for subs, and they don't ever mix those worlds, but they felt like mixing them up on us this time, I guess. So all right, here we are. So this is the pre-show, everybody, and it's supposed to have some world premieres.
Opening Night Live 2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see,
yo, what's up, Kyle?
Screen. We are less than a half hour.
Oh,
away
I might
want to
move my camera for captions. Yeah.
Typically,
all right, we can do that.
Just to pop
give me just
up
a sec.
An audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show is special because it's stuffed with its own trailers and premieres. Enough that I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show, Opening Night Live, coming in less than a half hour. But for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99th Intergalactic Conflict.
Dang, I don't have my one thing available. Well, I got plenty of time to mess with this, so I'll just do it right now. Here, I'm gonna fix this real quick.
Without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants, abducted from across the galaxy. Ow. You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind.
There we go.
Now get out there and fight. Our glorious Emperor will be watching.
All right, cool. Let me know if you guys want me to make any other adjustments, but there you guys. Now you guys have captions. I know some of you guys like that.
Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where somehow they snuck 2 Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2-for-1 there. We have plenty.
I wasn't paying attention. Was that Worms?
This next one is for the.
I wasn't paying attention. Was that Worms, dude? I didn't see.
You're gonna see all.
Dude, I grew up on Worms. I like Worms.
Some people ask, are we nearly there yet? While others say, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the memories you make along the way. Those people probably also say, good things come to those who wait.
Yeah, first announcement of a new Worms game on 2027 on Nintendo. So I like that we're already seeing Nintendo. Yo, can we get this bar off my screen? What is going on here?
Or a night owl. A
Hello?
fair weather flyer, or an
Thank you.
all-terrain trawler. Different people have different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right. Because everybody is trying to
Is
get
this still
somewhere.
Worms? I mean,
So
it can
whatever
be if you
drives
want it to be.
Whatever your purpose,
I'll turn it up, by the way.
you are not the only one.
I'm just adjusting everything, but
Find your way.
I will be turning this up so you guys can
Train
hear
Sim World
stuff.
7.
Don't worry, I play DJ all night because I turn down
Wow, that family.
the
was really
trailers and I
popping
turn up
off
the
Train
speakers.
Sim World. I didn't realize it was like that. And if you thought that was the wildest ride of this pre-show, it's not quite time to get off yet. Wait.
I like this guy already. I like this guy already.
Congratulations. You have been selected to build the next great theme.
What's up, Albino Black Bear? No, wait.
Are you ready
Is Theme Park coming
to
back?
become a tycoon?
Wait, no way. Theme Park's coming back? No way. Is it by the same people? The original roller coaster sim. Wait, is this roller coaster Tycoon?
With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of
Is
dirt
this Theme Park or Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Customize every setting.
This looks like Roller Coaster
Take
Tycoon.
up every price. And charm a whole new generation of guests.
No way, a modern Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape.
It looks so good, actually,
So,
right?
Are you up for this brand new challenge?
Dude, it actually
Do you
looks
have what
really
it
good.
takes to become the next great Roller Coaster Tycoon. Coming soon to early
Wow.
access.
Dude, they're bringing back Roller Coaster Tycoon. This is cool. This is sick, dude. To be fair, the old game still holds up, but like, it's nice to see it with fresh graphics. Would you all agree? Like, the old game still holds up really well, but like seeing it with fresh graphics and stuff is really nice. Like, that's cool. I'm actually really stoked about that. Yeah, like, as much as I like the old graphics and everything, like, the old game holds up really well, I think. But, you know, this is cool. This is more accessible, right? Pal World anime? I don't know what the heck this is. There's like another Pal World out there that showed up not too long ago. That's like, it's like, if Pal World copied Pokemon, this game is copying Pal World. That's how people have worded it online. We all know that that's garbage, but that's what people online have said. They said, if Pal World copied Pokemon, this game is copying Pal World. That's what people have said. I don't know if it's true. I don't care, but that's what people have said, so. Yeah, I've watched Simcopter play the OG a lot as well. That's actually the first thought I had was Simcopter. That was the first thought I had was Simcopter when I saw that. Anybody else? Shout out to Sim, man. I miss him, dude. I haven't had a chance to catch him. I'm over this song, though. Like, they need to move on. Honey, moo, 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 moo. Honey. Ah, grippers, put them away, dude.
The goddess made me when sky and earth were one. She gave me life.
Animu is fantastic. It's very different from Pal World. Magical Girl to Pal World. Shut up. What I've seen in the beta, it's closer to Genshin than Pal World. Interesting. Okay. I'm here for I'm just here for grippers. You ain't getting any of that from me. You gotta pay me extra for grips.
And you gave it up for what?
I'm cheap. I'm a cheap date though. 5 gifted subs and you guys can have grippers right now. I'm a cheap date.
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel.
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed.
Onlyfoot.com. Get out of here. What's up, Ace Mage? Please no. 5 gifted is only 1 foot, a sub, a toe.
I want to be remembered. Not for who I was,
10 subs to put them away.
for who I
I like
am.
your thinking, Reina B. After you see him, you're gonna want to get him off the screen.
I'm a little upset at the moment because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening?
Okay,
but
funny.
Let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen Animo. So obviously at this point, you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
Frick. I was hoping he was being real. I was hoping we wouldn't see any of them. But never mind. Same, yeah. I was hoping he wasn't being facetious. That's never gonna happen. I know. Wow, it's Slender Man. Great. That's what I needed. Why would you sit in the chair? Why would you do that? What are you doing? Why would you do that? Don't sit in the chair. You don't sit in the chair. You don't sit in the chair. Jump scare in 3, 2, 1. I was close. Perceptum? Okay.
I love brave old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person.
True.
Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
I actually wanted to play Tinykin. I even almost got sponsored to play Tinykin. I never did, though. But it looked good. Tinykin was like, if you took Pikmin and you mixed it into like a puzzle game, basically, from what I remember, right? Oh, this is a very different experience here. This looks like... What is this? This is kind of cool looking. Sandy Cheeks, but if she attacked enemies. This is just Sandy Cheeks when you wake her up mid-hibernation. Dirty Dan! What? And you run a shop as well? Man, sometimes these games are brain benders when they are genre bending, right? It's like, so it's kind of got a little bit of everything. It looks like a little bit of bullet hell, a little bit of platforming maybe, a little bit of Cult of the Lamb, a little bit of shop. Acornia, Mirror Worlds. Oh, okay. Looks cool.
Bonaparte says he brings enlightenment to the places he conquers.
I know some of these faces.
Reminds you of Cuisinier?
Comrades. Now their eyes are hollow. Empty.
Oh, frick. Civil War zombies. What's worse than a game about the Civil War? A game about Civil War zombies. Great. What's next?
By the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. And with those things looming, don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
I'm not gonna lie, I do like the aesthetic of the game. The lighting and the energy in the game is pretty cool, actually.
Strong and valuable. Destroys or omits what is unnecessary. What will this thing do to me?
Nice. Get some spells, some abilities.
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdom kingdoms.
It worked for Call of Duty. Why not this? Why not the Civil War?
I do not think you insane, William. But even if
Was that female Zora? Zoru?
this may be the only sane response.
A lot of the Valor Mortis is what it's called.
Tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night.
Ooh.
What the hammer, what the chain.
Ooh, tanks.
Was thy brain? Did he smile his work to see?
Titanic Zombies when?
Did he who made the lamb make thee?
Tank
I
Rat?
looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones.
Shut up.
Now, another brand new game announcement.
I'll punch you next time you open your mouth.
years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to
What?
not only save
Battletoads?
them, but to make them even
Grippers?
better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them.
So it's the company who made Battletoads, maybe, or something?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can't fight.
And foes.
You just want tickets to my show! Wolves in the den.
You'll need to become resourceful.
Oh, roguelike. 3 choices. Let's go. Bring them in. First roguelike of the night, baby.
Will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Murals.
Too good for me, are you? I'll have you know.
Huh, looks pretty cool. I love the art style. I'll be up front. The art style looks great.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help, just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
True, I really should be wishlisting stuff. I really should be wishlisting stuff. Civilization game. Games Recap IO is updating for this event too. Okay, good. So that I can go back to not thinking about it? Thanks. Cool. Yeah, it looks like a Civ game instantly. Humankind is about to begin again. Oh, snap. I called it before I knew what it was. That's just, I'm on that level. Doop 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 beep boop 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 beep boop 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 boop. It's Humankind. Ah, close. Humankind 2. I almost got sponsored to play this game as well, but I missed out.
Just a reminder. You're
Not 2 though, the original.
Before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
World premiere, okay. What's up, Nandez? Somebody tell this guy nobody uses Google anymore. I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty badass so far. I like that it's not like dark and gloomy, it's kind of colorful so far. Like, this is cool. What's going on here? I like punching stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty badass. What's going on here? Everyone literally uses Google? No, no way, man. Google's so last year, dude. What an interesting art style. Ask Hylian, he'll know the answer. Okay. So it's they're going for third person over the shoulder, which seems fitting for this game. So it's a robot boy and a dragon. So a robot boy and a dragon walked into a video game studio.
What's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for two-player co-op enthusiasts.
Two-player co-op enthusiast, is that you?
What was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
You co-op heads in the chat?
Delivery for your special day. Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What?
You're a little kid.
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how
Freaky Friday, the game.
Change who you are. Just press a button.
Look at me. I'm a kid again.
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt. A birthday treasure hunt from Mom.
Or some kind of elder fraud.
I'm not the biggest fan of the art style, but it's cool.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa.
The gameplay looks fun, and that's what matters. Just from what they showed, there's all sorts of different stuff going on. A lot of these co-op games like to walk you through lots of different challenges and gameplay loops. Seems like they're following up with that. Pretty good. Oh, Capcom.
That means you, bud.
Animusha. Capcom's been pushing this game hard. We've seen so much about this game over the past 2 years or a year or so. They've been pushing this game hard, dude. I mean, with good reason. This is like the revival of Onimusha. I think it was like a long time since we had an Onimusha game. So... And this is like the perfect time to release Onimusha because these types of games are really popular right now. You know what I mean? The Sekiros, the Dark Souls, like this makes sense. I'm getting like a little bit burnt out of the Lovecraftian horror that every game needs to lean into nowadays. I almost said that yesterday. It's like so many of these games because of Dark Souls. This all because of Dark Souls for sure, and because of FromSoft. All these games feel the need to do this Lovecraftian horror style, and it's like, dude, it was cool when Elden Ring did it. It was cool when Dark Souls did it. Y'all need to figure out a new style, because every game doesn't need to be that same Lovecraftian, like real out there monsters, like head twisting upside down. Like, come on, dude. It's getting boring, dude.
Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after
Mariachi
that,
Legend looks good.
I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
Mariachi Legends looks good. When I first saw this game, it made me think of Sunset Riders. If it's the same game I'm thinking of, I might be thinking of a different game. Oh wow, so it's almost this is like Castlevania. Oh, dude, this is Castlevania, dude. Oh, this is Castlevania. This looks sick, dude. This is straight up Castlevania. Sick. I guess we get an interview coming to the Switch. We like to see that.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is
Yo,
Mariachi
Ghibli Gal,
Legends,
thanks for 22, by the
where
way.
did
Hey.
this concept come from?
Mariachi
27.
Legends is a
Thank you,
pixel art
Ghibli.
Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already.
We got the alerts
so
off for now.
We started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture, and so
me turn it
one
up a
thing
little.
led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of it.
So how does this
That's cool.
actually
I like
play?
this.
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of
April
us.
27 next
My
year.
pleasure.
I'll check
Now,
this
I've got
game out.
Good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity.
Hey.
Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but
Nice
also
little jab.
anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers.
True.
Number 6, we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5,
Sick.
a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4.
Wait, what?
The Witcher 3.
Eugenics
Songs
music?
of the past. It's never too late for DLC.
I mean, I
Number
guess that's
3,
true. Nintendo looking at you, Mario
Final
Kart
Fantasy
8 Deluxe.
7 Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think
Okay.
they're probably saving it for tonight.
You suck.
Number 2. As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating.
Nice.
From
That
this
was fun.
point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Gonna start up a new playthrough for the DLC. All right, let's go, baby. Gamescom. Whoa, don't ear bleed me, dude. Yeah, Gamescom. Serious business. Jeff Keighley. Yeah, some dude's gonna walk on stage. My unorthodox rabbi, Bill Clinton.
Get ready!
Let's go, Keighley. Let's go, Dads.
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom!
Okay, buddy.
Yes!
Back to
Are you
English.
guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom Opening Night Live in Cologne, Germany at Köln-Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000
All right, let's run a
fans
prediction.
at the biggest
Is Kojima
consumer
at this
video game
show?
event in the world. This
What do you
week,
guys
more than
think?
350,000
Will
people are
Kojima
expected here at
show up?
Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world.
Yay or nay? Here you guys go. 10 minutes on the clock.
You too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL.
That's crazy.
We're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away
in the
just
chat.
a few days after
Hearts in the chat for Keeley, dude.
But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together once again celebrating.
How could he do this without crying?
Passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment.
Look, dude, I could have not gotten those words out. Dude, I would have started crying, man. Like, wow. Wow, dude, how did he do? He's a professional,
I carry my dad's
man.
memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here.
You could tell he got a little choked up.
No
You could tell that was genuine.
The video game industry is
You could tell,
changing and
right?
evolving.
Like I could.
On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me?
Get out of here, Americans.
Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi.
Hamaguchi!
Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine.
Gooch.
Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
That's a pretty big deal.
And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead.
That game blew
things
up.
off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
All right, here we go. Yo, Jeff, beautiful intro. Jeff, you're killing it, dude. I love Jeff Keighley.
The first entanglement.
What a legend, man.
Living may now tell.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
In its way.
Rest in peace to Dolly Parton. That's terrible. We were just talking about her the other day. Wow, man, that's so sad.
Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth. Yet spoke
What
not
is this?
the cause of their
What, Hoyoverse, dude? Coming out here with something like this?
The waters have ebbed.
What is this?
All must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
It's not anime enough? That's what I'm saying. This is Hoyoverse?
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
Looks pretty crazy.
How can a few dying embers
the flames of rebellion.
Oh, grippers.
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
This looks like a co-op game. Kind of looks like Monster Hunter, but like meets a grittier, like Dark Souls adjacent experience. Right? It's like maybe a Monster Hunter blended into like the Dark Souls adjacent kind of genres, right?
Ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath.
So, Nintendo, I heard that Final Fantasy IX was something that was talked about in their offices at some point. They are aware of the want of that. I don't know if it's coming, but there was an interview about how like they talked about Final Fantasy IX apparently like internally, like they know it's something people want. So that's crazy. Well, I can't tell what the name of this game is. Notice Fall.
Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled.
I caught on to the co-op.
Collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for O&L for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Okay, dude, we're awake. Come on, why are you doing me like this? Okay, we like Shocks. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Dang, I thought they were to say Rayman Legends. Rainbow Six. All right, we could talk over this one a little bit because it's just going to be pew pew. Wait, hold on a second. This is a tactics game? Wait a second.
Are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team.
Breaching. 6 on station. Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Dude, I love tactics games.
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Yeah, this is live.
Everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks like the kind of game I would love. Tactics games, especially ones that are like really in depth, are so good. Cover systems, let you pick different characters, different play styles. Dude, this actually looks really good. I'm not gonna front, dude. Now, it's hard to tell the depth from the trailer, so it could still suck.
We'll put out more fire.
I don't have a lot of faith in Ubisoft. Rainbow Six Tactics. Cool. Dude, cool.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027.
Cool.
Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox.
Resident Sleeper.
Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything.
Rude.
Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Oh, they made him say console exclusive, dude. She must be out there. She must be dead staring him in the crowd. Say it, Keely. Say it. She's in the crowd mouthing it to him. So exclusive. Say it. Say it. Asha don't play. Dude, I didn't really grow up on Gears of War. Anybody play these games growing up? I didn't really play these games growing up, so I'm not too hip. That's why I can kind of tease it a little, because I'm not really into it. You did on 360? Yeah, I skipped these games in time. I've never touched a Gears of War game ever in my life.
No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
I played a bunch of Halo and stuff. You know, I've done a bunch of Call of Duty, but I've never done Gears of War.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out.
I dabbled, but the 360 got the Ring of Fire. Oof. One of the few co-op campaigns that would put in co-op centric gameplay. Oh, especially for that time and that era, there wasn't a lot of that at all. Right. That's cool. I mean, these games have a really good reputation for a reason. Like, don't get me wrong, just because it's not for me, you know. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I fell into the red ring on my 360.
That's the plan.
You falling off for sure. Cool. People are like lukewarm about this game right now, so maybe this will help.
There'll be no support if you fall.
Don't do that to Cash. Yo, seriously though, rips in the chat for Dolly Parton. That's pretty tragic, huh? That's crazy because we were just singing her music on stream like 2 weeks ago. So, and like, that really blows me. Like, I'm still kind of taken back because like we were just talking about her so healthily. Like everything was like, I'm like a little thrown back by that.
October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With two massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
I don't know anything about this game, Anata. Apparently, we saw it 2 years ago. I definitely don't remember.
Any last wishes?
Oh, shit. Badass. On the plane.
Still have a mortgage. Haven't tracked down my old man yet. Still got to buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
What is this? I'm getting like Persona vibes, but just visually, right? Like obviously Persona is going to be a very different experience.
What, Master?
You're so awesome. Master.
But the art and the presentation and the attitude, I'm getting a little like Persona vibes.
Yeet, Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Dude, I could see this game being really popular.
This is not yours to take, outsider.
Whoa. What are they trying to sell me on this game or what? What's happening here? Anime booba sells. Boobs and cats.
Just you wait.
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic.
What? Like, look how big the world looks. Dude, what is this, like the anime Grand Theft Auto? Dude, wait, why does this look massive?
You've been reading too many.
Dude, what is this game could be crazy good. What? I'm not saying I'm into it, but
Only those who pass our trials.
we got anime GTA before GTA 6.
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
Okay, we gotta turn this down. What is that, Sheryl Crow or something? I can't believe they got that song for this anime-ass trailer. They know. That's crazy to me. Like, that's crazy. Like, normally this is the part where you'd be hearing, like, some very anime music. Like, I was not expecting that song at all, dude. Like, what? That's really interesting. It makes me feel like, who are they trying to sell this to? And I don't mean that in a negative way. Like, I'm curious. Like, that means that they're trying to sell this to a broader audience than just anime fans. That's what that tells me.
Awesome. There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Silent Hill. Pretty popular games. The music sold you when none of the trailer did. You're right, right. Like, that was a very tactful, like a very tactical entry of song. Like, that's what I noticed that. Another Silent Hill game. Yeah, they're going hard.
You said we could put things right at this town.
So I had to turn down because I'm waiting for jump scares.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
There's the bois. Don't bring those bois into my video games, please. Fucking Hollywood goons. Bois this summer. I will backhand you in the mouth, developers. Do it again.
His death is your burden.
Break the silence. I have to leave this island.
The new Plague Tale? I don't know. It looks like it could be. You might be onto this. I'm not sure. I'm lost right now. My first thought was... I lost it. I had a thought, but I lost it. Yeah, imagine me thinking ever.
It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Yep. Plague Tale Legacy. Resonance. You nailed it. Nailed it, Teeny Giraffe. Nailed it. Did I miss Resident Evil stuff? No, Silent Hill, though. Silent Hill, not Resident Evil. Not yet. I don't think we will see Resident Evil today, actually. We could, but I don't know if we will, because didn't we just get a Resident Evil? Capcom showed up with Onimusha. They're showing up with Monster Hunter today. I think Resident Evil might be taking a back seat today. I'm gonna just give you my opinion. What is this, Pinocchio? Oh my gosh, what are these music choices today? Yeah! Woo! Yeah! So grab me a Peps! My new Pinocchio game came out! Woo! Yo! Sorry. Clown pirates. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I don't know. I had to turn this down though. I'm an official co-stream, but I'm still not risking my VOD being muted. So I'm just going to talk over this for now. There's so much going on. I know, and I'm still thinking about that cold patch. Damn. Sea remnants. Okay. They go together like Paps and Pinocchio. I did like the art style of the last game. I did.
If only I...
Crimson Desert Enhanced. Yo, let me get the Switch 2 release.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
So wait, what's the Enhanced Edition? Are they selling the game again? Don't tell me they're trying to sell the game again. Didn't it just come out this year?
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Maybe like a DLC? Post-launch updates? Ah, they are. This is a Game of the Year edition, essentially. If you guys are following, this is like a Game of the Year edition. It's got all the updates, all like... These are kind of nice in the gaming space because then you can buy a physical version and it has everything, day one patch, all on one thing. No Nintendo Switch. Oh, come on. That was your opportunity.
Crimson Desert released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments, too. All right, next, let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion, who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn.
Did they say
Angela Sant Albano,
this is a Chinese studio?
in Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh, wow. The voice of Grace from Resident Evil Requiem. Did they say this was a Chinese studio making a game based in London? This is kind of cool, right? What is going on here? The Round Table Knights? Like, what? This is cool. This is just, like, interesting to me.
You have decided?
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home.
I thought she said the fog.
Now, it is tearing Avalon apart.
And she was just gonna stop right there. The fog.
The only one who could control the fog.
Not like she said it again.
Until me.
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog.
You must harness the fog.
Use it.
I've been trying to do that my whole life.
Spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Oh, she gonna teach you, girl. I want to be there for that training session. Okay, I'm getting like Devil May Cry energy. Anybody else? Interesting. Bayonetta, Devil May kind of energy here. Definitely badass. Ooh, cool. Tides of Annihilation.
Wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Dude, they got us with the jump scare again. I knew it was coming. I was like just about to turn it down. Ooh, it sounded like somebody just started a microwave next to my head.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom.
There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Okay, I like this game conceptually so far. So you go into a past when, and the only memories left of past human society is sound. So a whole game based off of sound interactions. Like, you guys know this is right up my alley, you know? Like, really interesting conception. Let's see if this is cooking. Right out the gate, I'm thinking of Journey, right? Right out the gate, I'm thinking of like Journey energy here. Journey had such a beautiful soundtrack. Oh yeah, this is Journey all day. Yeah, definitely an ASMR game. That's what it feels like. Yeah. Oh, it's not Love Song, it's a Love Song. There was a lot of fook in the area there. I couldn't.
What a beautiful.
I couldn't see too well.
Made right here in Europe. Thank you,
I tried.
Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return.
Yes.
With Mega Man Dual Override.
Yes, we got
Capcom.
more.
Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world.
What, Bass?
Take a look.
Is Bass? No way. It would be Bass. Dude, what is this? Dude, I'm so hyped for the new Mega Man, dude. I'm so happy we got a new Mega Man coming. What is this? It looks like it's going to be super customizable. Ooh, this looks good already, dude. Oh, I love this. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. What? What was that? All right, Rush is back. Ooh, that's sick. I like that suit. Oh, classic Mega Blast. Oh, wait, that's an old boss. That's Astro Man from Mega Man 8. Who the heck is this? Twinkle Girl? Oh. Mega Man gets introduced to Pussy and the whole world is in peril. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. Damn. Oh shit, Proto Man, dude. I don't know if they revealed Proto Man yet. I think they did. Okay. 2026? Wait, what? Oh no, that's for Pragmata. So 2027 for the game, right?
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about a
2027 for the game, I think.
Hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Oh, dude, this is that game that I definitely didn't get a private session look at because I wouldn't be able to talk about it if I did. Oh, it's that game. Cool, yeah. Margarina. Yeah, this game, dude. Nice. Dude, it would have been crazy if I got a chance to play this game early a couple months ago. If only. Definitely not this game. Macarena GIF when? In before streaming from a cardboard box house. Did he or did he not? Wait, can somebody look up what did they say 2027 for the Mega Man? I think it was 2027. And then the 2026 was like a stupid promotion. Yeah, okay. October 1st. Wow, that's way sooner than I thought.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
What? Yo, by the way, I think if I understand Mega Man lore correctly, Twinkle Girl is only the second ever female robot to enter the enemy pool for Mega Man. So the original was... She was a water character. What was her name? Frick. Splash Woman? Splash Woman in Mega Man 9 or 10, I think it was. So Twinkle Girl being like an enemy robot, I think this is only the second ever female enemy robot in the Mega Man franchise. So actually really cool to see Twinkle Girl. I thought when they originally showed Twinkle Girl off that she was going to be a playable character for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. So like I made this joke, but like and it turned out she's just like an enemy robot, which is cool. So I just want to throw that out there. I'll never forget when Splash Woman got introduced to Mega Man because I loved it. I loved seeing like the progression, you know? I have no idea what we're seeing here. I have no idea what this is. I think I just saw that Annabelle doll from that one terrible movie. At least that's what people told me. Annabelle crossover. Ted vs. Annabelle? Dead.net. Okay. FPS, NFA, FNAF, yeah.
Strange worlds. Make a friend.
Oh, Pal World. Is this Pal Farm? Are we finally going to see Pal Farm?
Build your dream home together.
No, what is this? Is this not even Pal World?
You've changed.
What is this?
But that's okay.
It looked like Pal World for a second.
Once human, jump in.
What did I see there? What was going on? I'm completely off base. This looks like Control, maybe? Once Human has a lot of weird stuff mixed together. I remember Once Human. So Once Human is like a big multiplayer focused game, right? Kind of. I remember when it came out and you could like do a bunch of you could build like houses and then like you could like all live in the same world and build big houses and stuff. It was pretty cool actually. I remember Once Human actually didn't look bad at all on release. And some people really liked it. I don't know if it was early access. I don't know what it was, but yeah. Once Human's actually good. Yeah, right. I heard about it, Nintendo. I believe you. Yeah, super cool. I'm still thinking about Mega Man and Twinkle Girl in my comment. That was fun. That's why we watch these events, baby. That's why we're here. We're here for these events. This is what we do, man. This is a good time. Mega Man got a twinkle in his pants. Control Resonant. There it is. I called that. Hey, there's nothing wrong with Twinkle Man. That's just Tingle from The Legend of Zelda. Tingle Man.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Control such a sick game. Yeah. Our friend Starling's a big fan of Control. If I remember correctly, she loves the games.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself? Oh God. No, please.
Please, no.
30-something man obsessed with fairies. Stop, L.
Blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
Oh, vampires?
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after
Blood Omen's a good call out.
Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! I'm so sorry. No, no. Very well then. Let's begin.
Ah, he looked like Baraka from Mortal Kombat. The blood of the Dawnwalker. Okay. Mom, I'm scared. Hold me, chat.
Everybody to Gamescom opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
So is this like the first ever Game of Thrones game?
The Iron Throne stands empty.
No way, right? Dude, I love grid-based strategy. I love RTS stuff.
Come on, man.
Oh, Telltale made one as well? Okay, that makes sense. This is cool. Man, I've been in an RTS brain recently, so I'm here for this. Plateau said it might be like Battle for Middle-earth, which is a really cool call-out, because that game is beautiful. Yeah, there's Flippy right there.
The fate of Westeros.
My only problem with this game is that I don't know anything about Game of Thrones. I've never watched, read anything at all, so I'm a little lost on like the world itself and the lore. But
War for Westeros.
the gameplay looks great. I'm a gameplay first guy, you know, so whatever.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison.
We like
in this
that.
Gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller.
What? Gritty
This
sci-fi
is Dust
isometric action
Origins.
thriller? Dang, you're dropping the words here. All right. Airship Syndicate. Okay. Yeah. In this prison, everything wants to kill you. Big swords, even bigger guns. Survive. Adapt. And escape. Or die. The barb, the wait, what is it? Lay barb, lay. Or sorry, Bart. I'm thinking of The Simpsons. Lay Bart, lay. They said die like 3 times. The Bart, the. Wait, what happened? The lights are still out. This is freaky.
Searching for a pulse.
Yeah, the Bart, the. Searching for a pulse. Why did that sound like the Portal character? Like the character who runs the
Initializing reality.
Dude, hold on a second. This
233,000 square meter grid.
What is this?
Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality.
Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete.
What is this? Just an ad for Gamescom?
Are no longer playing. You are logged in.
Oh, come on, dude. Get this shit out of here.
Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
They played me, dude. Dang, I was excited. I'm like, Portal, I'm thinking Half-Life.
Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far future sci-fi universe.
Action RPG from
In
Wizards
Exodus,
of the
you rise
Coast?
From Salvager to Traveler, discover new
Isn't Wizards like
worlds ravaged by
crumbling
the
under their
effects of
own weight
time,
right now?
and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and
Mammoth Teller.
chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
This is a game called Salt or something like that, right? And she said, we've seen this game before. Trying to look like Britney up in here.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
Is that an octopus?
I hunt, you pay.
Hey, I just watched this movie not too long ago. The octopus helped the dude find his... Wait, I don't want to spoil it.
You local to Persepolis, or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere
Octopussy, great Bond movie? Yeah. Dude, I really liked that movie too. It was called like Jim or something. It was like the name of the octopus. What was the name of that movie?
You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised.
Marcel. Jim, Marcel. Close enough. You know, whatever.
envy, hate.
I'm responsible.
Yeah, Remarkably Great Creatures. I just watched that. It made me cry. It was great. It was a beautiful movie, man. Sir Jim is an earthworm. Shit.
But I will be paid after.
It was a great book.
Liveness in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
This is just this is just Marcel. Step forward. Somebody for real said, what would happen if we put an octopus in a mech suit? Not necessarily the worst idea. Like, this is kind of cool. Exodus? Is that the name of the game? So we've heard of a game called Exodus. I thought the name of this game was Salt, but then they flashed Exodus on the screen. Yeah, is this the Mass Effect game? Yeah, that's what I thought. So we just saw more of that Mass Effect game. It looks good.
Long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
I've learned. We turned it down. Welcome in, Maggie. Oh, hey, I know this lady. She's pretty popular, huh?
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah.
Dami Mommy. What is she known from?
Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
So she was the big mama in Resident Evil Village. She was the big mommy lady. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I feel like I've seen her face in other places.
Can you not do more?
As well.
More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and mine through the Warlock's eye. Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see.
So this is a Dungeons and Dragons game, so it's gonna be like Baldur's Gate, I think. Gameplay wise, right? I mean, maybe not. We're about to find out. Maybe not. Maybe this is an action game. Oh, this is an action game. This is 100% an action game. Never mind.
Exactly is your interest here, or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own.
I like the real gothic look and the stone and the architecture here.
Things lie.
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long.
Come here, Minda. Come here. Come here, baby.
We are getting closer.
I'm gonna pet my cat.
Yes.
I'm still watching.
Closer to what?
Scared, watch out.
I see it.
Okay. A little bit of freeze time action. That was cool.
Warlock.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deeper.
Does this game remind you of anything, chat room? I can't put my finger on what this reminds me of. This is reminding me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Like, what? This looks good. Feels very witchery. Is that your thoughts on that? I didn't play the Witcher games, so I don't know.
Magic. A means to an end.
It's a little Elder Scrollsy for you. There's a lot of tentacles in these trailers tonight. True. There's a little bit of God of War energy there. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking, I think, Abby. Yeah. Yes, with the over-the-shoulder camera. Yep. That's kind of where my brain was at. Right, I'm mostly fixated on the camera, yeah. Almost Dragon Age Witcher-esque.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
Can I fix your ear, please? Thank you. Well, she's being such a love bug. She missed me all day. Don't worry, I'll give you some more pets later. Reminds you of the new Dragon Age game? They're about to play the whole game, I guess, in this showcase. I think this is our first time seeing this, so yeah, this is definitely meant to be a big showcase. We've seen this before, but we haven't seen much. Okay. Is Gamecom showcasing games all week? There's some other events. Yeah, there are some other events this week. Like tomorrow, there's the Future Game Show at 1 o'clock. I think we're going to come and watch that as well, y'all. You guys down? You guys down to watch the Future Game Show tomorrow? It'll be more of this, right? It's not going to be terribly cozy or anything like we're used to around here, but it'll still be cool. I think we'll watch it tomorrow. I think we'll come back for that. I might show up late or something though. I might not be here exactly at 8. I'm thinking I'll either show up at like noon and we'll watch it together, or I'll be here at 8 and it'll be a normal day. I haven't decided yet, since I might not be taking many days off, so I might take myself a morning or something. So it's at 1 p.m. my time. So 2 hours ago my time. Eastern. Dang, she got him with the Shadow Blade. We're talking about the Future Game Show tomorrow at 1 p.m. Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons. What did y'all think?
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
1001 Threads of Mizan. Were you able to... I did apply for co-streaming Pokemon Worlds. I did actually. So I'm not trying to watch the competition though. I'm not trying to watch the VGC stuff. Maybe just the finals and the announcement afterwards. That would be Sunday, I think. But I do like watching some VGC stuff. I probably won't watch too much of it.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen.
Well, my first impression right here is that this game looks great, right? Like right out the gate, I'm just gonna say the game looks great. This trailer, rather. You know, this is a cinematic trailer, so this isn't gameplay. Okay, sick.
Children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance.
I wonder if they're showing all these characters because it's co-op, or if you like pick one play style, or if that's just story stuff, right?
So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Threads of Mizan. Find out more. Yeah. Like the demo at Gamescom Hall 8.1. Yeah, because Gamescom's a live event, so people are playing games there in person. That's cool, right? What is this? Anime surgery simulator?
To make the dead speak.
Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Samantha. Thank you.
No one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
At least they spared us the grippers there. And they left the socks on her. Day of grippers. You know I gotta get my Pokemon badges. Yo, thank you, Samantha. Thank you so much, man.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised.
Detective mommy,
Final clue.
surgery mommy.
Cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
Silver Palace, House of Greed. Capcom? Okay. Oh, this is it. This is a Monster Hunter DLC or something. Something's going on here. They wouldn't be putting out a new game so soon, right? This has got to be DLC? Anime Booba Resident Evil? VTuber the game? Monster Hunter Outlanders. Outlander. You have some nerve coming around here, Outlander.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real war. To tell us more about their incredible story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
They tried to jump scare me again. What's up, Mins Meadow? Hey. Yeah, the badges are a little convoluted, but you can get them through watch time and through gifts and stuff. You still have to do watch time no matter what, even if you gift. So it's like a little bit of a different campaign.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow.
What up, 8-Bit?
So many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block.
Oh, I like this guy's
Executive
beard.
producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm
Nice
Pavel
beard, dude.
Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences. And
Beard
what it
approved
takes
by
to
Beard
survive.
Expert.
The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people, what they protect, what they sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition.
Yeah, no way, dude. I can't put that on. My head's way too big. They don't make helmet sizes for me.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
What did he scream at us? Proudly made in Ukraine. Oh, sick. I don't know much about these games, but I know they have like a little bit of Fallout energy, right?
I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong
Like a little bit of Fallout energy, just a little.
Overreich spread it across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future.
It's based on a series of books. Yeah. I was introduced to Metro based on the fact that I liked Fallout. Somebody said that you might want to try the Metro series. So that's the only thing I know about the games, is that they're like kind of Fallout adjacent, even though it's clearly a different vibe. Like nothing's like a Bethesda game, right? Like, but I've still never played one.
But this, humans did this.
Humans! Freaking despicable humans! Jerks.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
Ooh, I do love me some stealth gameplay. I do love me a little bit of stealthing around, man.
I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
February 2027. That's one way to start the year off.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Turn it down. They're going to get us. No, we're good.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
What? What is this?
Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain?
What's happening?
Of this life?
Oh my God. It's Snoop Dogg. But I thought he quit smoking weed.
Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
Gotta turn it down. Gonna get DMCA'd and we got Snoop Dogg in this game. I still don't know what the game is. All I know is I saw Snoop and I wanna buy it. Don't even know what we're looking at. Just know I got Snoop Dogg in the game and that's all I'm about. Oh, this must be Hitman, and since they got Eminem, now they got Snoop Dogg, and I definitely gotta pick up the game. I lost my rhymes. What's up with Hitman and hip hop? Can we just talk about this for a second? What's going on with Hitman and hip hop? What is this? What is this nonsense? First Eminem, now we got Snoop. Like, what is this nonsense? Did they get Wiz Khalifa as well? Oh my Lord, the herbalist.
Godfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th.
Can your boy get one of them cookies, Snoop? Can your boy get one of them cookies, Snoop? All right, what's this? Oh, they got the world tree. Lots of games are going into the world tree again. The world tree's coming back from old RPGs. Aeon 2 MMO. I remember the first Aeon. Live your legend. Oh. I remember the first Aeon. Love me a big ass tree, me too. He was trolling? Wait, are we saying Snoop Dogg was trolling when he said he quit weed? Is that what you're talking about? Did he troll me? Did I get trolled by Snoop? I swear I thought he said not too long ago, he was like, I'm done. I can't smoke no more. And I was like, oh, okay. It was an April Fool's joke. I got April Fooled? Damn. It was a smokeless fire pit advertisement? What? We can't believe nothing anymore, man. I'm over this, dude. I'm getting played. I can't even trust Snoop no more. Can't even trust Snoop no more. My boy. Can't even trust the dog, Double OG, dude. Anyway.
Believed in her promise, dreamt her dream.
He punked us. Everything's an ad now.
Roads.
Great.
I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors.
This does look like Mad Max.
Your people.
What an instant call out.
I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world.
Shake my head, Snoop. We trusted you.
Alliances through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law.
Sounds like Snoop was lying. Sounds like he's living up to his name, Snoop Lion. Snoop, more like Snoop B Lion. More. Shut up.
So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore
The ultimate betrayal.
or burn as my foe.
What is this? This is set in DC? Afterworld, your empire from the ashes. Okay, this definitely looks like Mad Max, but it's not, right? That's pretty cool. Mad Max inspired. Whoa, something cute. Something cute emerges in a sea of blood. What's this? Don't tell me this is going to turn bloody too. I'm just expecting somebody to die. 3, 2, 1. Oh, never mind. The first cute game we've seen in an hour, by the way. We've had an hour of blood and guts. And we get, here's this cute ass game in the middle, just wedged in between. I needed some cozy. Yeah. This game is good. Wait, what is it? Is this Loftia? I don't know if I'll be checking this one out, y'all. Sorry. This is Loftia. Oh, this is Petite Planet. Oh, I remember Petite Planet. Yeah, this was on the radar in the community. I remember. Yeah. Your planet awaits coming winter 2026. Pre-register now.
That was Petite Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors, Shucks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Gotta have the fuzzy neighbors.
Players can pre-register
Shout out to
now
Animal
on the
Crossing.
game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming
Petty
soon.
Planet.
Awesome.
That's just planet Earth.
Well, now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mutagenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
All right, I'll be turning this up. I'm gonna let this play, all right? Enjoy, guys.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should. Say you'll be mine. We'll be divine. My claws were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I stay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Dude, she's going in on that violin, dude. Wow. She's good. She's really good. Cool, I've never played Mugenics, and now I'm definitely never playing Mugenics. Beautiful! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
For these guys.
Just kidding. Just kidding. I'll probably check it out at some point.
Amazing. All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Mugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of O&L. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
You're sassy today. It's an interesting game. Oh yeah, Mugenics is definitely the kind of game that I would love. Yeah, grid-based, a bunch of depth. You can like breed all these different cats, and it's cool. I've watched it get played a little bit. I would love it for sure. Too many games, too little time. The violin's not easy, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for violin and for cello players. It's something that I admire. Yeah, tactics as well, right? Yeah. So I would love the game. I know for a fact, just from the little bit I've watched Barb play. For sure. Become elite. I already am. Aliens Fireteam Elite available now. Whoa! It's available right now on Switch 2 on September 29th. Oh!
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother.
Oh, cat. Oh, so is it Little Kitty? Little Kitty Pioneer City?
She wanted to protect you.
Little
from
Kitty
all the evils of this world.
Demon City?
Losing herself.
Stray 2? Stop, Cozy.
Everything she did. Everything she sacrificed.
Little Kitty Big Plague. Is this the Amsterdam game, maybe? That just came out or something?
Like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful. And terrifying. My greatest ally. And the start There's something far worse.
No, it doesn't look like that game at all. Oh, it is. I called it. They reached out to me to give me a free key for that game, and I didn't have the heart to reply and be like, have you ever watched my stream before? like I might just take the key though to give it to one of you guys if you guys want. You know, mum's the word. I'm just like, thanks. Like, thanks for the offer. Like, do you understand what's going on here? Like, whatever. I will. Nowadays, I'm way more open to taking keys and giving them away. Yeah, for sure. I do it pretty often. You definitely got to play it. I mean, you know, I'm down for a new experience every once in a while. I'm just not sure I want to start there. Is that fair? Like, I'm down to mix it up if you all want, but I don't know. There might be better starting points, you know, as far as us mixing it up goes. What is this? Booty Shorts, the game? Hey, Silver, thanks for the 5-pack, dude. I got my alerts off for the show here, but thank you. Cheeks, the game. Booty Shorts, the video game. Is that the 5-pack for the foot reveal? Oh, that offer expired. Oh, dang, 3 minutes ago. Oh, well, thank you for the 5-pack regardless. Dang. Better luck next time. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Samantha, for the gifted as well. Right. I knew you weren't a man of your word. Hey.
Welcome to the
I gave you a whole hour to get them grippers out. What, did you think this offer was on the table forever? Don't you sell my grippers short, all right? And their potential. Sorry I didn't make it clear, but the offer was only for an hour.
Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area. You're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios.
Cool, we could just talk over this for now. My 1-year-old son ran over as soon as you said that. What's up, Ann3D? Welcome in. The gripper bait and switch. Gamescom is bigger than Comic-Con, 500,000 people. Yeah, Gamescom's pretty massive. Yeah, it's a week-long event with a bunch of hands-on gaming and all sorts of crazy events. This is an in-person event, mainly. And opening night live is just a 2-hour special that Jeff Keighley puts on at the start to kind of celebrate Gamescom's opening. But outside of this little 2 hours, this is like a whole week-long in-person event in Germany that's like stacked full of like hands-on game demos. Like Nintendo's there right now with some stalls for you to play games that aren't even out yet. Like Fire Emblem's there, I'm pretty sure. So it's really cool. And this has been going on for a decade, if not longer. Yeah. So it's something I want to go to. One year I'd like to go to Gamescom and try to get on in the mingle in the mix here.
Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic...
Yeah, Gamescom specifically is always in Germany, I'm pretty sure.
Welcome to the heart of gaming.
Yeah, this is like their little special event.
To Gamescom.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and
Crazy Taxi.
Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
What Stage Tour? What is this, a new Guitar Hero game? This is like a new Guitar Hero game I think we've been hearing about. All right, here it comes. Yeah, dude. So I think we've seen and heard about this game I don't know if this has anything to do with the rumors we heard about Guitar Hero coming back. I think this might be that project. Or there might be an actual Guitar Hero potentially coming out in the future as well. Either way, we've heard a little bit about this game. They've been leaking set list all year. Yeah, this is cool. This is cool, man. I mean, we have some Guitar Hero fans in the chat. This is rad. I wonder how they're going to handle the controller and stuff. And like, if you could use your old controllers. Right? Because from looking at this screen, this looks like it's the same exact controller for all the guitar games. Like, roughly, right? I'm sure you might be able to get away with like what you already have at home, maybe. You know, like that's pretty cool. It looks like it's taking it a step further and it's going towards Rock Band here. And it looks like they might be selling some drums and stuff with it. Right, they did show the drums off, right? So, I don't know, cool. December 10th, wow, that's this year? You can pre-order hardware and bundles pre-order, okay.
I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an
Wait, how did I call that?
installment.
Wait.
And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
I accidentally called Crazy Taxi just because of the music. Sick! Dope! All right. Ooh. Ooh, the Bad Religion? Ooh, stop. Stop trying to sell me on this game. Oh, dude, what a good song, too. Oh, no way. Dude, I F with some Bad Religion, y'all. I F with some Bad Religion, man. Dude, nice. This looks fun, dude. I know this game got a little bit in the negative media because of some AI stuff, but I think I'm still going to be checking it out and playing it, dude. Looks good.
The Xenia continue to wage war.
Yo, thank you, Forrest Korok, for the 50, baby. Yo, get some cat jams in the chat if you got a free hand. Thank you. Thank you if you got a free hand, some cat jams. Thank you, man. Thank you, Forrest. Thank you again, Samantha, for the gifted. Thank you, Silver, again. Enjoy your subs, dude, and enjoy your Pokebad, your great balls.
The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins.
Yeah, Duel Master, true.
The Xenia yearns to unlock the
That would be good for Adult Swim, agreed. That would be a really good Adult Swim game. So you can play that game multiplayer. Did anybody catch how that game is multiplayer? Did I miss? How is Crazy Taxi multiplayer? Is it just like one other person? Is it like open world? I kind of missed the point of the trailer. I was just jamming.
No stopping, no surrender.
Because like when they originally talked about Crazy Taxi, they said it was going to be like open world or something. They said they were going to like pretty much be releasing a version of Crazy Taxi that's like kind of open world. And like a bunch of people can join, like a bunch of players online can be playing at the same time.
Awesome,
also, Turok.
Right now, we are excited to share with you
Okay.
a debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op
thank you,
action
Epic.
game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Thank you, Epic Mimikyu, for the gifted as well. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, Habitat mentioned Pokopia update incoming. Bread to serve. What the fuck? What the hell?
Welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
What in the Star Fox is going on here?
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home.
Hey, I was not ready for this dog to come out.
Options just opened up.
What the fuck?
Some might even help.
Oh, 3 picks. 3 picks, baby.
roguelike.
We got a little bit of a roguelike. Pick 3.
Try not to die.
What is this? Is this like... This is like Helldivers, but with dogs. Yeah, this looks like Helldivers, but with dogs.
You gotta be kidding me.
Grav hounds. Dog divers. Preserving democracy.
Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome. And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this
Nice cleanup. She
they're
cleaned it
bringing
up.
that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Uh-oh. Legos? What is this? I'm seeing Lego pieces. Uh-oh, is this like a new Lego game? No way. Is this gonna be like Lego World, like the old school stuff that I grew up playing? No? What is this, a tactical game? Dude, no way this is a Lego town builder. I would actually be into that. This is a Lego town builder. Have we ever had a Lego town builder before? We had to have had a Lego town builder before. Like, this cannot be the first time this has existed. Dude, this looks sick. Lego Skylines. Oh, dope. Oh. Dude, what? Has that not ever existed before? Like, how not? That actually looks great, dude. What? How is that? And did it say Switch 2? Oh, and it said Switch 2. Ooh. Oh, and Switch 2 drop.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new
Dude, that's sick.
into the places no one else.
That's sick, dude.
Of dirty work.
I'm gonna play that.
This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
Okay. Smash 'em and grab 'em. Monster shooter simulator. Base. What is this? Okay. The more this goes on, the more I'm interested, actually.
The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
They missed the opportunity to have Beast Boys playing there. Intergalactic. Exterminats. All right, looks cool. Actually, looks kind of cool. The Wilhelm scream, yeah.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Oh, Diablo 2 looking ass game. Ooh, is this Path of Exile? This is Path of Exile 2. We heard this was coming. Are they finally gonna add swords? Is this a big update for swords? You guys don't understand. Swords have not been in Path of Exile 2 and people have been pissed off. Is this a whole trailer to showcase the swords? There's no way. Spin to win, baby. Spin to win, baby.
I will take what I am owed.
The time has come. Path of Exile 2. Full 1.0 release? Okay, that's hype. December 11th this year? Frick! Oh man, there's so many games coming out. Oh no. I don't even have room on my computer for that game. It's so massive.
2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news.
I think so, Illumina. Yeah, I think so.
It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic
It's hard to make mistakes on stage like that and then to recover.
Once again.
That's
Ubisoft
hard.
presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Wow, Heroes of Might and Magic's a pretty big deal. They're remaking the third. Okay.
Is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom.
She did well. Yeah, she recovered well. That it's hard to do that and then recover and move forward and not mess up again. I have a lot of respect for being able to do that. That's hard. To not like dwell on it. Just like let it go. Yeah. It's tough. I've never really played the Heroes of Might and Magic games. Maybe it's time. It's a Tuesday. Microtransactions, all right. Yeah, Path of Exile 2's microtransaction philosophy is only cosmetics, or you can get like increased storage space and stuff like that. So they do go a little further than just cosmetics. It's like quality of life as well. I will say that most gamers stand by Path of Exile and respect their microtransactions as far as them being like acceptable. Of course, develop your own opinion. I have my own as well. But I will say that most people are very on board with Path of Exile's microtransaction system. So I feel like that says a lot for him, right? Cool. Yeah, maybe this is an opportunity for me to check these games out. I've never played them.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
No way, dude. Games Done Quick come out here getting rep? Dude, sick. Wow, let's go. GDQ, baby.
So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, And as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good.
Well, she's dropping
Thank you so much
8
for joining
languages?
us,
What?
Ashley, I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course,
Yeah,
go check
just
out
quick.
all these great initiatives.
There's 2 yearly Games Done Quick events. There's winter and there's summer. Summer Games Done Quick and winter. One of them is for Doctors Without Borders. Another one is for a cancer foundation. And they do this every year live on Twitch and YouTube. It's like every winter, every December, and then it's like every June or July. So check them out. It's super badass.
City of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
And if you stick around here, we always try to rate them once a year. I gift subs there to make it easier for you to interact because they always have a sub-only chat. So if you stick around here, we'll usually let you know if GDQ is going on. It's usually a week-long event. And I'm usually, between myself and the community and I, we'll let you know, like, hey, by the way, go check that out. You know, it's live right now, yada, yada. So it's cool. And you should all know, and I'm very proud of this, every single year for winter Games Done Quick and sometimes summer, I donate on behalf of this beautiful community. So just by tuning in and or by supporting me, you are indirectly supporting Games Done Quick and their beautiful initiatives. Every year I donate at least $20 on behalf of this community, and I always try to leave a little nice message about the Hyro Gaming Group and just about us coming together to do our part. So just want to let you know I've been doing that since I've started streaming, 7 years, and you can always count on that. So if you just hang out here, you enjoy the show, just want to let you know you are indirectly supporting that regardless if you want to. So just throwing that out there.
A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
No law. I missed the whole trailer, but I got the vibe from just the end. It looked like Fifth Element energy. How right was I? It looked like Fifth Element. Yay or nay? Yeah. That's what we needed. Oh, for a second I thought it was a team shooter. For a split second I thought it was a team shooter game. Never mind. It looks like it. Oh, never mind. It is, I think. It does look like a team shooter. Just what we needed. Everyone is so excited for the next Team Royale Battle Shooter event. Sweet. Project Zeta. We won't be hearing about this until the company closes. You won't be hearing another thing from Project Zeta until we're talking about how they just shut down. So, yippee!
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다.
What is this?
시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은
Oh my gosh. Robots and humans.
아니마 그룹의 탐욕이
This narrative gets creepier and creepier the further we go into AI. All these game companies are starting to make all these robot scary games, and I'm like, please stop, dude. Please stop becoming a self-fulfilling prophecy. Please. Nice. Zeta's being published by Crafton. Crafton's had some issues in the past, huh? They Crafton was the studio that tried to snuff Subnautica. Yeah? And then they got screwed and got sued. I think so. Cinder. Okay.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game. Narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5
I don't know a ton about them, but I looked at the game and they were linked to PUBG, found it interesting. Yeah, me too. I've always wondered where PUBG got their start. It might have been, or sorry, Crafton got their start. It might have been PUBG.
It pushed him away from us.
You will see you later, Taco.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Oi, love.
Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate style.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's exactly what I was expecting. Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's it. My savior. Hello?
I saw this in Rick and Morty.
What is this? What are you?
Creepy, mega creepy.
Okay.
I'm addicted to this chapstick today. Something about the different flavored chapsticks, I have to use them more. Where that's why I like just unflavored chapstick, because it feels like there's less chemicals in them. I hate this. They showed this last year. Cool. Oh, Ontos. The fresh maker. What? Why am I getting Outer Wilds vibes from this right away? From the creators of Inscription. Oh, I've heard of this. People really like Inscription a lot, right? Yeah. Oh, is this Jacksepticeye's game? Is this Jacksepticeye's game? I heard about this. I didn't know that it was the game from the Inscription creators. Wait, hold on. That was another streamer. That was another YouTuber. These are all YouTubers and stuff. Pony Island 2, Panda Circus. Okay.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoopunk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk.
Wow.
I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses, too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Okay, I didn't know what to expect. Okay, this is a little.
Let's go save the world.
I was expecting straight up animals.
This rotten world into pieces.
All right, that looks like Peppy Hair with Peppy Hair got a glow up. Your father used to help me like that too, Fox.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
Dude, Rocco got himself a new game. Wait, Rocco's a hippo, ain't he? Frick. Wait, never mind. I don't remember. Whoa! Don't do that to my zoo plates. I need that for my chicken nuggies later. Zoo punk. Zoo pals. Zoo pals. Oh, it's called zoo pals, not zoo plates. It's zoo pals. Dope. What is this? Oh. Okay. Oh, a story-based renovation game. That sounds like Pokopia. That's cool. I don't know if this is a real song. I'm gonna turn this down. Interesting. Story-based rebuilding game. Investigate hidden ghost stories. This is cool. You know, there was another game that they announced that, like, it kind of looked like BioShock, and you were like repairing this factory. You guys remember what I'm talking about? Similar vibe, right? It was like you were in like this big BioShock looking facility and you had to like repair it, and it kind of had a story as well. Yeah, there are no ghosts at the Grand Hotel. Oh, we've seen this game.
No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol.
Musical horror renovation game.
We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement.
You can't just put words together like that. That's not how words work.
This is Roko Kingdom, a new open world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
You stop that. You can't just be slamming words together, dude. Yo, this is Blue 17 1846 creature collection Zaboomafoo. Like, you can't just do, like, stop. Just show me the games. Throwing dart at the list. I'm afraid putting words together is how language works, Hylian. Yeah. What was that? What was that game? What did we just see? Rocco Kingdom? Rocco Kingdom. Well, at least we saw a couple kind of cozier games today. Yeah, right? We got to take what we can get, I suppose. We gotta take what we can get. More like Borophyll. Stop. All right, back to the blood. All right, you had enough cute. Back to the blood. I didn't want to say it earlier, but I think in this show alone, we've seen like 7 beheadings. And it made me stop and think about how much different our culture is. I remember growing up, you couldn't even show something like that in a video game without really pushing the fold. And like when it first happened in Skyrim, everyone was like, oh my God. And it like really made Skyrim stand out because it was so insane. And now it's like happening like every other trailer. Heads flying off left and right. I'm like, what the like, whoa. Like, it's just, society is so different than like, everyone's desensitized to it? Yeah. I specifically remember that in Skyrim for the first time. Same. That was definitely one of the first times I saw something like that in a video game right in front of me when I played Skyrim. Oh, for sure. And I've seen it. You know, I saw Doom and stuff, but it was definitely one of the first times I was like, whoa. That game was called like Terre or something, so they're kind of firing through these. I apologize. I should stop ignoring these trailers. Terre, interesting. Well, this looks like they want to be Apex Legends. This looks like Apex Legends big time. This is big time like Apex Fortnite nonsense. hot girl shooter. That's one way to put it. What's up, Prismatic? I wonder if that's the name of the game. Just hot girl shooter. That would I seriously would freak out if that was the name of this game. I would lose it. I would end the stream right now. I would lose it. I would absolutely lose it. I also wouldn't be surprised. Anybody else? Like, I actually would accept it as reality. I'd be like, yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Like or die. Oh.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the ONL stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage
Stream continues.
the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director.
We got to turn it down.
Naoki Hamaguchi.
They're trying to hit us with these jump scares. This could be the end of the show, y'all. They're ending with Final Fantasy. Makes sense. All right, where's the Final Fantasy fans in the chat? Sound off. Oh yeah, no, they talked about Witcher. I thought maybe they didn't. You're right. Maybe they'll end with Witcher.
My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution.
All right, I'll read this for y'all.
Thank you. It's great to be back.
Oh, never mind.
To Gamescom to give you a green pass all my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer, so-called weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
Spring 2027? Did we know that already?
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
Did we know about that? I don't remember. So spring, you guys got a couple months, you get your new game?
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors.
So these weapons were side bosses in the original game, correct? And they made them like a focus of the story here. But some of these weapons were like side bosses. You didn't have to fight them in the original game, I think. So I read about how they added them and incorporated them into the main story, and people thought it was really cool. Some were mandatory, but some were super enemies. Yeah. So they were like bosses in the game that were optional, but now they're like a part of the full story, which is cool.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Spring 2027.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL.
Yeah, here it is.
An update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
Yeah, this is a way to end the show, because we already knew about Final Fantasy, And people are really excited about this. Yeah, this makes sense.
Striving forward towards a solitary tower. Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Oh, it's remastered edition. Wait a second. They actually remastered Witcher 3? Did we know about this? I can't remember. I remember reading... I remember watching something that was talking about this game coming out. So I feel like we might have known. This is the same. Yeah. Because I was in a chat where people were talking about, is this a good place to start with The Witcher? Like, would the remake be a good place to start with Witcher? You know, ignoring Witcher 1 and 2 and just jumping straight into the remaster of 3. And I'm curious what you all think about that. Like, is that a place to start, or do you need to go back to the first?
Witcher. You can't just step off the path. You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not all.
Free upgrade for all Witcher 3 owners. Free upgrade for all Witcher 3 owners. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. Let's go. CD Projekt Red is cooking, dude. That's cool.
Didn't say I was afraid.
What is this? This is Witcher 3 Remastered. And they just, if you own Witcher 3, you get a free upgrade September 29th. And I think there was DLC coming? Yeah, this is DLC for Witcher 3 right here, I think.
Garden demands blood.
Yeah, they're dropping DLC for a game that's over 10 years old. They're pulling a Nintendo. They're pulling a Nintendo. Look. Songs of the past. They're literally pulling a Nintendo. DLC for a game over 10 years old. GG's.
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net.
Switch 2.
Lots of features in
Dropped.
that trailer.
Switch 2,
tell
baby.
us which ones stand out the most to you?
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals.
Yeah.
That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers.
Wow.
And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Janisser. And here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned obviously Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon. It looks like in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain
they
is a
poured their
weapon
hearts into
that is
this.
new in the
Oh,
game,
yeah.
but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom. So please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes. So this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity.
Beautiful.
Yeah, right?
This is how gaming should be.
Giving away all the free stuff tonight.
This is what I'm talking about, dude.
Coolest part of
if
the
you
job,
look for the companies that are taking care of the fans, they're there. They are there. You don't have to accept bullshit, dude. Like, this is what I'm talking
about. Get a whole lot of
that's
stuff
sick.
For free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations.
Dude, beautiful.
All right,
beautiful.
That's going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And, of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026.
The Game Awards plug.
We'll celebrate the best of the year.
The Game Awards plug.
See what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live. And before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you.
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again. And what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Not bad, dude. What did y'all think? Not a bad show at all. We'll go ahead and get these alerts going. Not a bad show at all. We come together for these shows not to find 100 games to play. We come together for these shows to celebrate gaming, right? Like, we're here to celebrate gaming. We're here to come together to celebrate gaming. Not every game is going to be for every gamer. You might have only found one single game this whole stream that was interesting to you. That's good. That's enough. How many games do you need, right? So beautiful. Thank you everyone for joining me for Gamescom this year, man. And that's so cool, man. I saw a bunch of stuff I was interested in. Lego stood out to me big. Anybody else? Yeah. The Lego game stood out to me big. I'm all on board for the Lego stuff. I'm big on board for the Lego stuff. That stood out to me for sure. There's a couple things that stood out to me for sure. Yeah, man, that was fun, dude. Yeah, Exodus looks good. Stage Tour. Yeah, Stage Tour. I'm already looking into how I can buy it. Already looking on how I can buy it. No Kojima today. No Kojima doubters. Nice victory. No Kojima. Yo, we got a Golden Kappa train popping off. Okay, Golden Kappa hunters.
Have too many wishlisted games.
Yo, this is all the support that came in.
Golden Kappa.
I just want to go ahead and quickly do a speed run through all the support that came in during that event. Started off with Chicken Tendo's 6 hours ago. Thank you, Chicken Tendo's. Thank you, Kindly Kaiten, for 12 months. Pastel Gongju Bobbins. Thank you, Ryan Perp, for the gifted to Tessie. Thank you, Alt075 for the 66. Thank you, Lucinda, for the gifted. Lizzie for the 3 months. Shout outs to ST1 Void, Volds. That's going over my head, but I'm just gonna say thank you, ST1. Thank you, Ghibli Gal, for the 27. Thank you, Samantha, for the gifted. Thank you, Samantha, for 7. Thank you, Silver Northic, for the 5-pack. Thank you, Samantha, for the gifted as well. Forrest Korok with 50 months. Thank you, Epic Mimikyu, for the gifted. Sleepy Catloaf with the tier 2.
Thank you for another great month, HD cheer.
Thank you, Tagged, for the gifted. Illumina, thank you so much for the 20. Oh, I missed it here. Illumina, thank you for the 21. Thank you so much, Emily Louise, for the 52-month primer. Cozy with the 169 bits. Thank you, Pessimosaurus, for the gifted sub. Duelmaster D with the gifted as well. Thank you, Raina B. They said the beacons have been lit. The Golden Kappa hunters are here. Thank you, Casino Roy, for the 59, and thank you, Khan. Welcome back, and thank you for the 100 biddies as well. Sidey with the gifted. I appreciate you, Sidey. Yo, that was fun, man. What up, Gil? Yeah, any games that stood out to y'all that you are excited for? Thank you for the Gigantify biddies, Sidey and Ryan Perp as well. Thank you so much, Gigantifiers. Holy, if you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some appreciation. I see Lego, Petite Planet, Final Fantasy 7, Crazy Taxi. They showed off the multiplayer. So when they originally advertised Crazy Taxi, they said it was going to be like an MMO. And I think what we just saw was something similar to that MMO. I think so. I think we saw like a bunch of taxis running around. I think we're going to be getting a big multiplayer mode in the Crazy Taxi. So I'm just going to go ahead and have this play in the background here if we can, and then we'll just keep yapping. So yeah. I mean, that was great, dude. I'm going to see if I can get my cameras set back up here. Whoops. All right, well, sometimes you gotta pop up on both sides. Sometimes you gotta say what's up. Sometimes you gotta hit them with the both sides. All right, let's see if we get our camera going here. What are we at? 12, 17. What are we doing here? 16. I need to make this bigger first. 426. Boom. All right, perfect. And then where are we at here? 1064. 1064. Okay, perfect. All right, camera's back to where it should be. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All aboard the hype train. Get your Golden Kappa, and thank you so much for tuning in today, man. What a blast, dude. I had fun. Yeah, there was the Lego game definitely stood out to me a lot. So they basically just announced Lego Skylines, where you're going to be able to do a city building sim, but like in the Lego universe. And they also announced, listen to this, Roller Coaster Tycoon is getting revived, dude. Roller Coaster Tycoon revival, dude. Let's see if I can find it in here, man. Dude, it looked so good. Man. Where did we see Roller Coaster Tycoon? That was in the official show, or was that the pre-show? I don't know if that was the pre-show, but that looks good, man. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon's getting like a revival. They showed off Mega Man gameplay, which was so sick, dude. Oh man, yeah, was that pre-show? I think that was pre-show. Here it is. I found it. Look, Roller Coaster Tycoon revival. They're changing up the graphics. The old school. There's a specific phrase for how those graphics, what those graphics are called. I can't remember. The style of old school Roller Coaster Tycoon is like iconic. But as you can see here, they're doing a glow up and they're kind of moving it into the future. And as much as I like the old school stuff, I think it is time that they move towards the future. I think for sure. Right. So like, look at that, man. Roller Coaster Tycoon makes its return. I'm so excited for this. Yeah. It was early. Yo, thank you for the 200 biddies, Cozy. Thank you, Ryan Perpetrator, for the Gigantify. Forrest Korok. Thank you as well, Random 18. Yeah, updated controls. Yeah, Switch 2. Yes, they announced it for Switch 2. Yeah, dude. And the Lego games on Switch 2 as well. Hold on. I'll go back and I'll show you. Wait, no, not yet. Sorry, I lied to you. Early access on Steam for Roller Coaster Tycoon Wonderworks. I lied to you. I was thinking of the Lego game. So yeah. So this is only Steam for early access, but maybe it will come to Switch eventually, right? Maybe. It looks like Atari and Spring Loaded are behind this project. Interesting. Guess I'll wait a little longer. Yeah, pretty cool. Yo, thank you for the 200 biddies, Nieces, and thank you for the Gigantify Smiler. That's so pixelated and goofy. I've never seen that. Thank you, Dat Baby, for the gifted as well. Oh, there's the HDES Navi. Lego Skylines is in the eShop to wishlist already. They announced a brand new Guitar Hero adjacent game with like hundreds of tracks. Apparently, I'm looking into that right now. I know somebody who would love that as a gift. I'm gonna look into that as soon as the stream's over. Hopefully we can get our hands on it, or a pre-order or something. Since when does this emote exist? Yeah, HDES Navi. That's a little, it's tangy as Navi from Zelda. It's very cute. Yeah, Red Octane is making the game, the original Guitar Hero people. Ah, so maybe that is the game that I heard about. Oh, this is the booty cheat game. This is Booty Shorts, the video game. Booty Shorts, the video game. Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah. That one for some reason stood out to me. Not really sure why, but zooming to get the tiny tears, but thank you for stream. Yeah, no problem, Nugs. Take it easy. Booty rocking everywhere. Stood out big time. Holy heck. So yeah, all in all, I'd say that it was a great show. I don't know if I'll give it a number, but it was a great show. Definitely a 7 or an 8. It ended well. It started strong. Definitely a 7 or an 8 show. Jeff Keighley outdid himself this year. It was beautiful. I actually had a blast watching this, so I hope y'all did as well. We come together for these events, and it's always so fun to celebrate gaming. Even if, again, there's only 1 or 2 games that are really speaking to you. Who cares, man? It's so rad. It's so rad. I definitely enjoyed my time here checking out all these new video games. Seemed like a solid sequel to Summer Games Fest. Yeah. If only Nintendo Direct had Jeff. I know. I'd like it. I wouldn't mind Jeff doing a Nintendo Direct one day. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Ryan Perpetrator. Card Shark said Kappa time. Yo, get that golden Kappa. Rocco Kingdom could be something cute. Yeah, Rocco Kingdom caught my attention for sure. I'm not sure what to expect from it, but it was around here somewhere, I believe. Is this it right here? No, this is the Lego game. Here's Crazy Taxi. There's Stage Tour. You know what, I will say this. Did y'all notice how much Switch 2 representation was out there? Dude, a lot of Switch 2 stuff today. Yeah, we like seeing that, dude. Join me, rise up. Lots of Switch 2 stuff going on today. I saw Switch 2 all over the place. I like seeing that. No Pokemon news today. So Nintendo doesn't really show up for these events, unfortunately, gamer lady. At this point in time, Nintendo has made it really clear that they're going to only really be doing announcements at their own events, which is a Nintendo Direct or a Treehouse. So they stuck to their nonsense, and they didn't show up. Now, Pokemon Worlds is this week. If you don't know what Pokemon Worlds is, it's the world championship of all the competitive Pokemon games. Pokemon Go, Pokemon TCG, Pokemon VGC, which is Scarlet and Violet in the games, Pokemon Champions. And at this big tournament that they do once a year, the World Championship, they always announce something fresh, something Pokemon related, whether a game, an update, something. And so far, there have been rumors. And the rumors are that Pokopia is showing up at Worlds this year. They said that there's a Pokopia announcement at Worlds. I'm pretty sure that was like confirmed. So we'll find out. I think that was also, there's a Pokemon TCG Pocket something going on at Worlds, and I think they're going to announce a competitive league for it. If I had to guess, it's going to go competitive. Was the Pokopia announcement already happened? Was it already poopy? No, that sucks. So yeah, either way, just giving you kind of the lore and how that works. Pokemon Worlds is always a place for some announcements. And oh yeah, it was a new Dream Island. Yeah. It was a new Dev Island. Okay. So we did get the Pokopia announcement. It was a developer island, and we can link that in the Discord if you guys want to check it out. It's worth it to check out the Dev Islands. They're pretty cool. So yeah, either way, that's how that usually works. So I will tell you that a lot of outlets are looking at September for a direct of some kind. So if you really are trying to get into that Nintendo suit, that Nintendo mindset, if you will, I'm thinking September, probably where we're looking for next Nintendo stuff. So yo, we'll check you later, Drea. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Sidey. No worries. I think they only teased the Dev Island. So they still might officially announce it. TCG Pocket being competitive sounds fun, but Lord, imagine playing catch up right now. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to participate in anything like that, but it would be cool. I'm definitely at the point where I'm only collecting in TCG Pocket. I'm not doing a ton of battling. It's fun, but my brain went elsewhere, you know? I can only handle so many games at once. Yo, big shout outs to the hype train, by the way. Thank you, Golden Kappa Hunters, for all the love in here the past couple days and today specifically. I hope y'all are enjoying the Pokemon drop event. We will likely be back tomorrow, but tomorrow is scheduled as my possible day off. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing tomorrow. I hate to leave y'all hanging like that, but it's best that I be honest. So the way that I do my schedule, just to remind y'all, anytime I do a potential day off, I want you to consider it a day off. And if I show up, it's a surprise. So Wednesday, tomorrow, and Sunday are my potential days off. I might take like half a day tomorrow or something. We'll see how I feel. However, there is the Future Game Show tomorrow at 1 p.m. I'm thinking about doing something I swear to you, in 7 years, that I've never done before. I swear I've never done this. I might just show up at like noon tomorrow. I'll see how I feel, but I might just show up at like noon tomorrow. And then we'll hang out for an hour, and then we'll watch the Future Game Show. I'm feeling froggy. I might just show up at like noon tomorrow. I might give myself my morning. That's what I really need on a day off. Truthfully, I just need my morning or I start to go crazy. So I might give myself my morning, relax, really just let myself zen out. And then I might just show up at like noon, and then we could watch the Future Game Show together for an hour or two. It might be like 2 or 3 hours. So we'll see how I feel. I'll let y'all know in the Discord what I'm thinking. And we'll go from there. All right. So we'll see how we're feeling. Either way, I'll for sure be back on Thursday, and we have Star Wars Zero Company coming out Thursday. We got more Pokopia to play. I would like to do some Leaf Green as well this week. And that's all I got to say at this moment. We'll see where the week takes us though. All right. So let's go ahead and jump over. And I think we will go ahead and wrap this show up today officially. And boy, was that a blast, dude. I really do hope y'all enjoyed the broadcast. I really do hope y'all enjoyed the broadcast, man. I had fun, dude. I had fun. I always look forward to these game events, and today, beautiful. so much fun, dude. Beautiful. I had so much fun commentating over this. Seriously, I don't get too proud in my life, but I feel like some of my best content, weirdly enough, is content I rarely do. Live reactions and commentary over these game events. I don't even do a lot of that stuff on this channel. I'm a gamer first, you know, we chat, we yap, but I don't react to a lot of stuff. And man, it's so fun, dude. And if I catch a groove and if I'm feeling myself, I think I know I do a really good job, and I'm very confident in what I bring to the table in that regard. So I really do hope y'all enjoy it, because I love doing it. I enjoy doing it. And yeah, today was a good one. It was fun. Hylian's most proud of the Mega Man clip today. Shut up. No. I'm gonna hit the wavy on that one. I'm gonna hit the wave. All right, y'all. This is Hylian Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. No raid today. We're just gonna fade. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for being here and a part of our journey. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. That's it for the show today. Again, thank you everyone for coming out. It was a blast. It was an absolute, actual, factual, pterodactyl, blastual. There's a lot of words. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for coming out. Blast. As always, y'all always make this what it is. Always make it worth it. I like a nice long boy as well. You know, I mean, since last Thursday, I've been kind of doing nice little 4 hours, 5 hours here and there. So as much as I'm trying not to focus so much on the length of my streams, because I don't think it matters, I will say it's always nice to lock in for a solid 8 with y'all. I really do. And I know y'all appreciate it, and it makes it worth it every time. Thank you so much, everyone, for making this what it is, man. Thank you. It's worth it every time, dude. I love spending my days with y'all and jamming out, celebrating games, dude. I'm cheesing. I'm grinning from ear to ear right now. Y'all got me on maximum cheesitude. And that's how you know it was a good show. You got me maximum cheesing over here. Thank you, everyone. For sure. The Gaming Fellowship. Yeah, it was a blast, man. Super cool that they shouted out Games Done Quick. I just want to say that. Super cool. M and Beyond, enjoy the Coelacanth special. On that note, though, y'all, this is Hylian Descent signing off. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. It goes both ways. It's mutual, man. It really is. Thanks for making my day. Thanks for helping me get out of my funk. This chat's always good for that, man. Helping somebody get out of a funk. I'm feeling good today. Hoping to go into the rest of the week feeling just as good. But until next time, as I said, Hylian Descent here, signing off. Peace out, y'all, and hit them cat jams, baby. You know what to do. Peace.